The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection.
It gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't.
What's that one?
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and co-workers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
I'm aboard of Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's out Friday wide.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Good Lord.
Stupid! You're so stupid! Okay.
No!
Shut up! You shut up!
I don't know. I just can't believe that I did that. I am such an idiot.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Dope. Everyone's settling in. Good morning. For another fine Opie and Anthony show.
Hi.
The O&A virus spreading across America. Oh, yeah, this is the portion of the show where we got to make believe we're wide awake.
Wide awake. People ask me that all the time. How do you sound so wide awake and chipper so early in the morning? I fake it.
Acting lessons, that's how.
Acting lessons. Dancing lessons. That's it. And people usually ask at, 11:30 or so after the show when I'm crashing, and they expect and want the same energy out of me that I gave during the program, and they're not going to get it. And they don't understand. They think maybe I'm either mad or annoyed having to talk to them, which I usually am, but I hide that part of it, and it's just that I'm tired. Usually it's like a sponsor meeting or something like that.
Yeah.
Meeting other people. Something we have to do after the show. And
boy, they're really boring in real life.
It's like, what happened?
No, we're just tired.
Was there a problem? Anthony didn't seem happy to be there, or he wasn't really energetic. No. God damn it, no.
It's that we do 5 to 5.5 hours of original radio a day.
I go home and sleep every day. I crash for a few hours after this is over. Maybe have a little lunch. I have to sleep for a few hours.
I did stupid nap yesterday, and it ruined me.
Was that the 8-hour one?
Oh, it was long enough. It was, I got home it was something like 12:30. Decided to lay down a little bit. Wake up 4:40. Too long. Because then what are you going to do? You can't do anything, really. It's 4:40. For God's sake, I got to get up early. So then you just wander around the house a little bit, shuffle around from computer to computer.
With your slippers on.
And, you eat something because your body needs it. I have no joy in eating. I wish they'd finally come up with the little pills that we can take that we were supposed to have for the future. That is now.
I was just telling my brother, eating is overrated.
Eating's a pain in the ass.
When you do the type of hours we do, and I guess we're talking to other people right now that do the same hours we do, eating is just overrated.
You're doing it because you have to.
There's that
Who enjoys eating at 5 in the morning?
Not 5 in the morning. There's a rare, but I don't care anytime. There's a rare instance where you're out and you're at a really good restaurant and you're like, oh my God, this food is so good. And it's enjoyable. But for the most part, eating, one big pain in the ass, waste of time. You're just shoving stuff in your mouth. Yes, this is so I can live. I'm doing this to live another day. That's all. It's not fun. It's not that enjoyable. Sometimes you go, oh, that's tasty. But for the most part, I want the pills on the plate to take them, and you feel full. It's like, oh, there you go. It nourishes your body, and you're fine.
See, I like eating out. I've grown
Obviously.
As I've gotten older. Oh, no, cut it out.
I tease. You look fantastic.
1 and 2 and 3. I've grown to really like eating, like out, like as a ritual thing. I kind of like the whole process of it.
Well, that's what you do if you live in New York. That's all you do is eat.
I can't cook.
That's all you do in New York City.
That I enjoy.
Find another place to eat out.
I enjoy the ritual of it. If you're with people, things like that, the little chatter, the chit-chat, things like that are fine and fun. I'd rather do it sitting at a bar, tell you the truth. I'd rather do it just sitting at a bar, ball game up on the TV, hanging out, yapping, and drinking a couple of beers or something.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I understand the ritualistic thing of it. You know, you're hanging out.
Speaking of eating.
Annoying.
What's wrong with Club Soda Kenny today? It says it right on the prep sheet. Blueberry season has been called.
Why, I don't know, but it does say it on the prep sheet.
Blueberry season has been called.
It's called.
We said that a couple days ago.
Time.
And Club Soda Kenny walks in with blueberries from Bolivia or wherever the hell that they're in season.
I took a shot.
There were no strawberries, or are you sick of cutting up the strawberries every morning?
There was like 2 bundles of strawberries, and they had rotten ones in them. So I took a shot with the blueberries, and I got you a nice banana.
Ooh. Kenny is, I don't know. I think he's going to end up punching me in the face.
Did you get a haircut?
Yes, sir. All of them.
Ooh. All of them. That old gag. Would they use Eli Whitney's cotton gin?
A mulcher.
A mulcher. Somebody with a sickle.
It looks lovely. And then he shaved the half mustache that he grows.
Yeah, I got an image.
He got no commitment.
He's got an image.
He's got no real commitment toward that mustache.
He grows it
till it's almost a mustache.
To the point where it's as creepy as it could possibly be, and then he shaves it. Yeah. Like, if he continues from that point, it would look like a normal mustache.
No, but like for 25 years, I had to shave every day for work, so now I'm getting a little lazy with the shaving.
Nice. You can do that here. Yeah. Radio.
You cut a mean strawberry now, man.
I do the best I can.
It's just like chasing down perps all over Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Cutting off these strawberries.
Yeah. A lot of people wonder what happens to these detectives and cops after they retire.
Oh. Yeah. Well, you hear the sorrow in his voice. He's like,
yeah. Well.
Because you remember in the old days when people's heads used to come apart like those strawberries?
Nothing like busting a knuckle on a jawbone.
Makes the broken knuckle worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting so excited. He's like, yeah.
Look at the smile. All right.
He loved his job.
Thank you, Kenny, though. The blueberries were fantastic today.
They're acceptable?
Yeah, they were worth the $8 we have to pay for them.
They look good.
It's unbelievable. They just raised the price.
Worth their weight in gold.
Well, I go bananas from now on. No more blueberries for me. Blueberries can take a walk. Excuse my French.
You're going bananas? Oh. Well, you know what I meant by that, Jimmy, but it sounds like...
You're making me look nuts.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got going on today? Well, we got to say hi to Detroit once again.
Detroit, wow.
It's all about Detroit.
You know, I never have an interest in another team when the Yankees are out of it. But I'm kind of attracted to the Tigers here. Oh, yeah. I was watching a little bit of the game last night. Yeah. It was very another nice little blowout for him.
You have to root for him at this point.
Yeah.
You have to. I'm a Mets fan. I'm not going to get crazy. But if the Mets get knocked out, then it's all about the Tigers. I say Tigers win the World Series if the Mets get knocked out.
Their team's got personality. I like that. Goes a long way.
Yeah, but know
Like
what the
Arnold,
problem
that
is?
pig on Green Acres.
Because everyone is making the argument, and my brother was... I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
My brother was saying in the office, the Yankees would never celebrate like the Tigers did the other night. We were saying that on the radio.
Yep.
A lot of people sort of saying that. That's refreshing to see the Tigers and how they were on that dugout and throwing the champagne. And
Genuinely enjoying the victory, not like it was expected of them and handed to them.
And I thought they were going to go old school. I really thought they were going to charge the field and just rip it up.
Start tearing up the field.
Oh, man, I miss those days.
Yeah.
Remember when the Yankees would win it? It would just get insane.
Yeah, they had to put a stop to that.
Remember Wade Boggs who was on the horse?
Wade Boggs.
Yeah,
It was Wade Boggs on the horse. He
got on a cop horse and he's trotting around.
He looked drunk. He's got champagne. He's trotting around on a police horse. That crap isn't happening anymore, ever.
No. It's very dangerous.
I tell the famous story when I was living in Western New York and I was a huge Bills fan and they won the conference title or whatever the hell they won the AFC.
Put it this way, they didn't win any Super Bowls. That's,
yeah, good point.
You can keep that out of your vocabulary.
Yeah, good point.
Super Bowl win.
It was the game that they won that
for the Super Bowl.
It was the game they won that brought them to the Super Bowl.
AFC Championship Series.
There you go. And it was a home game, and everyone ran out onto the field. I've told the story many times. I was there, and I could not believe what I was seeing. They take down the goalpost, which
used to be very traditional.
Which we've seen a million times. I wonder if this video is up on YouTube, by the way. I have no idea. I'm going to have to search this out. They ripped the goalpost down, and it was in one piece at this point. And then they, as in a crowd, were able to carry it all the way up the stadium and throw it over the side of the stadium. It was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen in my life.
Like ants.
Like ants. They were just like, they got...
Ants of the cricket.
They got teamwork. They got a few hundred people on this thing, and they decided to walk it all the way up to the top of the stadium, and next thing you know, you see...
Heave it over.
They heave it over the top.
And I'm sure there was somebody that said, okay, it's all clear down there and safe. No one's going to be down there for it to fall on, so throw it over now. And no, it was,
Those were the days, man. And then we're finally driving home hours later because now, it's a big day for the Bills, so we're back in the parking lot drinking and throwing the football around and doing a little barbecue. We finally get in our cars about an hour and a half later, whatever. And, long traffic out of there. And you got about 10 fans still holding on to one piece of the goal post. Because at this point, it's been ripped up into different sections. But I watched this one section being walked down the highway, and they're basically waiting to see who would be the last guy to let go, and they would finally get this damn thing. But they're just walking with it. And to this day, there's goalposts and all the bars around the stadium up there.
They cut it up.
Oh, they cut it up and they distributed it all over Buffalo.
Very proud moment.
But I thought the Tigers, getting back to them, were going to go old school and something crazy was going to happen. They just had that energy. Like all it needed was one idiot to jump on the field. I think all hell would have broken loose up there.
Just ripping up grass is pretty much all they can do.
Yeah.
Bases.
But the point I'm making, a lot of people are saying the Yankees would never do that. You watch the Tigers win the World Series this year. Next year they become like the new Yankees. Like then all of a sudden it's not a big deal anymore, and they'll get the attitude.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that no offense to the Tigers, that they're different than everybody else. They just haven't won in a while. They're the underdogs, but as soon as they get a taste of victory, then they get a taste of the fame and everything else that goes with it. And the next time they win it, it will be in a locker room like the Yankees with just pouring champagne over their heads and stuff like that.
Barely.
That's just how it works in sports. I'm not trashing the Tigers or anything.
It was nice to see them though in the crowd, just like giving the fans reach arounds and stuff. I mean, they were
helping out.
They were pretty seriously excited for everybody.
Well, it's like the Yankees. Just the bottom line is once you're expected to win, and it's a pressure. Oh, I love her.
Sorry, there was the most distracting photo ever that was up on TV.
Wait.
Oh, the TV even picked up on this picture.
Wow!
Look, it's in.
Oh, there it is. Okay. did you want to finish your thought, Jimmy? Because this is.
Let me show. Because I remember
baseball fun.
I remember the page 13, right?
It's 13, right?
Okay, Jimmy.
I had it open before. I was looking at. She is.
Yeah, but you missed it in the office. Is it the Post?
Yeah.
It's the New York Post today. I'm sure it's in your local paper. They have a picture of Scarlett Johansson She is wearing what, like a varsity sweater?
Varsity sweater, varsity same color knee socks that are pulled up over her knees.
That's the style, by the way.
Shorts.
That's the style. And then tiny green boy shorts, right?
Little green boy shorts. And that sweater is open in the front, completely open.
Full.
Just barely covering what would make the picture illegal to have in the paper.
It shows the swell of her bosom.
Yes, definitely the swell of her bosom. Her right one, and then the left one a little more covered up. But
there's no sag there whatsoever. She's even pushing down on the sweater, and the boob. The boob refuses to give.
Look at how it's stretching the sweater.
Right, it will not give.
It's pulling up the buttonholes around because her breast is trying so hard to push back with its elasticity.
She's got her left hand in the pocket, and she's pushing down, so that would, like, maybe flatten it out.
No.
There's nothing. No, it refuses.
These are gravity-defying.
This is for the new issue of Allure magazine, and there's a quote, "I do think on some basic level we are animals, and by instinct we kind of breed accordingly," she tells the mag.
Well, we are like animals because a bunch of guys are going to be acting like monkeys in cages to this picture.
But as much as I believe that I work really hard when I'm in a relationship to make it work in a monogamous way. What?
She's saying...
Would you look at the picture again and got all tripped up?
I missed a word or two in that sentence. I don't know.
As much as she believes that we're like animals, that she's still in a relationship. When she's in a relationship, she's monogamous.
Dude,
there's no fetish I would not engage in.
The funniest thing, we're all in the office. We all go, well, you know, it's early in the morning, and we're always just looking for some kind of joy because it's just miserable to be up this early. And so when a picture like this hits the paper, someone will just shout out, "Page 13, the Post," and we all go there,
like
right?
An alert.
And then Anthony, we're all just like, haba. And Anthony goes,
I go, is there any place on her that you wouldn't just lick?
But then Anthony has to go right for...
I go.
The dirtiest of the dirty.
Yeah, I go, is there any place on her you wouldn't lick?
And then goes to the dirtiest of the dirty. And I'm just like...
I go right to the filthiest of the filthiest.
Right.
Throwing it around the room thinking, like, all right, where would you or wouldn't you? Right. But I didn't realize I went with pretty much ground zero.
Right.
There isn't anyone, well, yeah, her ankle.
Right.
Like, I went right for the lowest of the low.
Let me help you out here. It wasn't like anyone was going to disagree with you whatsoever, but it was just so weird that you went for the dirtiest of the dirty instead of maybe working your way up to that.
Yeah, work your way up.
If she died and she was on the coroner's table, I'd slice her head open and lick her brainstem.
Okay. See, there isn't any place.
Yeah, well.
That's hysterical.
It's like I remember the feeling of her when I put my arm around her.
Oh, shut up.
What? When I met her,
that you met her. You awful man.
Hey, E-Rock, can you find that picture on the internet so we could share with the rest of the country? I'm sure it's in a lot of papers today. Wow. I mean, if your paper doesn't have this picture, then the guy that runs the paper is just a faggot.
He's gotta
He's gotta, like... Because, you know, the people that run these newspapers, they get a pile of stuff every day. Well, what should we have what should we have in tomorrow's paper? And if you come across that picture that's available for everybody and you're not throwing in that... in your paper, then there's something wrong.
No, you bounce Kim Jong-il for that picture.
That's right. I think even the New York Times has that picture in there somewhere.
In that stupid stipple kind of photo they put as their next to the articles that the staff writers write, the columnists.
They find the most boring photos in the Times. It's just awful.
They're like pen drawings. That's what they are of the columnists.
Yeah, that's the Wall Street Journal.
It's the Wall Street Journal.
That's the Wall Street Journal.
I have no clue. I think they're both the same paper.
Wall Street
I don't know. I know the New York Post and the Daily News.
I see the people that read the New York Times walking around Manhattan. I just look at them and go, ugh.
On suits.
Stop it. With your overly large newspaper that you have to fold to read right.
You're going for knowledge you'll never use. Ugh.
Stop it.
Yeah, really.
Stop looking interested in that story.
Get the New York Post like everyone else and look at the pretty pictures.
Look at the picture. Turn to 13. Turn to 13.
13, oh my God!
Alert.
Wow.
One of the greatest pictures in recent years.
That depresses me. She's so lovely.
It's just funny, though, that we all, she's pulling down the left side of this sweater, nothing underneath it, the sweater completely open.
Normally that breast would flatten out.
Showing as much boob as you possibly can without being in like Playboy. And that thing is not sagging. It refuses. It refuses.
If I was with my girl and we saw Scarlett Johansson looking like that, and she showed any interest in me, I would take my elbow and drive it into my girl's face.
You would push her into oncoming traffic.
Into a subway platform. As I'm talking to Scarlett, I would casually put my right foot out and boot her into the path of the oncoming train. And then go, I wonder where she went. Let's go.
Jimmy would be beating a swath with his girlfriend of people out of the way so we can get to her.
No, but as she was wedged between the train and platform with her arm propped up, like her innards being held in, I would tap her on the head and go, it's been real, it's been nice, but it hasn't been real nice. And then I'd leave with Scarlett.
Hey, Kevin from Connecticut, I licked David Johansen just to get to Scarlett Johansson. There you go. A lot of people are like, hey, man, this drooling over Scarlett doesn't help without photos. I can't find them online. Just picture what she looks like. And now picture her pretty much naked.
That's right.
And you can't find that picture online?
Yes,
I'm
you can.
sure
Just
if you
Google Vavavoom.
Vavavoom 23 Skidoo.
We'll find it.
I'm sure if you look, maybe
can we throw it on our website real fast?
NewYorkPost.com. Would NewYorkPost.com have it?
Yeah, we'll look.
Sometimes you go to the paper, they have it.
We'll look for
Just look. Don't be so
Daniel, Baton Rouge.
Don't confuse her, by the way, with Jennifer Wilbanks, the runaway bride.
Oh, I like the picture, the caption under the photo.
Of all the bleeping nerve?
No, it says, like, right under the photo, where the text is.
Wow.
The one to the left.
Yeah.
It says, an eye-opener.
Oh, really?
Because she's got those big runaway bride buggy eyes.
Those big owl eyes.
She looks like the picture that they photoshopped of you with Ant with the wink.
Yeah.
With the eyes and the smile. She looks like a psychopath.
Let's say hi to Daniel in Baton Rouge. We got to take a break here, but...
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
What's up?
Hey, I just want to say thanks for giving props to the Tigers. I'm born and raised up in Michigan, and my wife was asking me last night, she was watching the game with me, she's like, what's so big about this game? And I said, this brings back memories of 1984 when they won it all. And it's just awesome, man. To watch these guys win it all again, it's awesome.
They're going to the World Series, you know that.
They got to be. They're just playing with so much energy. Just, these guys, they want it, they got the heart.
There you go.
Well, like Ope said, don't count the Mets out, though. They're in the same boat.
Hey, you guys, you're awesome. You're Yankees or Mets and Tigers. You were saying that last week, and I was just like, that'd be so awesome.
That would be a real exciting World Series. All right, Daniel, thank you.
Yankees
guys,
stink.
In other baseball news, Joe Torre was not fired. He's coming back next year.
I heard on the news this morning driving in that last year Joe said he wasn't sure if he even wanted to come back because of the way the season went and stuff. He felt like he wasn't sure if he wanted to come back. He goes, but this year, like I'm really having fun and I want to come back. And I'm just thinking, why bring this guy back? Because now you don't know year to year if the guy wants to be there or not. Like halfway through, when did he decide 2 years ago when he said he didn't really enjoy himself? When did he decide he didn't really want to be there? Was it the middle of the season? Was it? There's a guy that just doesn't. Maybe next season he'll be like, halfway through, I don't want to be here again.
It's good to see a team, though, that has a manager for more than 2 years.
Yeah,
more
than 2 years is different than friggin' 15.
Speaking of
Jesus,
speaking of old school, I mean that's how it used to be. You had a manager forever, and you went with him with the ups and the downs.
Connie Mack.
Yeah. What do you got, Jimmy?
Cover the Daily News. I like it. I like the caricature. There's just something about it that's really 1910-ish.
Oh, wow.
There's a caricature. Was it Willie Randolph? And it's like blaxploitation pictures.
Yeah, it is.
It's like a Sambo. This is like on the cover of the news. There's like a 24-page playoff preview wrap.
Well, the paper is having a lot of fun today. We got to get into what's his name as a puppet there. Kim
Jong-il,
yeah. We'll talk about that. We got lots to do today. Twitchell's was on MTV last night. I didn't see it. You got an update for us, Ant, after the break?
Yes, I do.
All right. Hippie chick at Ant's house. We'll talk about that today.
Damn little hippie chicks.
We'll talk about Barbra Streisand.
And maybe my humiliating experience last night.
Oh!
With what?
That's just a girl.
Of course. Of course.
not what you
It's
think.
humiliating. No, it's not what I think, but I'm not surprised at whatever it is.
Did Coconut Willie make an appearance?
Coconut Willie.
Coconut Willie, hidden shame.
As well he should.
He didn't feel like coming out?
No, he cowered like ice water had been splashed upon my back. He cowered and wept like a mealworm.
Let's see. Okay. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says...
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious,
juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's go right to the phones. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Josh in Jersey. Josh, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
You guys have an awesome show. Hope you're having a good morning, but I have some exclusive information. I work at a gas station in a hick town in Hunterdon County, and this woman came in with this pickup truck, wow sticker, blasting O&A and everything. And she got her gas, and I didn't realize until she left this woman was humongous. Definitely could be the winner of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest, and I'm trying to get her fat carcass back to my gas station so I can bring her in.
Yeah, this contest is great, but it has officially stalled.
Yeah.
We haven't had a fatter girl than 430 pounds in, I think, 2.5 weeks now.
Oh, man.
We had girls coming in like crazy. We got up to 430 pounds in
now they're
Cleveland.
all scared.
That was Crystal. She's the current leader, and it looks like she's going to win $4,300 courtesy of Hoodia 57. H57.com.
At least they got like a few weeks though, right? A couple weeks left of this contest.
We're going to Halloween, yeah.
God.
And there's a finder's fee, Josh, so if you're able to bring that woman in, obviously it's going to be tough because she drove away already, but if you brought her in, you get $1,000. You get a finder's fee of $1,000 for bringing the fatty in.
And that's the whole reason I called you guys, because I know she's listening to the show. Just bring your fat, beautiful self in here, please.
How far away can she have possibly gotten?
Well,
I'm honestly, she looks at least 500. She was driving a Jeep Cherokee, and the poor thing was basically riding on rims.
And we'll be cool to the fatties. We got the pig mask. We got the
don't worry.
We got
so
the
much.
shopping bag. You can change your name. We don't care. We just got to get your weight.
Don't worry, you big beautiful gals.
Yeah, BBW.
BBWs.
Yeah, right ahead.
Just keep talking there, Josh. No problem.
Big beautiful. I'm a BBW.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right, well, if she comes back, I'll bring her in. Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, thanks for the update. We're really, if there are any if there are any women out there that are thinking about doing this, give us a call. We want to see how heavy you are. Maybe we can work out a deal. I don't know. You got to be 430 pounds, and it's $10 a pound thanks to H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com, okay? All right.
Right.
Let's go to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
Hey, guys, I want to thank you guys for mentioning Rick the other day on the air. And last night at the wake, there were a lot of people there. From what I'm hearing, from the time it started at 2 o'clock until 9 o'clock, there were a boatload of people that came down. And remind you, the funeral's at 10 o'clock this morning over in Jersey City. I don't remember the name of the church, but...
The info's all up on the websites and stuff, which is good.
He was the guy who ran the Pal Talk room.
Ran the Pal Talk fan.
Probably one of our biggest fans. He died out of nowhere. Everyone is beyond upset about it. Yeah, in his sleep. My brother's in studio today because he went to the wake yesterday. He represented for us and pulled an all-nighter and everything. He was at the funeral home, and he said it was just unbelievable.
Yeah, Rich really touched a lot of people.
Night.
Yeah, there's
a Elmo last night. He was cool. I gotta say though, Rich's sister said to me, "Thanks for loving my brother," and I said to her, "There was no way knowing Rich that you couldn't love him.
Right?
He was that great a guy. So, rest in peace, Rich. We'll miss you."
Well, how did you say his name? I could never say his name. He had the hardest to say Pal Talk name ever. Does anybody remember
the solipsist?
Solipsist. It was like the P and a C. It was the most awful name to try to say out loud.
Yeah. And someone threw a YouTube video together. A look back. It's a montage.
Oh, why? Don't do that.
A montage with Rich just with his arm around a million O&A pass. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Teary eyes.
Why do they do
Teary
that?
effing eyes. I'm on my couch yesterday going, oh my God.
Yeah, you
Here
guys
come the tears.
talk about the O&A community, and you see it in something like this, how it keeps going on after the show.
Yeah.
An event like last night, these guys and girls just, hugging each other and just being there. It was
Well, that happens
wild.
a lot too, but for different reasons.
Normally that's alcohol induced.
Yeah.
It's very rare they actually do it for real.
The hugging turns into other things.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube, you throw Opie and Anthony in the search. The video is titled "Remembering Rich." It's done to "In My Life." It's just like,
Could you, that song is
my
miserable
God.
at a wedding. That's just
it's brutal. But whoever put this together did a great job. A great job. We lost one of the good guys, man. He was unbelievable for the show, and obviously unbelievable, an unbelievable person. So there you go. I guess all the info is up on whackbag.com, right?
Yeah.
There's a picture with Twitchell. There's a picture with Bill Burr.
Everybody.
Pictures from my brother's restaurant in Huntington. Pictures from one of the O&A Traveling Virus shows. There's just a whole montage going on. It's up on YouTube if you want to check it out for yourself. But he was an uber fan and one of the nice guys, man. Never harassed us. He just stood out, man. He was just really cool and did a lot for the show.
Yeah.
Without being too pushy.
Correct.
He was just always there. He was at every event we ever did. Outside Letterman to support us, going on Letterman. There's a picture of him and my brother at F.H. Riley's.
You just get to know too many people.
Huh?
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know, when you get a radio show and it's like this, with fans that are really involved and show up at a lot of the appearances and gigs and hang out together even outside of the show, it's just the stupid law of averages that, bad things are going to happen. And then you got to deal with them.
All right, turn that off.
Try to be a goddamn hermit, and what happens?
And the last picture I see is before Hawk stopped. It was him and Keith Robinson.
Ugh.
Why do I not want to see Keith Robinson at a time of grief? Dope that he is. He's stupid. Ugh.
All right, let's go to Mike in New York. Mike.
What's up?
Hey.
Man, you guys made me go out and get that paper.
Oh, you got the New York Post?
The Post. Oh, my God, man. I can't wait to get home tonight.
Did you get to page 13?
Oh, boy, am I on 13.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, we talked about it some more during the break. And I'm just, and it's... Because Tom Chiusano came in and he was talking about the movie Scoop, a Woody Allen movie. I don't know. I didn't see it.
I've given up on Woody Allen movies
and he
forever.
he watched the movie pretty much to see what how much Scarlett Johansson would show. And obviously she's not going to show it all. She's waiting for the big payday in Playboy. Yeah, because it looks like she's more than willing. She's just waiting for the right offer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just hoping she she gets in Playboy before 50, like Farrah Fawcett did.
Oh yeah, when they get into Playboy after their prime, when no one wants to see them anymore.
Forget Playboy. Let's get her in Hustler. I don't want Playboy with the hidden behind an Afghan shot and the T.A. Oh, look, she's peeking around something. Oh, T.A. bosom swell.
Yeah.
I want
Picture is
Hustler.
a reason to go home
I want her doing a somersault, grabbing each ankle and spinning. I want a medical shot.
Where they have to have her all the way on her back, upside down, so the boobs look like something.
Yeah.
It's going to get to the point where they're going to make her room upside down.
just for the old broads that want to finally take it off.
The couch is going to be on the ceiling and all that. They're gonna.
You've seen the shot where the older broad is laying on her back, and they kind of put their hands together over their belly and use their biceps to push their bosoms together.
Right.
And all right, snap it.
Right.
Yeah, that's great.
Eventually, it's going to be couch on the ceiling. Crazy glue the broad to the couch.
Crazy glue.
Have her hanging from the ceiling.
I love in Hustler when they do they do these shots like the Victorian shot.
Yeah.
The sex scene between the Victorian and all it is a naked guy with a Victorian jacket and nothing else is Victorian. Maybe a couch that has a Victorian vibe to it. And she's got a queen's crown on and she's just
that's it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
That's supposed to be like a period piece.
And it's really hardcore. Yeah, it's really hardcore now. Hustler is totally hardcore. That's what I want to see, Scarlett.
Who's that, E-Rock? Rachel Hunter.
Oh, yeah, Rachel Hunter. That's, I mean...
Is she wearing,
But see, she has to be on her back to make her body look good.
Wait, she's not wearing, bottoms?
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, she went old school, huh?
She really went old school.
She said tattoo.
My God.
I don't know what's going on there. But there's a girl, Rachel Hunter, you would have loved to seen her naked in her prime.
Yeah.
She finally does it a couple of years ago, probably a decade past her prime.
And they use all the tricks, like she's laying on her back and her arms are stretched so far over her head to try to, tighten things up.
He looks good, though.
All right. Moving on. Twitchell's on True Life, Anthony, on MTV.
Yeah, I watched
forgot this thing was on. We promoted it all day yesterday.
I DVR'd it, and then I was up, so I decided to watch it anyway. So I watched it.
Did you love it?
They had 3 people with Tourette's, Twitchells, and then they had this 16-year-old high school girl who is just a mess. The poor little thing.
How great is that? She can't testify who will listen to her. Yeah, I'm sure he did.
She's screaming and cursing and just a twitching like mess where she's got to walk around with an ice pack on her jaw because her jaw moves around all weird.
Wow, what a
like
pain.
she is just a wreck.
Why does she hold the ice pack? Because it hurts?
Yeah. She's in pain all the time because she's like twitching. They open up the scene with her trying to put on mascara. And it's like, what are you doing? Can these girls just go au natural? Why do they? She's almost taking her eye out, and then she misses at one point. The mascara goes all over under her eye. She looks like she belongs in Clockwork Orange. She's yelling at her grandmother. Apparently, she just lives with her grandparents. Don't know where the parents went. Might have just dropped her off to somewhere, twitching little baby mess.
Yeah, throw it out of the car window. It's like 18 months yelling profanity. They crack the window and just throw the kid out. Goodbye.
I was telling Anthony, though, you can prevent this, man. You're pregnant, and the kicking is a little extra. You know you're going to get one of these freaks.
That's when you have to start kicking. Dr. Martin, Doc Martin to surgery.
You got to give me a high five for that. Was that a setup, bro? It was just just like how we did in the office.
You get a assist of the day.
No, inside the show, we did that exact...
yes, of course.
We did that exact back and forth in the office, said, hey, that worked. We'll try it on the air.
That's a good one.
Take you inside the show a little bit.
But she was a wreck, and they would switch between her and Twitchell's, and a guy that I could swear we interviewed at the X Games.
Really?
Yeah. They call him Twitch. He's all tattooed up on his neck.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, yeah.
And he's got it, but all he kind of does is kind of move his head a little bit. And it's very dangerous for him because when he's approaching a jump, if he twitches his head, it kind of throws him off. And they showed him at the end of it, he had taken a horrid spill, man. Bike went up the ramp. They get some really unbelievable air. And he fell off the motorcycle. And just came straight down. Now you're just falling. You're just falling like you jumped out of a building. He lands on his feet, but his ankle breaks. You see it.
Yeah.
Ankle break. And now he's a guy with Tourette's in a wheelchair. But they say through physical rehab and stuff, and once his bones heal, he'll be fine.
And we interviewed that guy?
Yeah, I could swear we interviewed him.
The motocross guys
and everything
at the X Games, is that one of the most amazing things you've ever seen?
Yeah, it really is.
The crap they were doing?
What they're doing now is amazing. But they had him, so nice enough guy and everything, but as far as the Tourette's thing goes, not very interesting. Interesting as far as his bike riding goes, but he doesn't have it that bad. But Twitchell's, in all the times he's been in here live, I never felt sorry for the guy. Watching that last night, I had nothing but pity for that poor son of a bitch. Nothing but pity. And I don't know if it's the editing or whatever they do, but I don't think so. Everything he did just brought pity.
Twitchell's?
Yeah, on the show. He comes in, it's either he's going out on a date and spilling a drink on this chick, and he's getting shot down for a kiss goodnight. He's living in his parents' basement with, by the way, a big Wizard of Oz poster over his bed.
No, he doesn't.
That was a little suspect. Yeah.
Ew.
I found that a little odd. Other pictures on the wall, a few of some wrestlers that are kind of, shirtless. I'm not implying anything here.
I'll imply it. He's a mo. Off to see the Wizard, are you, sissy?
I saw that, yeah. Oh,
How I wish I only had an unclipped Dominican friend.
Maybe the wizard could stop your twitching. Yeah, Kenny. He was
Pay no
a
attention
wreck.
to that horse's ass causing a ruckus in the china shop. Stepping on the dog, fall off the road. Twitching idiot.
Yeah, so he was really a mess. And then they showed his studio appearance. And I couldn't help but think, right when it started, I'm looking going, oh, my God, this looks just like an old Howard Stern show.
Why?
Because the camera coming up the hallway.
Oh, really?
And it's just, I'm watching like it isn't even our show. I'm watching and going, oh, look at this. Oh, it's the same hallway. I've seen this on TV. And he in the green room and then into the studio where he proceeds to twitch. And Big A is shown prominently. Child Star is shown prominently. We get a good view of E-Rock producing, giving a go kind of thing. It makes the show look very complex.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We look like professionals?
Look like professional.
All right.
Hope gets a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I got to talk for once on TV.
Yeah, you get to talk. You really goof on the whole thing, though, which is funny. You kind of look at the camera and have a snide remark. I think we got it on tape. And then I get a 1/1000th of a second shot where I blurt something out and it's taken from like behind you and I'm looking at Twitchell's over here, so it's like the back of my head or something. I really lost out on this appearance. Yeah.
What did I say?
Jimmy Norden. Was Jimmy shown at all?
What did I say? Did they feature me? What did I say?
If E-Rock doesn't remember it, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't know, because Big A was in it.
Were you
No
even
Filter
here that
Paul.
day? Yeah.
You see it at one of the live shows that one of the comedy shows that Twitchell's was doing. You see No Filter Paul. He's wearing an O&A shirt. Twitchell's is wearing an O&A shirt.
Were you watching live, Eric?
Did you watch it live?
Microphone.
No.
Microphone.
No, microphone. Why bother?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, watched it this morning.
Oh.
Wow. So glad I turned that on.
Thanks
All right.
for adding. Thanks for contributing.
Well, we got to take
Kobayashi Maru, my friend.
Yeah, we got to take a break. We got some audio from Twitchell's on True Life. We could play some of that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
You really feel sorry for him now?
No. I said the show itself brought about pity. I could give a flying.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Yeah, all right. I got you.
I want to see his faggoty wrestling posters and Wizard of Oz.
Oh, you got to see it.
Hanging
Yeah.
over his bed.
I have it DVR'd. I want to watch it again a few times to see what else he's got in there because I was so fixated on the Wizard of Oz and the nude wrestlers that I'm sure there's other stuff I missed.
We'll finally send you over the edge. Burt Lars profile. Sissy.
Right on.
And I can only speculate as to his relationship with his parents based on what I saw there. He never talks about it. He's never talked about it on the air. But again, like reality shows do, you can only draw conclusions from what you see from that show. So the conclusion that I drew, it could be completely wrong, I guess we could go to Twitchell's for this, is that I don't see a very loving relationship between him and his father.
Well, now we got to have him back in. We got to find out.
Because all the scenes with him and his dad seemed very cold, distant. There was a hug at one point that just didn't seem like a very father-son type hug, and I don't know.
The father's just run out of energy.
I think that might be it. I don't know. Again, I'm speculating, but I just felt more pity for him in this during any appearance he had on the show.
18 years cleaning up spills. He's had it. He's had it.
When he gets so frustrated at the way his date went badly, and at the place they were at the date, the restaurant, they made balloon animals. This woman made balloon animals and made him a little balloon monkey, and he took it home as a little memento, but it was shot down for the kiss at the end of the night and everything. He goes in and just starts stomping all over this balloon animal in his basement of his parents' house bedroom
with his stockinged feet.
Yeah, in his bare stockinged feet with his homoerotic posters on the wall. It was really kind of
Enough
sad.
about the posters.
The gay posters on the wall.
All right, we got to take a break. We got the audio from his appearance. Also, coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show, Tourette's Day.
Oh, Tourette's Day.
Yeah, we should have more details on that.
Love to get that little 16-year-old in here.
Tourette's Day.
Oh, was she a mess?
You know, like the little people, they have a convention and stuff. We're going to have our own convention. I think this could be an ongoing feature, by the way. Tourette's Day.
It would sound like a rainforest in here.
Woo, woo, The only virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. The Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. By the way, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
That's right. Boy, am I seeing stickers.
Yeah, the stickers are starting to pop up all over the New York area again. That's really, really exciting for us.
A lot of them.
We're attempting the biggest comeback in radio history, by the way.
I think knock wood.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Because I'll tell you, it was a little depressing when we first got back onto XM 2 years ago. We drive around, and by that point, I think there were a lot of people that had bought new cars and such. And I really wasn't seeing many Opie and Anthony stickers. You'd be all excited. You see one on a truck, like half torn off, but now they're really starting to pop up again.
And they're brand new stickers.
Very happy about that. Yeah.
Scarlett Johansson, she's celebrating Whip 'em Out Wednesday, sort of, in the New York Post today, page 13 for all you New Yorkers out there. And, you don't even have to throw it up on the Pal Talk camera anymore, Ant. We got it up on OpieandAnthony.com for the rest of the country. Go to OpieandAnthony.com to check out this unbelievable picture of Scarlett Johansson in the paper today, okay? Whip 'em Out Wednesday, yes. Do you want Cody to explain it from Indiana?
I hope he does it justice.
He's one of the faithful listeners. Cody, what's up? Make it fast.
All right, boys. For the new listeners, Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Basically, you put a sticker on your car or your truck. You don't have a sticker, right wow in the dirt on the back of your trailer. And the girls on Wednesdays will whip out their bosoms nicely if you're a fan of the show. But don't harass the women, boys. They will do it on their own if they care enough.
Well, there's plenty of women out there that will just do this. It's unbelievable.
Another great way to get a sticker is to show up December 1st, Zanies in St. Charles, Jimmy Norton.
Thank you. Oh, boy.
Good one.
Very good. And if you can't get a WOW sticker, make a homemade WOW and throw that on your car.
Amen.
And then just drive around. There are women that will flash if they see the WOW sticker.
I was just waiting for the listener there. What was his name?
Cody.
Yeah, I was waiting for Cody when you jumped in to go, well, okay, why don't you tell it, Opie?
Yeah,
Go ahead. What?
I know. Well, I did jump all over him. Because we got to move on. It's a very fast-paced show today. We got Kramer in Pittsburgh. Kramer.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Love the show.
All right.
Thanks for saying so.
This is what's going on. My wife's going to be giving birth within the next couple days. I'm going to tape record and video record the birth. First, I'm going to put it up on YouTube. Second, I'm going to make you guys a special song out of clips from it from the delivery room.
Oh, that'd be nice.
You know, we tried to get this done a while ago, and we failed miserably because you're not allowed to have video cameras, I guess, when your wife is giving birth.
I thought you were at some point.
I don't know. They changed
probably certain policies in certain hospitals.
Yeah, they changed the rules because we want the women yelling and screaming and cursing out their husbands as they're giving birth and play that audio on the air.
I wish I had it last time. My ex broke my nose, but
Jesus.
Well, if anyone has
permission from the doctors, guys, it's all good. We're ready to go.
Well, maybe you can start this bit up. We tried for many years to get this going, and we failed. But maybe someone out there does have some great audio of their wife giving birth and cursing them out. We would play it on the show.
I bet because most of the tapes were used in courtroom lawsuits.
Yeah, right.
Then they were being shown at family gatherings. What are you going to do? Hey, look at that! Wow, she certainly is dilated.
All right, thank you,
Look
sir.
at that baby crowning. It's probably more like, well, look, here's where the doctor made the mistake, and this is why my baby is a waterhead.
Looks like, especially after the third kid, wow, it looks like he's wearing a loose-fitting cardigan.
Turtleneck. Yeah. Kid's going to grow up with an affinity to turtlenecks.
Hey, speaking of YouTube, we want to have an Opie and Anthony YouTube contest, don't we?
Yes, we do.
I think we have more MacBooks to give away. I'm not sure.
Will be formally announced down the road a little bit.
Down the road? All right. Well, even if Mac doesn't want to be part of this, we still want to do this contest.
Yep.
Well, we want to get more Opie and Anthony videos up on YouTube, and like the best Opie and Anthony video to appear on YouTube we'll give them a really, really, really good prize.
Yeah.
You know, because we got some very creative listeners out there.
It doesn't have to just be like clips of the show either. It doesn't have to be clips of us or anything. You can make it yourself based on the show or whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell you want to do that you think we'll find entertaining.
Yeah, we're gonna
that'll work.
We're gonna work it out in the back room in the Opie and Anthony lab, and we'll have all the details.
The lab.
Going. Yeah, we got a lot of things we're working on in the lab.
The Opie and Anthony Institute.
Well,
and the labs of the Opie and Anthony Institute.
We're working on Tourette's Day. What was the other idea we wrote down the other day?
We wrote something down.
Strangest thing hanging from your body. Yes, that contest.
Oh,
is on
yeah.
the way.
Remember that?
Another enchanting day here at the studio.
Yeah, I went to college for this crap. Let's go to Matt in Boston. Matt?
What's the deal?
Hey, Matt.
Hey, big fan from way back when I met Tourette's Day is a big throwback. I was fucking got the old O&A CD. You know how many fans I made in my dorm from California and Texas, like 1998 with those Tourette's calls?
Oh, the old Tourette's call. I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
That's going back quite a ways.
Yeah, the whorehouse.
You know what? Maybe we could play Tourette's Whorehouse going in a break. We haven't played any of that old stuff in a while. All right.
Oh, yeah. And the Warren Wow stickers here in Boston are getting replaced with fresh ones, but it never died, so.
Right on. Thank you, Matt.
To come back alive.
And I hear we got billboards up in Boston. That's exciting for us. So.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. All right. Thanks, Matt.
No problem.
Okay. We got Psycho Tourette's chick. We got Twitchels.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Psycho Tourette's chick is pretty cool.
Yeah.
They wound up putting those implants. They do this deep probe kind of implant things where they take these things that amount to huge nails and drill holes in your head and put these probes in your brain that go down into like the center of your brain, and there's like a gap between the two probes, and then there's a radio frequency thing that you wear. There's these implants that go in your lower back, and a little remote control that you use that you're supposed to attune this electrodes in your head, and it's supposed to keep you from having Tourette's.
Wow.
And this girl's Tourette's is so bad that she actually went through this procedure.
She had no choice.
She's a mess.
She gets out, and they showed her a couple of months later, and she's still the same.
Oh, really?
Except her head's shaved now, so she has to wear a wig.
Oh, great.
So that's pretty much it.
50 years from now, they'll be looking at that radio control thing the way we look at, like, the old turn knobs on televisions. Like, you had to put that in your
like
head.
the big clamp and hacksaw during the Civil War, just lopping legs off. That's what kind of medicine that'll look like.
I have the cure for Tourette's, by the way, but nobody will listen to me medically. It's where you grab them by the lapels and you give them a good slap and you go, just stop it already.
Shaking. It's called the Bogart. The Humphrey Bogart. You just grab them, smack them a few times, tell them to man up.
You look stupid, see?
See?
You want to go Psycho Chick or Twitchels? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I think a little Psycho Chick maybe first.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah, save the Twitchels thing.
This was MTV True Life.
Yeah, nice body, too.
She had a great bottom.
Yes.
Well, for a 16-year-old girl.
I noticed that, too. She's in good physical condition.
She was in good condition, yeah. I guess she's always moving.
She's very physically fit.
Physically fit.
I'd date her. I mean, for a body like that, it's like you'd tolerate the screaming and cursing and twitching and ice pack on the face.
Yeah, ice pack. Her screaming at her grandmother to paint her toenails.
Really?
Yeah. She can't do anything.
What do you do every time you walk by a church in that condition? Do you just look at it and go, thanks for nothing?
Thanks for nothing. It's one of those situations, too, where, and we were briefly talking about this in the office, if it was an ugly girl, you would not care about this girl at all.
You'd want to drill your fist into her cheek.
You just want to tell her to shut up and stop twitching. They go on a little trip, her and her friends, to Disneyland. And at one point, she gets so upset with her Tourette's and everything else, and she's just kind of bitchy anyway. She's a 16-year-old girl, and they're naturally just bitchy. That she just plops down on the ground and won't move, and all her friends are trying to tell her, come on, let's go, we're here to have fun and everything. And they tolerate her. Like, if she was some pig, they just leave her. Mm-hmm. They dump her out, and it's a twitchy world or something. Just push her out of the boat, let her drown. But they tolerate her, and one of the guy friends are there with her, and has his arm around her and kind of taking her around Disneyland. But it's just because she's a cute girl.
Yeah.
That's it. If she was a slob or something, she never would have made MTV.
Well, let's play some of his audio here.
Jello-y mess.
Psycho Tourette's chick on True Life. By the way, another freak show for TV. That's all this is.
Yep.
MTV making believe they're getting something done.
Oh, yeah.
And turning people on to Tourette's. No one gives a crap. They want to see these people miserable.
Yeah, no better than what we do.
How awful is that? Tourette's, you throw up the wrong gang sign, you get shot because your hands are...
hands twitching.
You're trying to wave, but you throw up a W by mistake. Oh, no.
Did the Tourette's Foundation get a lot of donations last night after this aired? I doubt it. You looked, you felt bad for a little while, but mostly you were like, wow, this is a cool freak show.
Freak show,
This is something I don't get to see while I'm walking around every day.
You watched, you laughed, you cleaned yourself off, you went to bed.
got a little snooze.
All right, living with Tourette's is hard, but she still has her pride.
Oh.
I have very severe Tourette's. I'm like a prisoner in my own body. My life is hell. I have no control over my arms, my neck, my head, my ribs, my stomach, my back, my legs. It feels like an electric shock just running through my body. It's very, very painful. I like wearing makeup because I have Tourette's, but I still have my pride.
Oh, I bet she has control over her poo-ha.
Oh, poo-ha. You think? Nothing beat her putting on mascara, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, it was like watching a horror movie. It was like watching Saw. I was waiting for it to just go right through her eyeball, but it just thrust it into her peeper.
No control of that mouth, so you don't have to ask for certain things. Nah, that's all right. I'll pass. Well, I like it. Do you?
Here she is flipping out while asking for lunch. Just asking for lunch.
Just lunch.
What do you want for lunch?
I don't know.
Well, there's egg beaters.
That's not all we have for lunch.
How about egg beaters?
No, that's not all we have for lunch.
A little nicer attitude would help.
From all the frustration.
Who the hell is telling her? Now I'm defending the psycho
Grandma.
chick. The grandma saying a nicer attitude would help.
Yeah.
Well, the grandma probably knows that there's the Tourette's, and then there's just she's kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
I think grandma has to hold on to a paint shaker or something for an afternoon to see how it's like.
Hold on to a paint shaker.
How it's like. And see what kind of mood she's in by the end of the day.
I think grandma's got enough on her plate at this point in her life where you got this shaking 16-year-old and the daughter that you must have had that had this girl that is nowhere in the picture.
No.
They don't show the kids at all, the parents at all?
No, apparently the grandma takes care of her.
Parents are off gallivanting?
Yeah, just gave up. Gave up on her. They knew when she was like 7 years old, and they went to give her her first bubble bath, and she twitched and twitched until the whole bathroom filled up with bubbles. Put her in the tub with a little Mr. Bubble.
Right.
It's just coming out of the bottom of the bathroom door. Just a mess.
From all the frustration that comes through with Tourette's, I lash out at people. I will. Why don't you make me some steamed vegetables? No, I want some steamed vegetables. I'd like to see somebody go through it and not lash out at somebody. No! Would you stop 1 second?
That was a long outburst.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. She would use it a lot, though. Like, she would have an outburst and say, I have Tourette's. Like, she's telling everybody.
That's better, though. Because this way people know what's going on, and they don't think that, like, you're just a creep. I think that helps people to have Tourette's. I don't know why it helps.
But to people that she knows. Like her
maybe
grandmother, she would lash out. And her friends at school, like, she would lash out and curse at them and then just go, I have Tourette's.
Maybe that's part of her Tourette's.
Well, maybe it is. You never know what the hell she's saying. If it's part of her Tourette's or she's just being a bitch.
Oh, I say tomato, you go...
Well, here she is cursing out Grandma, who's just trying to help her out.
Grandma, poor woman.
Grandma's trying to paint her toenails.
You didn't get it all, Grandma. You're being careless.
What? You're being careless.
You're being careless.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Stupid old broad.
She scolds the old bag for being careless.
She's being careless. She missed a spot on her toenail.
Oh, life just stinks.
You're being careless.
Grandma must have had a great life.
She raised her daughter.
Couldn't wait to be a grandma.
Time for herself and her husband, who's still alive too, the grandfather. This was the time they were supposed to be taking cruises.
Yeah, the golden years. Right.
Get an RV and take it to the Grand Canyon.
Instead, it's the yuck years.
It's paint the toenails of some shaking bitch.
Right.
Half granddaughter, half George C. Scott. Please hear that voice change. Grandma, you're being careless. Careless. I won't have any yellow belly painting my toes.
Get the nail polish remover and take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Careless.
You're being careless.
Ooh, what's this? Let's say hi to Dave in Wisconsin. Dave?
Good morning, boys.
Sounds intriguing.
Hey, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
How's it going?
Hey, it's going pretty good, Dave.
Yeah, hey.
How's it going in
that.
Wisconsin?
It's raining. It's cold.
Cold.
Start snowing.
Cold rain, gonna start snowing.
Let's go, Dave.
What do you got for the show?
Hey, I think Opie's got the line of the day.
Which one?
Hey?
Grandma's got to hold on to a paint shaker for a day.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I think Ant's got me beat. We'll find out later.
Gotta put that one in.
I think he'll make it.
Thanks, Dave. Let's go to Lori in Wisconsin. Lori, you know Dave?
Hey, Opie.
Hey.
I actually think you have it for the line of the day when Anthony was talking about Twitchell's MTV show and he saw you on there and you said, oh, I finally got to talk on TV.
Ooh.
That's line of the day?
Line of the day that he had a line?
No, that's just sad for me. Thanks, Lori.
Sad.
Oh,
All right, thank you, Lori. Hey, let's go back to Psycho Tourette's chick. All right, yeah, the grandma. We backed it up so you could hear her voice change.
You didn't get it all, Grandma. You're being careless.
Careless. Oh, my God.
Careless.
Oh, my God. What would you do in that case?
Say, am I? And I'd take garden shears and show her how careless I could be around a toe.
With toes, just nip a toe off. Nip that little toe off.
You're being careless.
Careless. She starts doing it herself because she's so peeved at her grandma.
Yeah.
And then I think it was more out of spite because I saw it, visually saw it. It wasn't so much a Tourette's. She puts her foot up on a chair, on an upholstered chair, and she's polishing her nails and just goes, ah, twitches, and makes this big, long line of nail polish on the chair. See, Grandma? It's all upset with her grandma for missing a spot.
If I was raising her, I would never feed her anything like pudding that could stain. All her meals would be water and dry toast. Just go ahead, throw it all you want, stupid. I'll just pick it up. And I'll dust vac it.
And when the toast got stuck in the toaster, I'd make her take it out.
Yeah, go out there and get it with a fork.
And no, you don't get to unplug.
A little adventure.
Might fix her.
Huh?
It might fix her.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah.
Zap.
A little shock treatment never hurt anyone.
Grandma, you're being very careless. I would prefer it if you did it.
All right, here we go.
I'll do it myself. I'm fine, thank you.
I backed up the clip again. We're in one of those situations. It happens on the Opie and Anthony show where we're attempting to go forward, but we have to keep going backwards because it's too much fun.
You didn't get it all, Grandma. You're being careless. Stupid.
Alyssa, get your foot up.
Being careless. Might as well don't do it at all.
You can't.
And you. I can't. Whoops, I got it on the chair. Oh, well. Hate you.
Sometimes I think, oh, my God, I can't handle this anymore. And then I think, what do parents do that have terminally ill children?
Get a break after a while.
To deal with it.
Grandma, can you come
Like her. She's going to live with this forever.
Aunt just wants. You just want line of the day today, man.
I'm just trying. I'll throw in as many as I can today.
You just want it today. It came to play. Oh my God, that's great.
That is horrible.
To deal with it.
Grandma, can you come do my other one, please? You need it. Not be careless. The second one. Can you count? 1, 2, 3.
That was smart, Alyssa, because now
can you count
all over me.
You know what?
I have Tourette's.
The way she's talking, she sounds like every woman to me.
This isn't Tourette's.
You're right.
This is just every woman.
Oh, sorry, I got the wrong tape here. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
She's just
wrong with you.
Thinks that you're careless. 1, 2, 3. I understand what she's going through. She's a beautiful girl trapped inside her body. Wow.
Thank you.
Can you pound all over me? Don't get mad at me. I have Tourette's, damn it.
That's the one I love the best. Picture.
I have Tourette's! God!
She would do that a lot. Just yell like that. I have Tourette's in that high-pitched scream. Oh.
I'm working the judges for line of the day.
Oh, are you?
Oh, the crap that goes on while we try to do a radio show.
That's illegal.
I know it is.
You're part of the competition.
I think I just...
Keep it fair, Judge, huh?
Right.
Keep it fair.
I just disqualified myself, I think. I'm like, see? Someone else liked it. Pointing out this feedback to Ben. I gotta admit it. I'm working him instead of doing the stupid radio show with you guys. All right, what's the last clip here? Same thing happens when Grandma is doing girls' hair. So here we go.
Yeah.
More outbursts.
Alyssa, is your hair done?
Yeah.
It's past 30.
Yes! Yes!
Alyssa.
My hair looks okay. It looks
You know
so
what?
bad.
No, Alyssa, you don't.
My hair!
Come here and I'll do it real quick.
Oh. Grandma. There's bumps. There is bumps on my hair!
Alyssa, I'm going to the airport. If you wish to...
Bumps on my
listen
hair.
to me.
You it up.
All right,
But I everything up, and I'm not going. That's it. It's not going. I'm not going. That is not going.
Screw this.
Dude, that is a nightmare.
Screw this.
Imagine if you had to fly with her.
Oh.
Air Marshal's tackling your granddaughter every 3 minutes. She's not trying to break into the cockpit. Bomb! It sounds like she's saying cockpit, but they're actually two separate words. She can't help herself.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you hear her screaming? The grandmother was trying to, like, she was complaining about her hair. So the grandmother pulls it back into some kind of ponytail thingy, some kind of do, and puts a little rubber band or something. And then she runs her hand over the top of her head. And apparently, if you don't catch it all to pull into the ponytail, her hair was bumpy. So she just went off that her hair was bumpy
She doesn't want
and
bumpy hair.
stormed out of the room, just shaking and twitching and screaming.
You know what song comes to mind when I hear that? Run to the hills.
Yeah, just get out of there.
There's no way. Everyone wonders in their head how much you can take. No way.
That's above and beyond. But she did storm off in those pink pants.
Sweat slacks.
These little sweatpants, pink
Her
sweatpants.
hair should be bumpy from having her head caved in with a hammer.
What do the back of her sweatpants say? Shaky instead of juicy? Shaky. Yikes.
Yeah, a total disaster.
Oh, my God. What a nightmare. A nightmare on earth.
It was fun to watch, though.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
Believe me, she'd be fun to hook up with.
Yeah.
Certain things.
It's fun because we don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm moving and shaking so much. Don't be. All
right. Well, I watched some of the Twitchell's stuff during the break, and it's nowhere near as good as Psycho Chick.
No, she's pretty psycho, but we know Twitchell's, and it's not so much his Tourette's as it is his pathetic life.
Yeah.
The Tourette's is secondary to him. It's just his pathetic life.
He's lucky
living in his basement, the parents' basement.
He's lucky he has Tourette's. That's an excuse for being an ass.
Yeah.
If he didn't have Tourette's, he would have to face the fact that he's a boob named Lou.
He would just be a bum living in his parents' basement. And then there's one part where he's all happy and proud that he's getting out of his parents' house. And before the special even stops filming, he's back into his parents' basement again.
How many people...
Like something went awry.
How many people with Tourette's were boiled alive because they thought they were witches?
Witch! There are witches!
Yeah,
the evil spirit. Yeah, that's kind of something I guess we got to ask him about.
You go to, all the other guys have their kids playing T-ball. Look at my son,
boy.
hit a base hit. Really? Mine's over there yelling the C word, eating dirt.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Or you throw him in Little League and he strikes out before the pitcher even throws the ball.
And the other team has to act supportive, like, yeah.
Yeah. Good eye.
It's a slow pitch. Strike one, strike two, strike three. But that was only one pitch. Strike one, strike two, strike three. All right. Sit down. We won't even count the out, you nothing.
Just let him have a turn.
Yeah, just all the kids get to
let him
play.
have a turn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's look supportive.
He runs to first, like, anyway, even after he struck out, they just leave him there, like, whatever, his run won't count.
Yeah, that's it.
Cares.
Just run around him. If you can. Should I go left? Should I go right? I don't know.
Yeah, he's just a disaster in that. His father drops him off at his gigs and stuff. And
all right.
I don't know.
Can he drive?
Something going on. No, he says he could if he wanted to. I guess there's no law against it, but he's opted not to for his own and others' safety, I guess.
Yeah.
Because he's really, like, twitching. That wheel would be... Imagine that car coming at you.
Yeah. DWI.
Oh, yeah, he'd just be getting pulled over all the time. Hey, you were weaving. Yeah.
Driving
No
while
crap.
idiotic. Stupid little abbreviation joke that was deserved nothing and it got nothing.
This is
DWI, guess what that stands for? Sit down, folks.
Put on those laughing hats.
This is my 10th DUI this afternoon. Damn it. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Yeah.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Get the wow on your cars and trucks and scooters and bicycles.
Wheelchairs.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. There are women out there that will flash you. It's been happening for, a decade, Anthony. We started WOW a decade ago back in Boston.
God.
And it continues to this very, very day. There are women that will do this and are doing this as we speak. But the show goes by so fast, we just can't spend too much time on it, unfortunately.
On anything.
Man, the old days, we would do like 20 minutes on Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Take WOW sightings from people.
Oh,
can't do that anymore.
I mean, the phones are lit.
Yeah.
Every Wednesday with guys looking, girls doing.
We used to actually talk women through the act.
Yeah, that's cool, too. We can do that today if you want.
No.
No?
Health won't allow it.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Really fast, we got to go to Chad in South Dakota. Chad, what's up?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
Hey,
Funny
Chad.
man Jimmy Norton. You nailed it with eating dirt and saying the C word, dude.
Thank you.
Line of the day.
We started this Line of the Day competition as a goof, but it's really like getting competitive. And there's a lot of lines today already.
Hey, Jimmy, anything about Lucky Louie getting renewed?
No.
No, I ain't heard nothing. Well, punching out,
We
gentlemen.
got tomorrow morning, Rick Shapiro from Lucky Louie's in and Louis Collian. So it should be a lovely show.
All right, very nice. Thank you, Chad.
Be well, Chad.
Godspeed.
All right, we got to say hi to Bill Burr in studio.
Hey, guys. How you been?
We haven't seen Bill in a while.
Yeah, since something happened, I kind of blocked it out.
Bill disappeared for a while. We hadn't seen him.
No, I was in rehab. I had some booze. I went off on the Jews, and now I'm back.
Yeah.
You're better now, right?
Yeah, I am. It was the booze, and I'd just like to apologize to Hollywood.
Looks like the shock treatment worked. So
Yeah, it did.
You're all good again, huh?
I got an hour-long special with Katie Couric coming up.
Everyone is asking. It's like, where's Bill been? If you talk to Bill, how's Bill? Bill's fine. Shut up.
Yeah, I was over at. I was probably over at the next morning.
Bill's a professional. First of all, you're a professional.
I was pissed.
Of course, you were pissed.
Jimmy gave me a nice talking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A good talking to, perhaps
Yeah.
a bit more.
It was actually very tender moment.
I tried to help Bill through it my own selfish way. I tried to, sometimes you feel better if your pants are off.
And normally I'd be freaked out about something like that. But because it's Jimmy, and even when he does stuff like that, he's still adorable.
Of course.
Yeah, it was no big deal.
A couple of men worked through something.
Yeah.
Well, Dave from New Jersey wrote a song for you, Bill, that we're supposed to play when you come back. A song called Cleveland Sucks.
Oh.
Basically, I mean, we talked about this after it happened, but the O&A traveling virus, when we hit Philly, it was just a crazy, crazy crowd, and some of the comedians were getting booed for really no reason. It's just sport for them down in Philly. We understand that. They proved it again last weekend with T.O., by the way.
Dude, I was dying laughing when I saw that, and I was sitting with my girl, and they were showing all the Eagles fans getting ready for Terrell Owens. I go, you see that? I go, picture 10,000 of them with their jerseys on. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was more like 1,000 of them in the middle up in the lawn seats. But it might as well have been 10.
Oh, their chant was OD instead of TO.
Which is hilarious. All that stuff is hilarious as long as it's not directed at you.
Yeah, once it's directed at you, it's like, hey, wait a minute, this isn't funny.
Yeah, I don't like these guys. But when I watch it, snowballs at Santa Claus.
So there's no reason to boo Bill Burr in Philly. They booed Jimmy Schubert, who came across as a bit hacky for our crowd, to be honest. And Jimmy Schubert ignored the boos, which was the worst thing you could do because the boos got louder and he tried to plow through his material. At that point, it was over, Johnny. And then they booed hometown hero Don Herrera, which was a little strange.
Yeah.
Not only like at the end of his set. He had a really good set. And then Bill Burr, they thought they would just continue, and Bill Burr's like, I ain't taking this. And then he took on the crowd. It's legendary at this point.
It is now legendary in the comedy community.
Yeah, we've talked to people. Everyone has viewed the video.
What really happens is they were so crazy at that point, and the show was so long that, like, when I came out, I knew my first bit was going to be too slow, so I jumped into the middle of this stupid bit on cell phones. Not even the beginning. I jumped in the middle. So
how about those cell phones, people?
These things, and I'm like, why am I talking about this? So I raced. Then I went to the Hitler last name bit, and I didn't realize you guys have been playing on the radio the whole week, so they had already heard it.
Oh,
First 2 jokes, I got nothing. I vaguely remember going, you guys aren't going to laugh at that, and then they started booing, and then
we love that bit too.
Yeah.
All hell broke loose. It was an amazing display by you. You're like a one-man wrecking crew.
Childhood anger.
It was great. And then, like I've said before, your knowledge of Philadelphia, where you were talking about politicians and sports figures and icons and monuments, and just your sheer knowledge stunned me.
For the new listeners, just to bring them aboard, obviously Bill threw his material out and just attacked everything about Philly.
The only thing I had the first half of that Rocky thing. Like, I had made fun of them years ago about the Rocky thing, but I never thought to incorporate Joe Frazier, so that aspect of it was new.
The video's on YouTube. It's still getting viewed 1,000 times a day.
He hammered him to the point where when he was leaving, they gave you a standing ovation and applauded. It was amazing. The video's up. Comedians love it.
Right.
Every comedian we've talked to is like, oh, I've downloaded that thing. I've seen that on YouTube. It's amazing.
It's our first video.
We went to Cleveland.
Yeah. Well, it's our first video. Just really fast, it's our first video on YouTube that we have something to do with that is over 100,000 views.
Yeah, you
Thanks
know
to Bill Burr. Not even a video comes close to that.
You know what the problem was, Bill? It was the fact that it just had happened in Philly. It could have been anywhere. If Jesus Christ had been up there and been booed in Philly and had a comeback like you did, well, he had quite a comeback himself, didn't he? He would have gotten... Christ himself would have gotten booed in Cleveland. It was one of those things where they wanted to challenge you because you were the big gun. You were the guy that shut up Philly, the Philly booers. So they wanted to test you, and they wouldn't let up, and you had it at that point.
It just felt stupid. It's like,
it was stupid.
You're going to pretend to boo me, then I'm going to pretend to get mad like, why I oughta?
It was Caddyshack 2.
It really was.
Caddyshack was great.
Going back to
it was Caddyshack 2.
Going back to the Philly appearance, too, everyone has their favorite line. Mine is 1 minute left in the period.
In the period.
My brother, what's yours?
when he suddenly says, "Oh, I bought a computer today,"
Right, he's out of nowhere.
Go back into
Going
it.
back into the act. The counting off of the minutes.
Yeah.
Because the every comic has the
countdown
The
clock.
countdown. It's not even a clock. It's a TV screen on the stage. And this was brought out directly because of Patrice O'Neill.
clock.
It's the Patrice clock. Because the red light and the bolt of lightning and lasers that burn out your retinas wasn't good enough to get Patrice off
the stage.
So there's a TV monitor at the foot of the stage, and it counts down. You see how many minutes. It got 14, and then 13, 12, 11, counts down. And every time that thing ticked down another minute, you would call it off to the crowd. 10 more minutes. I'm not going anywhere, people. It was brutal and brilliant.
Club
I
Soda
loved
Kenny.
it.
I like 5 minutes left, and I'm still selling my CD after the show.
Yeah, that was
That's
another
one of your
great
favorite
line.
lines? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was an event.
And that's the point we made after the Cleveland disaster. Because then we went to Cleveland. And Cleveland, we've talked to a lot of people since, and they were just trying to have fun. At your expense, unfortunately. They
I felt
they didn't
like,
mean anything by that, but they all saw the video on YouTube. So they figured, all right, when Bill Burr hits the stage here in Cleveland, our hometown, we're just going to start booing him. And a lot of people said after the show that was just their way of showing love to you.
Yeah,
but
after,
it was a tough position to put you in because now you're like, well, what do? I did that. That was a moment in time, and that's what we said on the radio the next day or that Monday. We're like, guys, man, that was a moment in time in Philly. That's never really going to happen again.
Yeah,
just let it be the moment and let Bill move on with his life and his comedy.
Yeah, it was like Philly, they really were drunk. They really were booing me, and I really got pissed. And then Cleveland, I felt like Gallagher. Like they were like, come on,
shit.
smash the watermelon.
Yeah. That's it. They wanted you to smash the watermelon. Ugh.
But thank God a trouserless Jim Norton explained it to me later.
You really can't help but listen when his pants are off.
Yeah, how can you not?
He's the good ambassador of the Opie and Anthony show.
Holding his cheeks, smacking on his face, we laugh. He's like, oh, come on, you, get out of here.
Really makes you forget about whatever was ailing you.
Yeah, well, it's just kind of sort of,
So know what element you have coming.
So they booed Bill when he went on the stage in Cleveland, and it was just like, what are you guys doing?
And it had nothing to do with...
They actually cheered when I came out.
Yeah.
And then the second the cheering ended, the booing started, and I
that was just them showing, look, we
Because it
saw
had
the video,
nothing
we
right.
heard about what happened to you, and it just didn't work. It didn't.
Yeah.
So Bill had a whatever set, that wasn't the Bill Burr we know and love, which sucked, because we had a perfect comedy show at that point, and it was kind of a bummer, I'm not going to lie to you, and then,
I kind of knew, like in the beginning when I was walking out and I went to go do some local radio there, and I walked by and I was getting booed
Right.
as I was walking in the parking lot, and I was just like trying to talk myself down. That's only 6 people.
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah,
really.
that's not going to happen when I hit the stage.
Yeah, you were in a little bit of a tizzy.
Everybody had come up to me too. I felt like Dead Man Walking. I was just sitting there backstage and like, dude, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. These people are gonna be fine. Everyone knew it was coming.
You're like in Platoon. I got a bad feeling about this one.
Everybody got a bomb sometimes, Red.
But let's say it again, seriously, because it's important to Bill in his career. That really was a moment that happened in Philly. It's on YouTube. You can watch it a million times and pass it on to your friends, whatever. But let the guy be. He's a really
Stupid if
funny
you try
comedian.
to recreate it.
He's a really funny guy, and it's over. Sometimes there's just moments, and that's what it is, and that's it.
But I've done a couple clubs since then.
And it's fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
good. That's all you're worried about. So
People don't understand the way comedy works. There's like a band, like, again, you want a certain song, you behave a certain way, they play the song. With comedy, man, it just does not work that way. It's not what we do.
Really fast, Dave from New Jersey, he wrote a song called Cleveland Sucks for when Bill Burr finally comes in, and here he is finally about a month later. he would have been
busy.
I don't know if the song's good.
Busy.
Dave from New Jersey sometimes writes some great song parodies for us, so let's see what this is about real fast.
Oh, that's your name.
All the fans that were booing him, you know where they come from. With such a crude attitude, Cleveland's where they belong. All the friggin' jerks who are probably out of work prove Cleveland sucks. Cleveland sucks.
All right, that's
I
fine.
guess their city is a lot like Philly. Yeah, Cleveland sucks. 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 Bill Burr knows and he don't care. is a dumb band. The Cleveland Browns suck too. All the Clevelanders who were heckling Bill Burr prove Cleveland sucks. Cleveland sucks. Cleveland's nickname is a mistake by the lake, 'cause Cleveland sucks. 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 Bill Burr.
All right, Dave from New Jersey, you're now starting trouble because we've seen this happen before. We're trying to get to the point where all the cities get along.
Yeah,
we've seen how this spins out of control, and then the cities start attacking each other. We can't have that.
Where's he from?
Well, he's from Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey.
That's
okay.
not helping anybody.
Oh, wow.
Remember in the old days, Ant?
Jersey. I know. I'm an easy target.
Right. Remember the old days? The cities would start attacking each other?
Yeah.
It would get ugly out there.
Yeah.
We could have a Bill Burr, Your City Sucks contest.
This is hilarious. I'm just trying to put the booze behind me, and it just keeps going.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's funny, too, is a comedian, Josh Sneed, he opened for me in Tampa. He got booed on one of those Def Jam shows, and he immediately, calls me, and I just started laughing. Like, what am I, the go-to boo guy
now you're the guy.
Yeah, right.
You're the motivational speaker for booed comedians.
He doesn't want to be known for that. Like we said, it was a moment. But the Bill Burr, Your City Sucks contest could be fun. It could be a lot of fun.
I know.
Because Cleveland's not going to take that.
They're not?
No.
This is why he's the ringmaster.
I know.
Well,
he's sitting there, as he's saying, Bill, we don't want you to be known about this. Is a great bit.
This is a bit, and your name is going to be attached to it. And
I rarely do this, Bill, but I will for you. This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. I'm dead serious. I want people to enjoy your comedy. I really believe that was a moment
Do you
in
see
time.
The lack of eye contact?
Yeah.
I can look at you. I know you're as psychotic as me. I know what's going on in your head. You think I don't know what's going on in your head?
That's a good contest. To see who's a bigger psycho.
Ooh.
Me or you?
I would take that challenge.
Both
it would be. I think it'd be a tough one, though.
I thought I had you. I thought I had you beat as far as psycho until that time when you guys had that fan down on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever you were screaming in his
screaming in his face.
Why you like that now?
What happened?
I don't know. Was that you?
What happened?
What?
No, that was no act.
Yeah.
That was no act.
Yeah.
What happened?
That wasn't Opie, the radio guy.
What?
That was Greg Hughes, angry guy.
Fresh from interrogating in Guantanamo Bay.
What happened that day? No memory whatsoever.
Yeah, you blanked
that?
it out.
You took out the car battery and you had that bucket of water.
That wasn't me.
The jumper cables with the wet sponges on them.
The pliers as he's taping his wrist to the table.
What?
What?
Yeah, a little Syriana moment.
I was sticking up for one of our boys, believe it or not, and then it turns out he might have had something to do with the whole thing. Well, which is wonderful on my whatever. Someday. Anyway,
the book.
But I'm serious,
level
Bill.
of respect for your level of psycho, like two.
Right. But I'm serious about that it was a moment. I love playing into things, but as far as that goes, you just got to know when it's a moment and it's time to move on. That's all. But I like the contest where we get the cities attacking each other. I think that could be fun. Yeah, that's how you spin it into something else. Into something else more positive. You take what happened to you, now we make it into something else that doesn't involve you. So now I say the cities attack each other.
Attack. Through song.
Yeah, I know. Through a buttery beat.
It's like a musical.
Right.
West Side Story.
Yeah.
Attack each other, but dance and sing.
Right. Have a knife fight, but make sure you're tapping along. All right, we should take a break, and then we'll get into what Bill Burr's been up to. We got Mel Gibson audio. We got Twitchell's audio. We got the 4-year-old that's on the no-fly list. We got some great stuff today. Barbra Streisand. Oh, God. We'll get into her as well.
Oh, no, we're not going to badmouth her. I hope.
Oh, my God.
No.
I
hope not.
She's an icon.
We'll discuss next. It's the Owen virus spreading across America.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Nice. For Bill Burr. Bill likes the drums. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Bill Burr in studio. Before we move on, Susie, I guess she's from Cleveland. Susie, what's up?
Hey, Cleveland doesn't suck. Come on, man.
Well, we got a little war that's starting here, I think. Jersey versus Cleveland.
That did.
Mistake by the lake. Okay, so our river caught on fire. So we lost a football team. Come on.
Yes.
Oh, punching out.
Wow.
I think Dave has started something. I do believe all the cities are going to start attacking each other now. We'll see what happens.
I wanted to enjoy more of the voice of that delicate flower.
Yeah. Wow.
Horrible.
She had great debating skills, huh? Cleveland doesn't suck.
Hey, come on.
Come on.
That's when you know you've lost.
Hey, come on, fire. That's lost the football team. That's dumb.
Come on. Hey.
Nice voice.
Low blow, low blow. Well, we got to talk about Coconut Willie in a little bit. But first, we got to talk about what? Pimp My Ride?
Yeah, we started talking about it during break and figured just leave it.
We're starting to get smart. Because we'll do a whole break during the commercials, and then we try to recreate on the air, and it's like,
Well, we rarely try to recreate it on the air. We know it just doesn't work that way. And it's like scripted or pre-thought out stuff.
So you guys start, and then it's like, all right, hold it right there. Let's just stop right there.
We were kind of talking about cars. Bill is congratulating me.
His the Mustang, that son of a bitch.
Much to Jimmy's horror.
The fact that this idiot is doing 110 miles an hour, it just worries me. Look,
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Someone said, what do you have? A lever that, like fighter planes release chaff to keep a missile off you? It's like, do you have a lever that releases PBA cards that just fly out of the back of your car when a cop gets behind you? Every time a cop pulls out anywhere near behind me, I just expect to get pulled over now. I haven't yet, but even doing the speed limit and everything, and I just expect it.
So fast
because it's the kind of car you would get pulled over in. That's just it.
Looks selfish. But I have a mortgage payment to make. We can't afford to have your teeth in a tree. How about this?
You know, he ties a bandana around his head.
Of course, he plays young rock music.
Bandana!
Born to be what are you?
All right.
He has to listen to Grand Funk Railroad. We're an American band.
Yeah, man.
I picture more Tom Cochran, Life is a Highway.
Once my mortgage is paid off.
Oh, he should hit a tree.
Life is a highway.
When I said I was picking the car up, I remember Jimmy saying, what are you going to blare out of the stereo? A Bon Jovi? Like some kind of Bon Jovi song? And I'm sitting in the showroom waiting for the paperwork to get done, and a Bon Jovi song comes on in the showroom, and I'm cracking up just thinking of...
You give love me to get the wind in your hair.
Bad name.
No, I don't.
Makes me sick.
Nah, he would listen to that, the cowboy...
I'm a cowboy.
Yeah.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Like, this is my life.
Yeah.
I am a cowboy.
I'm a cowboy. And this is my steel horse, man. It's a Mustang.
But I'm in it, not on it, like the song says. Because it's not a motorcycle.
What is the ultimate driving tune? Give us a call. Shut up.
Shut up.
No one cares.
I keep the radio down very low because I have to hear the engine, man.
Here in my car.
Gotta hear it, man.
Freaking Anthony. Honestly, I think it's awesome. He was telling me how fast he was going the other day.
Oh.
And I'm not even thinking about our future together. I'm just like, cool, man.
Yeah, all I'm thinking about is gig plugs. How about this? As soon as if I ever make it, I'll hand you a bottle of liquor and you can drive as fast as you want. And then I'll laugh at my friend as I visit you and I tickle your chin when you can't move below the neck. Can't do impersonations when you're blowing into a tube.
See, I probably should be the guy that says, you know what, Ant, you really shouldn't be doing that. Bob would get mad at you.
Not Bob.
No,
Bob's got the insurance policy out of me.
The life insurance policy on
Double indemnity for an accident. He'd probably get loads of cash.
You told me you're doing 110. He goes, faggot.
Yeah, faster. Faster.
When we signed our contract at NEW where we were going to get syndicated and we were going to make the big time finally, they actually sat me down and said, before you sign this, could you promise that you wouldn't hold on to the back of trucks anymore when you're skating around Manhattan?
Rollerblading, yeah.
Because I would tell the stories on the air. It'd be a great way to go a little faster and get home a little faster and have a little adventure. And they actually sat me down like, could you please not do that anymore?
Look.
We're investing in you guys now.
Here's all I did. I try to be an adult when I'm driving. I really do. It's on the Meadowbrook Parkway. At like 1 in the afternoon, there's no one on this thing. There's really no one on the Parkway, the stretch that I was on. And this jackass comes up next to me with this, I don't know what it was, one of these cars that the Hispanic people like driving, I think a Toyota Celica. Stolen. That's very good. But and he kept like pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he kept
challenging
just
you,
going
man.
mad. I know, and I don't look.
How old are you?
I know exactly. I don't fall for that.
Was he going,
so I'm just he just kept coming up real fast and then pulling a little ahead of me and then pulling behind me again, just being like a douche. Just, you know something, normally in my friggin' Escalade, I would get away from him. I just wanted away from him. I like being around nobody when I'm driving, especially if the road's clear. I don't like someone next to me.
That's why you have guns.
So, yeah, exactly. That's why you just pop a few out the window. So I decided to just pull away from him, and I put it to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear to you, it was just a matter of a few short seconds, and it was up to 110 miles an hour. And he was like, not even an issue anymore as far as being next to me.
Anthony, how dumb are you?
It was...
you're just admitting to the entire tri-state area that you're up for the challenge.
Oh, I'm up. I'm up for it. You see me out there, come on.
On that dangerous street called the Meadowbrook Parkway.
The Meadowbrook Parkway. It's wonderful.
Yeah. Pink street sign.
Yeah. Believe me, there's plenty of crosses and roses taped to trees on that road. Leave your monuments at home, you morbid bastards.
When I was in L.A., on the corner of Wilshire and Santa Monica, where they met, there was all these flowers.
Oh, boy.
And somebody had a bicycle that they had spray painted the whole thing white. I guess somebody got killed.
Dude, there's one in Brooklyn,
on a bicycle.
Oh,
there's one in Brooklyn, a bike. It's chained to a sign. Well, it's spray painted white for a girl that got hit by a truck.
Yeah, why don't you just put the corpse out there?
Yeah,
at least we can
just
touch it.
Like I literally got it was like seeing a ghost.
Yeah, why do we have to be depressed because you lost a loved one? They're all over the place, those crosses.
Be reminded of your own mortality. Be reminded that driving is dangerous. Be reminded that this tree isn't moving. Like, it's the tree with a big friggin' Tyrannosaurus bite mark taken out of it, and then a little cross with flowers, and we miss you.
With a baby picture. Oh, great.
God.
A baby, too. Wonderful.
It's going to be like a frosted, crushed tricycle with a little ball.
Little baby shoes dangling from a branch.
Do we have the exact spot of your death have to mark it? It's
so depressing. You're not John F. Kennedy. Let's calm down. You're not JFK. Right.
Yeah. Why don't they just spray paint your cubicle and show what you really accomplished in life? Maybe you hit the tree on purpose.
Then at least you could go, all right, I see why he did this.
Yeah, all right.
Okay,
We
right.
just don't need that. If you do that, you know how many guys in Chelsea would have little crucifixes hanging around their asses?
Oh, wow.
Wow, this got evil real quick.
It certainly did.
Yeah, well.
We were supposed to be talking about Pimp My Ride.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so
I was saying how, his car looks great. You know what I mean? It's got one little stripe on it, just enough. But Pimp My Ride, they jumped the shark, man. They used to make decent cars, but now they have to top each other.
Yeah, it's people take their piece of crap car and they win the opportunity to have their ride pimped.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when the show first came on, it was just, hey, fix it. I got a piece of crap. It's rusted. It's dented.
They put some rims on it.
Yeah, they put some nice rims on it. They'll tint the windows or something like that. Whatever it is. It's just something, and then take all the dents out and give it a good paint job. And now they show you, and it's like, and they ask you what your interests are. So they could incorporate some of your interests into the vehicle.
That's what screwed it up.
That's what screwed the whole thing up.
And the new guy, the new Mexican guy, they got spray painting it.
Yeah.
Picks the worst colors. He'll have the greatest car ever. It's like a Ferrari. He goes, I'm going to take some lime green and some lavender. And I saw that you had an aquarium, so I'm going to put fish scales down the side with some gills. And then he starts nodding at the camera. It's like, why are you going to do that?
What are you doing?
Not only that, though, they would put the actual fish tank in the car, too.
Exactly.
Make it to where you can't even drive the thing anymore.
Yeah, we were saying, so we put a chandelier in the back seat because we heard you like Titanic. You like the movie. So anytime, and then we put a DVD player in the headrest.
They ruin these things where the doors don't even open anymore. They fold out on motors and turn into wings. Because I hear you like airplanes.
They make
really?
And they make the cars a target for carjacking. It's like, because most of these cars are in the bad neighborhoods.
And it's the
And now
huge
you have
sound
to-
system
yeah,
they put.
Yeah, now you have to drive around with this thing, man. They all saw it on MTV.
Yeah,
You got
but
a flat
how
tire.
you gonna get
you're-
away? You're
Right.
going to call the cops. Yeah, it's got fish scales on it.
Yeah.
And it's hot pink and burnt sienna.
You got.
It's got plain wings and 14 Dominicans in it. You'll see it.
And it's got a basketball hoop, on my hood because I like basketball, so they decided to give me
Yeah,
a
put
hoop.
a hoop on there so you could shoot hoops. What the heck? They got a kicker system where there's no spare tire anymore. The whole trunk is taken up with some kind of sound system that's going to blow the windshield out.
I saw one. This girl was an artist, so there's some sort of computer screen that you literally can draw on, and they put it above her in the car.
That's what you need.
In the driver's side, because that's what she's going to do at red light.
Yeah.
If she gets inspired.
And I'm sure, in case you get into an accident, everything is real safe. The shrapnel from 20 flat screen televisions exploding in your face.
20 flat screens and an easel.
Yeah. We took out the airbag and put in a flat screen, so if you get in an accident, you get to see the accident happen before the flat screen hits you in the face. That show stinks now.
It's
Just
terrible.
fix it.
And they're trying to be funny.
Yeah, and they're not.
Oh, it's awful. It's really bad.
Well, you got a lot of people that want to race you now in the Meadowbrook.
Yeah.
See what you started?
Mm-hmm. They're all mad that I'll beat them.
I'll race you on Fanny Pack Lane.
All right, what do you got? What do you got, George?
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Anthony, you there?
Yeah, what do you got?
All right, listen, man. I got a 72 Roadrunner. You bring your go-kart. I'll wait for you on the Meadowbrook. I'll show you who's boss.
We'll race for pinks.
We'll race for pinks.
We'll race for pinks. Wait, you got...
What race for?
What do you got?
I got a 72 Roadrunner.
Oh, stop it.
He's got the real
Stop
one.
it, I'm a Mopar, man. Bro,
Dude.
I'll eat your car up in a heartbeat.
Just stop it.
You got rims on your go-kart?
What's your quarter time, my friend?
I do 9s. You do what? 10s? 11s?
All right, I do 12, so shut up.
Opie
You beat me.
Jimmy. Opie and Jimmy.
How much time
Jimmy.
have you spent under the hood, my friend?
Opie and Jimmy.
Hey, can I be third, Mike?
Yes.
How much time have you spent under the hood?
Of course you can.
I'll be third, Mike. He
I've been
moves up.
going to school for about 5 years, bro.
Of course.
I don't want the
Take your greasy fingers and go home.
The OJ virus
Come
spreading across
on.
America. OJ.
OJ?
Oh, nothing. You keep
Are you
talking about
plotting?
racing. No, we're not
Planning.
This isn't
Planning.
plotting. This is planning. Yes, thank you, Jimmy.
Hey, we going to spray paint his car all white and put
What
like a
color is
headset
your car, white?
headphones hanging off it?
I'm not going to tell you, my friend. You'll beat me.
They should pimp your ride with Nazi stuff, man. Nazi memorabilia.
Actually, I have
Gigantic ashtray.
I have 2 out of the 3 colors.
Oh, that Mexican dude. And I heard that you don't like me.
Hey,
So
I got a big swastika painted right on my hood.
I'll look for you.
All right, let's go to Steve on Long Island. Steve, what's up?
Yeah, they had an episode. They put TV screens in the headlights.
Do what?
Like
TV sets in the headlights?
on the outside to see.
They put TV screens in the headlights?
No.
If that makes any sense.
No, it doesn't.
I know. I'm punching out boys.
All right, let's go to Dawn from Pittsburgh. Dawn.
Hello. Hello?
Dawn's
Yes.
a guy?
Dawn.
Is your name Don?
Dawn. Don. Yeah.
Dawn.
Wow, that Pittsburgh accent is a bitch. For you, anyway.
Don.
Our androgynous little phone answerer couldn't tell.
What's up, Dawn?
Hey, that whole comment you guys made about those crosses and stuff on the side of the road.
Yeah.
You know what? I totally agree with you. If your parents die in your butt, you don't make a monument in there, do you?
Yes.
Then why do it on the side of the road?
I don't get the roadside memorials. Someone on the instant feedback, I can't find it now. They're like, and most of these people really care. You actually will take the time to maybe look at one of these because you're whatever, I don't know, changing a tire or what, why you would be on the side of the road.
Limp along on a flat past that thing.
Right,
Creepy.
and all of a sudden you see the pictures, and you can barely see the pictures anymore because the sun has taken.
They're all faded.
Yeah, they're all faded, and this person's like, yeah, you really care enough to come by every 6 months and maybe change the picture.
Re-up it. It's not a cemetery.
Stupid teddy bears and a pink ribbon.
Oh, you just know it was awful.
But it wasn't a kid, it was just a retarded adult.
All right,
Who shouldn't
guys,
have been
have a good
driving.
day.
All right. Hey, Danny in Boston. Danny, what's up?
Yeah, I got a cruising song for you.
Yeah.
Highway Star by Deep Purple.
Yeah.
Oh, Highway Star by Deep Purple.
He's from Boston. Highway Star.
Highway Star.
Highway Star. Well,
Yeah,
call
that's
your
what I'm
local home of
jamming.
rock and roll. That's who would care about that.
That's what I'm jamming.
Best cruising song is of Tempted by the Fruit of Another.
That could be the worst one. You picked the worst one.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
Detroit Rock City. Yes, we get it. We're not doing this bit, though. Karen, Edison, what's up?
Hi, guys. Have you ever seen Trick My Truck on CMT?
I've heard about that.
Is that country?
On country
It's the
music
country
television?
version.
Of course it is.
Oh, it was Bert from Philly wants the credit on that.
What do they do with the trucks or the what do they do? Putting nooses in the back of them?
No. They take people with hardship stories and fix their tractor trailers.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, like I think they go to literally to like trailer trash. And
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, you know, my husband beats me.
Well.
And then I want to drive away from it, but the truck won't start, and then he beats me with the fender.
That's fantastic.
Who hosts that one? Is it like Travis Tritt?
It's the Chrome Mafia.
Oh, God.
The Chrome Shop Mafia is the name of the people who do it.
Cool name, and that
Way
wasn't
to
it.
know when someone's going for a line.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Joel.
Sometimes you'll ask a question. Let me explain something to the audience out there.
Yeah.
What Bill is doing, and this is what we do. Yeah, you have a joke you want to say, and sometimes you'll ask, like, what am I supposed to do? And then comes the line.
Yeah.
But as he says that, she jumps in with her literal answer. I mean, what are they going to call it? Chrome Mafia. All right, well, there goes that moment. Thanks
Thank
a lot,
you
stupid.
for ruining that.
Yes, thanks a lot.
Joel.
Perhaps it's the Chrome Mafia.
That's good, Jimmy. Joel.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, what do you got for the show?
Hey, I just wanted to defend Jersey. I know it's been a while since you guys were talking about the Jersey-Cleveland crap, but from a girl who went to school in Ohio, right by Cleveland, it sucks.
Wow, see, it's starting, Ant.
Wow, Jersey is mocking Cleveland bad.
A city is a state is fighting a city. That's not good.
Yeah,
that's not good. It's I'm saying Jersey versus Cleveland.
It's not a city, though.
Cleveland is not a city?
It's a cesspool.
It's got 4 buildings. It's got 4 buildings, and
Just
the rest
making a
is
point.
all neighborhood. And that's it. But you guys rock. Thanks for being back.
Godspeed.
Thank you.
Bye.
She told them over there in Cleveland.
Tough talking gal like
told
that.
them.
You know, thank God she's on our side.
Craig on Long Island. Craig.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I was working over the weekend on Sunday out in the Rockaways. I'm driving on, who's that, Ocean, Shorefront Parkway, wherever the hell it is. And, you know, looking at the water, girls, and there's one of those bikes. All spray painted white. Straight into a tree or something. I'm telling you, the hair in the back of my head, the back of my neck stood up.
I never heard of the bike thing, the white bike thing.
It was like one of those little girly bikes.
And they spray painted white because I guess the kid's in heaven now.
Completely
Yeah.
white, and then there
Only
was
allow white
flowers
bicycles
underneath it.
and people in heaven.
I'm just like, I don't need to see this.
All right.
It's like heaven's going to be a great place. well, you know.
Come on.
Oh, sorry.
I want to steal one of those bikes and then just ride it around. Ride around that stupid ghost bike.
Oh, that'd be great for Halloween.
Yeah.
Steal one of those bikes.
There's Jimmy riding the all-white bike, and it says, we miss you, Ashley, on the back.
Oh, I'm making just ghost noises. Ooh, driving by our house.
Oh, what a creep. Dude, you should steal one of the bike, and then you dress up as the guy who got run over.
Oh. No, either that or you just chain your bike to it on the sign and then run into the store. This memorial now has like your kickstand scratching it.
Bicycle rack. Put a bike rack there.
God, I want
Just shove his bike in there.
God, I want to steal that bike so badly and then just ride it.
Going boo.
Just ride it in circles going, ha-ha.
Let's go to Dugout Doug. Doug, what do you got?
You guys trampled a great line by Jimmy before when talking about Anthony's Pimp My Ride. You guys were throwing out Nazi references, and Jimmy just simply said, a really big ashtray.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
All right.
Thank you, Doug.
Hey, let's go to Samantha in West Palm.
Sometimes you don't want them to remind the people what you said.
By the way, to West Palm Beach, we're coming.
Oh, is it definite?
It's not definite, but we're going to make a little trip to West Palm Beach because we're not stupid. It's getting cold up here, and we're going warm. Samantha, what's up?
Nothing. I was just calling to make a comment about the roadside memorabilia.
You have a sexy voice.
Thank you. I think that it's a good thing. I think that it's a reminder to people who are out there driving, maybe driving drunk, making stupid decisions, driving fast, that this is what can happen, and it doesn't only affect those people, it affects other people. Also, it
you're
affects
wrong.
Families.
You're wrong. No, it doesn't affect the family.
It's creepy.
Once you're dead, you're dead. The family gets over it.
Thank you.
I would love to know. I would love to know how many crashes were caused because someone was looking at the roadside memorial, going, "What the?"
Wait, what, Samantha? What'd you ask? I'm sorry.
I said, well, you really love your family then, don't you? Because I know if my family member was deceased because of a drunk driver, I don't think I would be too happy about it.
I don't mind.
But would you build a...
Yeah, I wouldn't spray paint something white and make everybody else look at it.
Spray paint a bunch of whiskey bottles and put it there.
You spray paint a bar with laughing patrons.
Well, I've never
Shut up and let us laugh. We're having a laugh, Sammy. Hold on a second. Sammy? Hold on a second. Sammy with an eye and a little heart dotting it. We're having a good chuckle over the drunk driving death thought. Now
Memorial.
Now get back to your point. What were you saying?
I was
Shut
just
up.
saying that I think it's a good thing in a way.
We know you do. Little white thing spray painted all over.
Shut
up.
I've seen a white bike spray painted, so I can't say anything.
But yet you're
in reference
commenting.
to
But
that.
yet, good point, Bill. Good point.
All right, who'd you lose in your family, Samantha?
Huh?
Who got hit?
Who'd you lose?
I did, but I've lost 6 friends in drunk driving accidents.
That's a lot of
and
spray
driving
paint. Jesus.
accidents. Yeah, in a 3-year period of time. And
Were they the drunk ones?
in one case, the 3 of them were driving, and the one kid was drunk.
Oh,
But in the other case, it was a drunk driver who hit my friend's car and flipped them, and all 3 of them died.
Yeah.
So that's 3 families that lost a member of their family because of somebody else's irresponsibility.
Does anybody remember laughter?
You know what?
Does anybody remember laughter?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Side of the road.
What?
I just don't think that there's anything wrong with putting a cross up on the side of the road.
I know you don't, but you know what, Sammykins? Let me take lemons and make lemonade here. I mean, I know it's really sad for the families and stuff like that, but that extra money at Christmas can be put towards other things.
Right.
Just because they're deceased doesn't mean that they were never your family.
Oh, I was kidding.
You still have to have the
Oh,
same
my
respect.
God. Way to just
You
bum out everybody.
You want to take your funny bone and spray paint it white and put it somewhere. God almighty, you're a humorless hole. Shut
I
up.
think we're going to reconsider
Samantha.
our trip to West Palm.
Oh, my God.
Samantha.
What a curmudgeon.
How long have you been listening to the show?
I think she
Not very long, because some of the points that you guys make are...
Yeah. Well,
How old a broad are you?
This is what I'm going to tell you. I don't think the show's for you. Got to tell you. We don't need every listener out there.
If we keep her on the phone any longer, we're going to have to spray paint the show white.
Yeah, so what you got to do is listen. We understand you've had some bereavement. So why don't you, if you miss your friends so much, why don't you grab a bottle, drive real fast. You'll see them soon enough. Call me with that self-righteous dreck. Shut up.
They're saying certain states want to ban roadside memorials.
Good.
I say good as well.
Absolutely. And funerals.
And everything.
Once you're dead, they put you in a big fire, and you're not even allowed to cry.
Yeah, they just toss you in a wood chipper.
They throw you in a wood chipper.
All right, listen, when we get back, we got Coconut Willie, we got Mel Gibson audio, we got we got to get to some of this stuff for once.
Samantha stinks.
These guys work so hard behind the scenes, we never play their stuff. We got the 4-year-old that's on the no-fly list.
Oh.
We got Barbara Streisand cursing someone out at Madison Square Garden.
F her.
Mel Gibson talking about his drunk driving thing. And we got to talk about Coconut Willie. And we got to give you an update on the midget we saw outside XM the other day.
The one that Eric took the photo of.
Yeah, getting into a cab. It turns out he's a, should I say now or wait? He's an opera midget.
Singer.
That's right.
Hey, that's a good contest. Somebody who can spray paint a midget white.
No, you don't spray paint him. You spray paint his mother's crotch.
Newscaster doing yoga. Always funny.
Oh, that's terrific. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got opera midget
back behind your desk
doing what he does best.
Being short?
No.
Making people laugh.
He's singing his opera. We got a little taste. The picture's up on opieandanthony.com, as well as the picture of Scarlett Johansson that's in the paper today.
I've heard his opera, by the way.
Yeah?
Toodly-doo! Toodly-doo! He frolics in the flowers. Every time he moves his little flipper arms, magic dust comes off him. Oh, he spreads magic dust.
It's the O&A virus. Before we go to break, Bill, promoting anything today?
You think I would, right?
Nothing, huh?
I got nothing.
Okay. I am.
What do I got? Comics Come Home? At Comics Come Home, October 28th in Boston at that place where the BU Terriers play.
Are we invited?
Huh?
I haven't been invited to one of those in a while. Comics Come Home.
Yeah, well, there's a reason for that.
You thought I was Anthony.
Almost called me Anthony.
Sorry.
Yes.
Almost called you Anthony.
Yeah, now you're all
I
confused.
blew that line.
You know where you are?
How come I didn't get a sound effect?
Jesus. All right.
By the way, Old, since you're being shunned and shirked in Boston, November 10th, you're invited to the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Oh. I'm going to be there.
It's,
Jimmy.
Doing jokes.
It's a thing we call the virus. We'll be back.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines are going berserk.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr in studio today. This show is moving today. I think we're going to have to do like a speed round to get a few other things on the radio.
I want to hear that Streisand thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to Tracy on Long Island. Tracy.
Hey, guys, how's it going, man? Love your show. Love your show.
Oh, thanks, Tracy.
I drive for a living, so I listen to you guys every morning.
Cool.
I wanted to let you guys know that here on Long Island, you guys are no longer the O&A virus. You've become the O&A plague.
Plague.
The plague. Everybody knows you as the plague.
Awesome. I'll see for myself. I'm going to the Islanders home opener.
Homo?
Against your Bruins, by the way, Bill.
Hey, Islanders doing great.
Did they win last night? They played at 1 in the morning.
They lost.
They lost again last night?
0-3.
Ah, crap. And I just got the season tickets again. Half season, because I don't want to commit to this
When are you going to that game?
Saturday is
Saturday.
the home opener, against your Bruins. So I got to take you to a game. I got to take my little nephew, so you're out this time. But next time they play the Bruins, I'll give you a call, Bill.
Why don't you bring Bill as your nephew? Have him dress up in like the Angus Young shorts and little
knickers. Have him in knickers.
Yeah.
I waited till the last minute to get the tickets because I just can't commit to this team.
Well, I mean the Bruins.
Our ex backup goalie's now the GM. Yeah, I mean.
I went to a Bruins game last year after they traded Joe Thornton. It's like we had nobody.
Yeah.
It was terrible. So I don't know. They got some new guy in there. I'm kind of paying attention to it, so I'm hoping they're going to turn it around.
And my nephew's getting to the age where he's going to start realizing that the team just sucks. He's like an Uber fan.
Yeah.
And I just take him to the games knowing like they're going nowhere, and he's got that hope.
They got the hope.
But he's getting at that age
drive for 5.
where he's starting to understand, like, wow, our team's not that good, is it? We'll see, though. You want to go opera? You want to go Coconut Willie? You want to go Barbra Streisand? You want to go Mel Gibson?
We got to tie up the midget.
I want to hear a little opera because Jimmy just put the midget's picture up on Pal Talk.
Okay. And you want to explain? Set this up, Jimmy, please.
Well, Eric was doing something, and he saw a little midget trying.
News is that was news enough.
What?
Eric was doing something.
Yes, Eric was doing something, but it wasn't something we needed done. He was out front doing something on the sidewalk, and I wish I had something funny, but I didn't, so I'll just keep going with the story. And he saw a little midget trying to close a cab door, but the little midget couldn't do it because the little fella had flipper hands.
Oh.
And Eric took what, to me, is the greatest photo taken in the last 20 years. Which is the beautiful thing is it's a midget wearing high water pants.
Yeah.
How does a midget wear floods?
Pants that are too short.
How does a midget find floods?
He's like mini William Frawley.
And he has a bunt and an awful head, and he's closing the cab. It looks like he's telling the cab a joke and elbowing it back. Did you get it? Did you get it? Mother drank during pregnancy. Did you get it? And
he's like Big A, only little.
He is absolutely like lowercase.
Mini Big A. Yeah.
I think the bunt's what's making his pants short.
Yeah.
He's got to pull it up over it.
That's either a bunt or he's a lucky man, even for having no hands.
No, it's bunt.
Yeah.
He tapers from the bottom up. He's just horrifying. He has normal-sized person feet. And it looks like he's frolicking.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that. I wanted him photoshopped in a field of lilies and magic.
I think someone did that, too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And we were joking, saying that the music he hears, like when you see him, all you should hear is toodly-doo, toodly-dee. Like, that should be the music that the little nothing is making.
The picture's up on opieandanthony.com. So here's the update.
I'll be damned if Hawk didn't come with the information. This guy his name is Thomas, whatever, is recognized as one of the most remarkable singers of his generation.
Really?
Of his degeneration.
Oh.
He is an opera
Wow.
singer.
Yeah.
And there's a photo, I'll hold up the Pal Talk again, of him. Just tell me if that's on target, my sweet.
Standing on a stool.
Yeah, down a little. There you go.
It's a picture of him standing in front of sheet music with those worthless appendages we would call arms and hands. To him, they're just laughable things hanging. And he's singing. He's belting out a tune.
And here's the song.
No way. That's coming out of a midget.
He's like this singing frog in Bugs Bunny.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
It's a beautiful Italian song. It's a song called Why, God, Why?
No.
No way.
Yeah. Wow.
No handicap parking. Always after me, Lucky Charms.
Damn the top shelf.
Oh. Wow. You want to hear more or
that
what?
was nice and mean.
He had a nice.
Yeah.
He had a nice.
That's a
little
cloudy
story.
day.
Got a
today.
hell of a talent.
It'll be all right, Bill.
Guy's got a good talent.
Oh, that was lovely.
But he should be in an opera. He should sing, and then he should be forced to put on an elf outfit, like a little green, like a velour elf jacket, and traipse around the stage until everyone's happy and laughing.
Oh, do you think anybody in the orchestra, you ever caught him laughing like somebody playing the French horn just goes like...
Look at him. Look at him.
Well, you get the idea, unless you want to hear more opera from the midget.
I don't know. He sings.
He's got a movie star head, though. Look at that.
I wish I knew opera jokes.
Yeah, I don't know
You
any.
know, we don't know any operas.
Aria.
It's a good crossword puzzle word.
Yes.
Yeah.
And someone brush my teeth. All right, well.
Old flipper hands.
Yeah. Poor little fella.
All right, well, there you go.
Life is
I
a
just want
doggy
to see
paddle.
when he finishes a song and he goes...
Yeah, because usually you do the ta-da with your arms.
Right.
Yeah.
Put them out.
You're so good at explaining my visual jokes
It's a
on the radio.
ta-da.
He would conduct the orchestra, but he'd poke both his eyes out. Little flipper hands.
That little
Holding that
wand
stick.
would look like a yardstick.
Or the
He
whole
just
opera would
used
just
a
go.
toothpick.
It would just go really fast. Slow down! I can't help it. My arm's too short.
No, you conduct it with an uncooked piece of spaghetti.
Speed round, speed round.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
We're in speed round.
I'd grab his fat arm and then just bite it. I want to bite the fat little forearm part.
That part
Yes.
sticking out right above the wrist.
The elbowless arm.
Oh, it's just awful.
Speed round.
Taxi. How did he hail that cab?
I don't know. He used to put his hand up and nod. Me.
Possible.
Here's a cute little story.
Sam Brady Adams. He's a 4-year-old from Claremont who loves fire engines.
Cute as a button, this
But the
kid.
Transportation Security Administration associates his name with a potential terrorist. The name Sam Adams is on the no-fly list along with 44,000 others. Unfortunately for the 4-year-old
Budweiser?
toddler, it means he's treated like a terrorist.
No, he's not.
No.
Yeah, that really just seemed like a sensational.
He should be.
Terrorist.
It's difficult, especially traveling at the holidays, because
It's adorable.
all the flights are completely full. We get to the airport early because we know this problem is going to be there, but it seems like no matter how early we get there, we aren't guaranteed a seat.
According to the director of the Terrorist Screening Center, it's a regrettable inconvenience for those with these names to have to go through heavy screening at the airport, but it's the price people have to pay to protect national security. The Sam Adams and Robert Johnsons of this world, though, feel there's got to be a better system.
They ought to come up with a system where if your name is on the list and you can prove that you are not the terrorist that they're the other way, that you can either get some kind of ID or have some sort of system set up so that you can be placed on a list that says, yes, my name is Sam Adams, but I'm not the Sam Adams, the terrorist.
It's a popular
There's
name,
a Sam
too.
Adams, the terrorist? It's got to be what, IRA?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Is it?
Probably.
There's no like, I am Sam Adams, my friend.
Sam O. Adams.
Sam Adams? Isn't his name on, like, the Constitution?
He was like a lineman for the Patriots. In the
Sam
late
Adams?
70s.
He was, right?
Yeah.
Was it
Sam Adams?
Beer?
Julius Adams.
You would know.
Budweiser.
Bill knows his
Miller
sports.
Lite.
Betsy, Michigan, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi guys, I'm a huge fan, and the only reason I'm calling is just to let Bill Burr know that I am a huge fan, and I was in Cleveland, and I just feel really bad about what happened, so I'm so glad to hear you on the air today.
Yeah, no, it's all good. We addressed that earlier, but thank you, Betsy.
Yep, you guys have a great day. Bye.
Take care, sexy name.
Go Tigers.
Betsy.
All right, bye.
All right.
Me, you, Betsy.
Awful. Why don't you knit yourself a flag?
Betsy.
Oh, boy. See, here's the problem. Icon, Connecticut. What's your name? Icon. Nothing?
Whatever.
Dude who wants to defend Ohio. Yeah, we got a little problem. New Jersey's taking on Cleveland, actually, so.
I give it to Jersey in 3.
Yeah?
3 rounds.
3 rounds.
Knockout.
Best 3 out of 5. They're going to go 3 straight.
Oh, yeah. Sweep them.
All right.
They're going to sweep them.
Here we go, Mel Gibson.
Stupid.
This is a GMA preview. Good Morning America got the exclusive interview with Mel Gibson. We thought we would have it, but
yeah, we were supposed to.
I guess we came in second place.
Where is it? Play it quickly.
What did you think it was?
Me, it was just the stupid ramblings of a drunkard, and what I need to do to heal myself and to be assuring and allay the fears of others, and to heal them if they had any heart wounds from something I may have said. So, this is the last thing I want to be, is that kind of monster.
This is as far as like waking up in the morning going, did I say that? This
What
is
did I
gonna
do?
be the biggest.
What did I say?
There's just no comeback.
No. Just go full bore the other way.
You know, when they were
saying, the Jews.
Any press is, good press.
Not
this
this
like,
one.
This is like the most difficult. You can get busted with the sex tape. You can get caught with a hooker. You can beat your wife, and you can somehow come back, and do a remake of the Shaggy DA. And you can get back in there, right?
Doesn't matter.
But this guy, man.
Done.
I'm going to spin this, though. I'm going to tell Mel that I was hurt, and I needed to be healed with a movie role.
Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Oh, you're not Jewish, though.
Yes,
so.
Lethal Weapon 5. It's him in a yarmulke. I don't know what that means.
He's trying to.
He's going to have to save somebody Jewish in every movie.
Yeah.
You have to save Israel from a bombing.
Come with me, Mr. Bernstein.
Yeah.
But I am just sitting. I'm essential to the...
Get on my back. I'll carry you.
Let's say hi to Nate in Queens.
He's
Nate.
not heavy. He runs Hollywood.
Nate.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
What's shaking?
What's up?
I was just wondering if Opie was still looking for a job for the day.
What do you got?
I'm a dog walker. I own a business in walking dogs on the Upper East Side of Manhattan for celebrities, everybody.
Well, this is taking on a life of its own. MSNBC called. They want me to work for the Scarborough Report. What is it called? Scarborough Country?
Scarborough Country.
What is it called? Scarborough Country. Yeah, they want me to work at MSNBC for the day.
All right, well.
It's taking on a life of its own.
Like an intern?
Well, I've only done radio my whole life since I was 18. I was a caddy, and I've been working in radio since 18. And I worked in a video store, and I also washed dishes during college. That's all I've done with my life, and I'm getting to the point in my life where I'm thinking I want to see if I'm good at something else.
Yeah, well, I mean, walking dogs is something that you can excel at, but it's fun. You know, it's outside. You're on the park.
I think I'm going to start with MSNBC, and then maybe tell everybody that I'm looking for another job, and then we'll see where it goes from there.
Right.
But they're going to have me do all sorts of dumb stuff around there for the day.
You make dog walking sound great until you realize you got to pick up after 15 dogs.
Yeah, no more than that. I mean, that's why he said dirty jobs meets jackass. So I thought, there you go.
What's your technique, dude? What's your technique? I've seen a lot out there.
Plastic baggies, newspapers. I like using recycled newspapers. That way I don't feel like I'm, abandoning the environment while I'm doing it.
One of his hands is forever a little bit warmer than the other.
Well,
Shake his hand.
Though, I'll tell you, when you're out there in the freezing cold, you just hold on to those things for a little while,
What's your favorite dog to walk?
Probably my pit bulls. I have my own dogs.
Oh, boy. Hey, which breed makes the biggest mess?
Probably a Bernese Mountain Dog.
That just sounds like it'd have a Bernese.
Pile,
Filled with
doesn't it?
pine cones and leaves.
A hand, a little kitten boy.
Oh, what a ghoul. Do you actually talk to them as you put them in the baggie?
Yeah, I actually, examine them a little to make sure they haven't eaten any foreign material, or that they, that their health is in good shape, that they don't have any bugs or worms or whatever.
Do you have any idea how many levels you're awful on?
Yeah. What did you want to be when you were growing up, Nate?
Actually, I went to vet school for a while, and then it,
it went horribly wrong.
Have you ever artificially inseminated an animal?
Actually, it's funny, but
No, it's not.
I've assisted in that before. Sure.
Did you spread the ass cheeks?
With horses, you do kind of have to get in there and Vaseline them up. I have a degree in animal husbandry, so I've worked with a lot of different animals before. But you gotta get them lubed up.
All right, thank you, Nate. Yeah, we'll see where this job thing goes with. It started off as us just kind of talking about. I don't know. It was one of our dumb tangents, and now it's taken on a life of its own. So it's kind of like Dirty Jobs meets Jackass. I want to try some things out. But unusual jobs mostly, not necessarily dirty, or I'll try a dirty job or two. All right, Barbra Streisand, let's end with this today. Tells Heckler to shut the F up.
She got a little pissed off, yeah.
Well, she did a skit instead of singing her songs.
Sing your dopey songs.
She took out, she brought out the George Bush impersonator, whose time is running out, by the way. I would love to see what he does next.
Yeah.
And they did a little skit, and obviously someone in the crowd didn't like it, so he voiced his opinion, and she got offended that someone didn't like something she was doing.
She just wants to be poignant. Do what you do, you toucan Sam, hook knows nothing. Sing your dumb songs and beat it. That's what you do.
That's what people paid for.
Of course they did.
Pay for her comedy.
Hawk Fruit Loops.
I like
and
a
sing a song.
little variety in my shows.
Do you?
Little skits, little plate spinning.
Exactly. Who's she, Mike Douglas? Drop dead already.
Here are two people who tend not to share anything, let alone a stage.
I am your biggest fan.
Actually, the real President Bush would probably rather hang out with the Dixie Chicks than Barbra Streisand, the liberals diva. Hey, look at me. Hey, it's not how you look, it's what you said that had tongues wagging.
I heard that Streisand let him have it. She sure did. Yeah.
It happened at a star-studded live concert Streisand gave at Madison Square Garden. There's Oprah. There's Rosie. There's Tony Bennett. There's George Bush impersonator Steve Bridges.
Happy days are here.
It was sometime during that routine that a heckler shouted out. Now, we don't have any footage of the actual incident.
Then why are we listening to you?
Yelling things like, I didn't come to a political fundraiser, shut up and sing. Which made Oprah's comments before the show seem clairvoyant.
I think it's going to be an experience because that is the voice.
Yeah, is it?
Wow, that's clairvoyant.
She's a good singer. Right. She's an overrated hag. You're an overrated hag, Babs.
Are you talking to Babs personally right now?
Yes, I
am. She listens, yeah, we know.
Yep. In the shower probably, right?
Oh, she bugs me.
One of those waterproof radios.
We get it. You're a liberal. We know.
Yeah. What did the voice say in response to the heckler? Shut the f*** up. Shut up if you can't take a joke, Streisand said to wild applause. Even though the jokes were somewhat lame.
Can you believe it? For a second, we were in harmony.
Before the concert ended, Streisand apologized for her F-word outburst, where she told the audience the artist's role is to disturb. By the way, Streisand got babblicious rave reviews on her performance, except for the Bush spoof.
You okay?
A horse pound.
You're so good you could give up your day job.
Talk about an impeachable offense. Wow. Ginny Mo, CNN.
What a non-story.
Talk about an impeachable offense.
What a non-story.
It really is, and the fact that she's saying it's the artist's job to offend, well, sorry if you can't do it through your songs. Why don't you stop singing fluff like Memories and write something poignant, you douche? I'd like to bite her nose.
Oh,
she's on the cutting edge.
But you're already full from midget arm.
I'm finished, you're right.
Hey, we gotta go.
Thank you for flashing me on Pal Talk. I'm in love. There's a topless girl on Pal Talk, and she looks lovely.
Dr. Dimebag.
Oh, she's wonderful.
She just took her shirt off, and she's been sitting there topless the whole time.
I just want to hold her chin and say tender things. And then, don't say it.
Oh, my God, we didn't talk about, your embarrassing... Coconut Willie?
Oh, my embarrassing incident last night? Yeah, it was kind of embarrassing.
Maybe we'll do that over at XM.
Oh, I don't know. I'm scared.
My brother's here. Brother Elmo's got a plug, right? Really fast?
Oh, yeah. Last Pest Standing. Saturday, F.H. Riley's in Huntington. Pests that you may love and may hate are doing a little stand-up, little open mic kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going to rock F.H. Riley's, I guess, Saturday night?
Saturday nights. It starts between 9, 10, something like that.
My brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. I'll be there after the Islander game. Maybe we could talk Anthony, and I think Jimmy will be busy.
I'll be in Cuba.
You're going to Cuba?
Yeah, go to Guantanamo Bay. I leave Friday. I'm back Monday.
Talking about Cuba, eating some food.
Are you doing the show Friday?
Yes.
Oh, very cool. I'm not here about that. Oh, you're not here Monday?
No, it's the military's flying us back Monday.
All right, we'll figure it all out. Hey, guys, if you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. We had a lot of fun today.
Bye.
Thank you for the support. Bill Burr, thank you.
No problem.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM Walkover begins now.
We're outside Free FM on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Got a nice crowd once again today. Some new faces, some old faces.
And we have a very lovely girl from Italy.
She's from Italy. And she seems like she might be a little slow.
What's your name?
Stefania.
Hi. What are you doing here?
I'm doing an internship.
I buy red shoes.
It's a Chamber of Commerce. It's very serious.
Very serious?
Chamber of Commerce. Internship.
But I study Milan.
Oh. Are you married?
Me? No. Please.
How old are you?
I'm very young, 22.
Oh, if I'd have met you 10 years ago.
I'm turning 23 this Saturday.
This Monday, Wednesday, Sunday, Saturday.
What do you want for your birthday? I have a virus for you.
I don't know. Suggest me something.
A load?
A load? What is a load?
It's like a nice meal. A dinner.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Why don't you give me a loan? A loan.
A loan? If you only knew who you were talking to, that can be,
No, not get her alone.
She's like, I'm in a medic. Everybody becomes a star.
Hey. Oh, are you leaving?
No, me. I can
I'm thinking a loan for a load would be very nice. So
I need a girlfriend.
It's like the Moors were in her part of the country.
You need a girlfriend?
Yeah.
A girlfriend from Europe?
The Moors.
A girlfriend in general or a girlfriend from Europe? A girlfriend from Italy?
Anyone.
Any girlfriend.
They talk with their hands and they also throw stuff when they get mad. From my experience.
No, but what about you?
I have someone.
Oh, all right. Well, good luck in the States.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not cheating if you're not in Italy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Me?
It's a rule that we have in America.
No.
Although he'll come over for a vendetta.
He's got some of that cash.
Okay.
Cash.
Okay, so this cash for what? Giving me?
It's called a dignity purchase.
Okay. No, but I'm not cheating my boyfriend.
Okay.
I'm not.
He likes sticking girls in the pooper.
Where does your boyfriend live?
My boyfriend. My boyfriend is in Sicily right now.
Hide now because he killed McCluskey.
Okay, so I really have to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
Okay.
She's a nice girl.
All right, nice to meet you. Do you want his email address?
Your email?
No, because I was going to go out there 2 weeks ago, but I was like, no, I shouldn't, and then who knows what happened with them.
Yeah.
Okay, no comment.
It's
okay.
Jim Norton at jimnorton.com.
Impossible.
Jim Norton at jimnorton.com.
All right.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
All right, ciao,
Bene.
ciao. All
Nice. There she goes.
You couldn't even be mean to her. She was sweet.
She's all young. Before you know it, she's going to be a big fat mamadel.
Yeah, and with a fucking
Hey, look at the guy with the
fat
Steve.
widow.
Martini Steve shirt.
Where is
Yeah,
he?
it's like Martini Steve riding
A Segway. We got a Segway out here today.
That's how Steve should ride into a
Let's go,
cock.
Mets. Got a lot of Mets caps out here today. A couple anyway, a few, whatever.
Hey, Anthony, what happened to the Yankees, man? I was out of the country. Are they still in it?
I think they were out of the country too, to tell you the truth. They played like they might as well have been.
Nah, I can't talk. I can't
crashed
talk
and burned.
trash this year because the Red Sox. They just shit the
You know, it
bed.
was so much easier, I said, to watch the Yankees totally self-destruct this season because the Red Sox really gave us. I was able to watch the game, and it didn't bother me like it used to because they self-destructed so badly with Boston that now it's like, so what? Who cares?
I missed your point.
That I can watch the game without.
Because the Sox weren't in it?
I can watch the Yankees totally blow it now, and I'm fine with it.
He means after the Yankees lost 4 straight to Boston a couple years ago,
Yeah.
nothing will hurt that fan.
Oh, really?
Nothing. Now I watched them lose to Detroit, and I'm like, I don't care. Why would I care?
It's like your wife
All right.
burning your dinner after you caught
Yeah, the whole thing kind of died because once we won it, I'm like, all right, just as long as you guys don't win it.
Right, who cares?
My favorite shot of the year is when the Yankees got 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. They're going to lose another playoff series, and they do that pan down the dugout, and it's just one superstar. A-Rod, Jeter, George Clooney. It's just like, how do these guys lose?
Clooney.
Robert Redford with his Wonder Boy bat. We got everybody. George Steinbrenner should fire himself.
And they lose.
They should have lost. That fucking Jarrett Wright, that guy's pitching a game for us. Sucks. How can you? I can't root for guys I hated.
Yeah, Jarrett Wright.
He's a
featured for me
douchebag.
on
He's
the
a
road.
Cleveland Indian. He's a fuck.
What are you trying to say, Jim?
I don't really care.
I think he likes the guy.
I think he didn't have a good game.
I hate him. I want him to lose. Good for the Tigers.
Remember when we used to walk incognito? Every day it's becoming an event now.
No, it's some kind of event.
Bam is in front of us wearing the shortest jacket I've ever seen on a human being.
Wow.
You can't see. He sees belt under his jacket.
Wow. It says Columbia on it. Was that a cover for the shuttle? Sorry.
Did you go to Columbia? No. All right. I said no.
Nothing like a pair of Dockers and some brown loafers to get the ladies to come run in little Cliff Clavin white socks.
That's what I tried.
Hey, Mel Karmazin, how you doing?
Hi, Mel.
Hey, Mel.
No, it wasn't? No? Kid's reading.
Oh, my God.
How fucked up is that?
I know.
I hate that. That kid's like 2 and he's reading.
It is fucked up.
Hopefully he's making spelling errors. Jesus, I just caught that.
Bumping into me. Hello, businessmen.
I didn't mean to,
Inconspicuous businessmen.
Jason Steinberg is losing his mind, by the way, with that fucking long hair. What is he doing?
Who?
Walking with like a cup holder full of beverages?
I don't know what he's doing.
It's cold out here today.
Ridiculous. Yeah, like a Dane on the side of a bus.
Play of the month.
Yeah?
All right.
No, not yet.
Nah,
it's blinking. We'll go this way.
Let's go this way today. Mind your business.
Careful.
Yes, there we go.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
They weren't even
I
nice
believe you
either,
were
but
following
they
the
were
bouncing boobies.
There are a lot of ugly people out today.
Oh, it's awful.
It's just an ugly, overcast
Ugly day in New York. Ugh, it is nasty.
Then again, I'm not helping things.
That's right. Say, how you doing, miss? What are you doing to stay warm?
Wearing a sweater.
All right.
That was good.
Yeah.
You asked the question, you got an answer.
Traffic.
You know, I think upstairs in the studio there was a crackle. There was a spark to the show, and I don't know. We came out here. You can just,
No, it got blown out.
You know, the public is off today.
It's all right.
Look at that guy's forest green bag.
We've had some great walkovers lately.
The other day we were out here for 45 minutes.
Yep. Today, 3.
Yeah,
wow,
we're
look
lucky.
at the chick in the jean skirt.
Ugh.
Nice stumper.
This is just a drab,
awful day in New York.
There's not a flash of color out here.
You know what I watched on YouTube the other day? We filmed it right in front of that phone booth. The guy trying to make a phone call using a phone booth, and we're just like, la, la, la.
We're being really loud because no one should use a phone booth in this day and age.
That guy was so annoyed.
You know what's funny is you never really noticed how unsanitary that was until you had a cell phone where the battery died and you had to drop that quarter in. You're just like, ugh, 35 cents, whatever it is nowadays.
Earwax. You got to pluck out with a toothpick.
Anything new on the board today?
Nah, it's all the same shit.
All I care about is Mike Hammerstein ballroom
Yeah,
poster.
Jimmy's up there.
Yeah, Jimmy's got a nice poster up there. Jimmy, when's the show again?
November the 10th, oh, thanks for asking.
Hammerstein.
Yeah.
Part of the comedy festival. We're all going.
Jim Norton.
No acknowledgement today.
Hey, what is
No, we'll get right in.
What goes on in this piano store right here?
They play pianos. I haven't seen one sold. Oh, stop.
Sorry about that. It's actually a complete accident, and I find
Was
it funny.
Twice in a row.
You know? Sorry.
Oh, look at they got a guy finally behind the desk. Hey.
Yeah, there's a guy back there.
Look at this guy.
The Mark's mustache.
Yeah. Say to Zig away, do you get in the elevator?
The guy that runs
Thank
the
you,
building.
sir.
How are you, buddy?
See you upstairs, everybody.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
In-between jacket, Bill Burr. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, okay.
Then the in-between jacket can't be suede. It's already rained on this like 90 times.
Did we do Mistress Karen yesterday? We didn't do her audio, right? And do we have the Trogs tapes? Or the Throgs, whatever the hell? We got some good stuff to do today. We got the Mr. T. We got more Tara.
I actually want to watch that Mr. T show. My girl's just going like, this is such a stupid show, and it's just for guys. It's stupid.
You think it's going to be good?
No. But I mean, the second
so
he
bad
said that there's so many, I pity the fool, and there's so many fools that need to be pitied.
Yeah.
It just sounded like wrestling to me. That's kind of like The Rock.
Can you imagine being
smell
known
what
for
The
that?
Rock is cooking.
I don't want my blueberries.
Yeah, and his hair's kind of thinning, so the mohawk's a little bit thinner in the back.
Right.
It's just,
well,
I don't know. How old is he by now, Mr. T?
He's got to be in his 50s. He has to.
I think he's looking good for
He looks good, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're getting everyone situated here. Let's say hi to John in Brooklyn. John?
How you doing, bro?
What's up?
Hey, Opie.
Hey.
Yeah, can I talk to your brother?
Uh-oh, what did he do?
What happened?
Oh, he didn't do nothing, man.
All right, what's up?
I love your brother, man.
He's right
Which
here.
one, me? He has 4 brothers.
Yeah, Elmo.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I just wanted to ask you about the new Halloween shirt.
Yeah.
I can't get that shirt for nothing.
What do you mean you can't get it for nothing?
It's sold out, and I got all your shirts, and I can't get that one.
Wants it for nothing.
They haven't even been printed up yet.
Yeah, but it says sold out.
On what, Ziggy's site?
On Ziggy's site?
Yeah.
Part of the marketing.
Yeah, we gotta add some sizzle to
It's
the
a
steak.
hot item.
What can I tell you? I love his shirts. I got every one of them.
Go to Ziggy's site and shoot him an email. They haven't. We haven't even gotten them back from the printer yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I seen sold out. I figured, oh man, I turned it on. I said, oh man, I'm gonna get that shirt.
That could just be the default setting because he doesn't have them yet. But I thought he was going to do pre-orders or something like that.
Check out Brother Elmo on MySpace. At the worst, he gets a few extras sent to his home, and he'll send you one.
No, I'm just saying. I met him on PFC. I never met him before.
Yeah.
And I went
Oh, you're the dude you said. You have all the shirts, right?
Yeah, right. And I said, I'll model them for you and everything.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Oh, my God. I remember this.
All right, John.
Remember me. All right, man.
Thank you, John. Yeah, don't worry about that. You'll get a shirt.
All right, man.
All right.
Okay, man.
Go to myradiostore.com for T-shirts. Support the Elmo cause. Mr. T is 54 years old. We were trying to figure that out. Steve in Jersey, what's up?
Hey,
But you were just blurting out random celebrities' ages.
Hey.
It's like Rain Man. Yeah, definitely 54.
Oh, yeah, well, no,
54.
you were in the bathroom.
Yeah. I know, I'm always the first one in here every day. It's like, Mr. T's 54. What the fuck did I miss?
Hey, has this bat been in anybody?
No.
Oh, wow.
Because I started to pick it up.
You're
when
the
I was
flipper
out.
midget.
Yeah.
That's how he hits those notes.
Actually, that one was in Marilyn Monroe.
Oh.
Nothing?
Yankee bat?
Joey D put it in there. He got angry at her. It's a Met bat.
Steve.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
What's up, Steve?
Hello, Steve.
Hello.
Hi, Snuggle.
Hi.
I thought Opie didn't get a big enough line on his walkover.
What did I say? What did I say?
You said you guys were talking about the 2-year-old reading, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's fucked up because he's reading." That's fucked up because he's black.
You don't know why?
Oh, my God. Did you say that?
Yes, I didn't catch it for a second. It just, for some reason, it took like 5 seconds and it registered. Like, yeah, he did say that. I wasn't sure.
missed that one.
Yeah, it was really good.
Well, because you're like, it's so fucked up that he's reading, and then this is why I shouldn't get any acknowledgement, because in my mind I was like, should I? You should just say it.
Just say it.
So I missed the moment, and I said,
okay.
Yeah, that he's black, or whatever.
I thought you were going to say, because it was wrong to say that, you're just bitching about the timing.
Yeah,
of it.
the comic timing was off.
You're right.
Of course,
I was like, hey, he's coming my way a little bit. No, he isn't. He's
nothing to do with what's right or wrong.
Maybe a little.
Still over there with Bill. Bill O'Reilly.
I'm a little closer to you than these guys. You know, believe me.
Really?
Believe me. Just a little bit.
Opie O'Reilly.
Believe me.
Really comes across.
I said a little bit. Damien, what's up?
Hey, guys. Jimmy had a line on the walkover. Bill Burr stepped all over it. It was something about when your wife burns dinner, and then Bill Burr just jumped all over him, and you couldn't even hear the audio.
I did that to ruin your day, sir.
There you go.
Mission accomplished.
I got a long day, and it's already done.
All right. You know
Yeah,
what?
that was a gem, sir, but those are the moments you miss.
You know what? Instant feedback is rolling. Art from Boston, line of the day from Jimmy. The line of the day competition today is going to be very interesting. You guys better
Very
take it
close.
very seriously behind the scenes.
Yeah, you bastards.
Because there's some great ones today. But Art from Boston, line of the day from Jimmy. My kid got a base hit. Oh, yeah, mine's over there screaming the C word. Eating dirt.
Eating dirt. That's a contender. As Jimmy splashes soup all over himself.
The soup Nazi sent out soup, and I'm having a little bit of lunch.
Now you know how your girls feel.
We got a lot of...
No, I don't. I'm not tied up.
We got a lot of press with the soup Nazi
yesterday.
A huge press release
press release that we're doing commercials for him.
I want low-fat soup.
It's a little strange.
We're
but...
joining.
All right.
We're joining forces.
Hey, we got the Throgs.
Smells horrible. The Trogs.
The Trogs. The Throgs. Sorry. Trogs.
The Thralls.
We got to find that. We got the hidden tapes.
Jimmy, why are you eating bean soup at like 9:10 in the morning?
Young man, I don't have the luxury of sleeping late every day. I've been up since 5:17. This is like a little light lunch for me.
Our schedule doesn't afford us to eat like normal people.
That's right. Lunch. I don't have the luxury of waking up at 6.
Right.
Midnight snack at 5 in the afternoon, Bill.
Okay.
Let's go to Bobby
like from Chicago.
in California. Bobby?
Hey there, Bobby.
What's up?
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, boys, what's going down? You guys are the shit.
Yeah.
Bobby.
We know.
Hey, Burr.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah, you motherfucker. Hey, I saw your ass at the Raider game a couple weeks ago, man. What was going on with that?
I wasn't at the Raider game.
You're doing interviews in the parking lot?
No, what are you talking about?
Must have been Joel.
Front, dude.
Must have been Joel McHale.
Yeah, was it Bill Walton?
Yeah.
No, I was doing a thing for ESPN.com.
How'd you get that?
I auditioned for it. I'll try to get you in there.
This is a comic thing. Dude, I was doing this show. Who's booking that? Are they looking for people?
How'd you get that? How can I get in? How could I steal that gig from you?
They're looking at you like they can't. Like, why did they pick you? You stink.
All right, let's move back to Mr. T, 54 years old.
He's got a new show.
Yeah.
Is why he's in the news.
And he was on TV the other day. He's got his Mr. T song, Be Somebody. And remember, we were looking for a copy of it?
Yeah.
We got it. And at the end of the song is Mr. T's inspirational diatribe.
Well, I've seen trailers for his new show, and he goes off about what you should do as a kid or an adult or looking for a job.
Really?
Yeah.
Jimmy's opening a present.
He gets a lot of gifts.
I got a gift. Anthony, why are there no girls' cameras up? I like to look at
I just
girls.
pop up.
Anthony, I want to look at girls'
cameras. I don't know any of the girls' names or nothing.
You know what? A big thanks to Sal Minardo for this gift.
What is it?
I'd rather not say. It's
Why?
a book called Pink Box, Inside Japan's Sex Clubs.
Oh. What goes on there?
I don't know. Probably barbarism.
I bet it's
couldn't
awful.
be good.
I bet it's awful because
Open
they
it
are
up and show us a
perverse,
picture.
uptight sexually people.
It's like the Germans. Once your country loses a world war, you take it out on each other's genitals.
Or chickens. I could tell by the picture on the back that it's just... Oh, that's the front?
You never can tell.
I was reading in Japanese.
Especially with the flat asses. Can't tell if they're coming or going. Give me those ribs and cab door, you. Elbow. All right. Toodly-doo.
Toodly-doodly. Toodly-doo.
All right.
What is
the first
that?
picture opened up at nude theaters, and they have a shot of a couple of pairs of legs and a pair of panties and a couple of vaginas apparently from 1750 because they've never seen a razor.
Holy shit.
Could you shave that fucking puss?
That's Ming Dynasty bush.
I'm surprised they don't shave it. It would humiliate the woman. Jesus, that's all the Japanese people like. I like this book already.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not attracted to
Is
Asian
it
girls.
all Asian or just Japanese? Or
Japanese.
what is it? Just Jap? Wow.
I just have never... Oh, that's a good one. Japanese girl with her legs open in a schoolgirl outfit. That I like.
They rarely show bush.
This is
they got to cube them out or something.
They'll show a chick, and shitting into a guy's mouth, allegedly, and they'll fucking cube out the pubic hair because that's offensive.
Yeah, that's offensive.
It's like the fucking Arabs when they showed the decapitated U.S. soldiers. They bleeped out the genitals. They cubed out the genitals.
Thanks.
They show the this is the Arabs doing this, not us.
How did the guy get the Segway up here? He took the Segway in the elevator.
Why is he riding that?
He's riding the Segway outside the studio.
Boy, those things really took off, didn't they?
Wow. That really is one
That's
of the
$5 grand well invested.
I believed the hype for a minute.
For a minute, it was like, I could see people rolling around in these on the sidewalk. It looks like the future.
Jams of
Yeah, the internet.
Yeah.
Not the internet. The inventor had a vision.
Oh, he had a vision, all right.
He thought this was going to be it.
So did the guy with the last name of Edsel. He had a vision, too. So it happened there. Look at that. Yeah, that thing was supposed to be like, replace everything. Police departments were going to buy a whole shitload of them for foot patrol so the cops could ride them. And then that was it.
Then they realized all you had to do was run up a hill on some grass.
Yeah, and the perp's getting away. Hey, you! I could get this up to 3 miles an hour, you fucker.
Jump over a little stone wall, stay on the other side of it.
Yeah,
taunt
and
the
just
guy.
laugh at him. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, leave it there and chase me? My buddy's going to steal it. He's waiting for you to chase me on foot, you fuck.
That thing's going to go into the Smithsonian right next to the jetpack.
Yeah, jetpacks and Mylar suits and flying cars.
And a box of Tang.
That thing, you are riding a failure. Yeah.
Yeah, how much fun could it really be?
The Segway. Segway's back to walking.
Dunking Booth douche. Did Opie just say inspirational diatribe? Jesus Christ, how does that get pronounced correctly and Korea gets an extra 6 R's? Remember that from yesterday? All right, here we go. Mr. T, be somebody.
Oh, boy. I'm good already.
Phony looks from the producers as they're looking at him.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Yeah. This is the take.
That's a take, Davey.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
We have to continue.
I was digging it.
I want to be somebody.
I do. It's inspiring.
And
you can see how way drunk and fall for him.
That's right. You heard me?
You heard me?
You heard me? I ain't playing.
I ain't playing.
I'm Big Dick Black.
Alright, nigga, this one.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
I got it from a Negro.
Great stuff.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I want to get to the inspirational part at the end of the thing. David in Seattle, what's up?
Hey, Matt.
Yep.
I just want to call Anthony out. He realized he fucked up a line there when he asked Jimmy about his Japanese sex book, if that the Bushes looked like they were from the Ming Dynasty, which of course is Chinese.
Yes, sir. I thought the book was Asian overall. That's why I asked. That's why I asked. Is it Asian or just Japanese? Because at first I thought Jimmy said Asian.
No, yeah.
I heard it, and I didn't know he fucked it up.
You motherfucker.
I think he got you.
He did not get me.
I think he got you.
I was basing my statement on the fact that whether I heard wrong or not, that it was an Asian book, and the Ming Dynasty would have fit
I think I'm
in
gonna
Asian.
I'm going to side with the listener, just to be a dick.
This book smells
Billy.
so good. Smell this book, seriously.
Does it smell?
The smell of
like
a new
fresh
book. Yep.
Yeah.
Smell of a new book and bean soup is going to make me puke.
Don't we have the fuck you line still?
Trust me. Yes.
I haven't. I miss it. I don't even. You guys never advertise for it anymore.
Write that down. Make sure Steve advertises
like
the
new
FU
book
line.
smell? It's my favorite smell in the world.
Yeah, we'll get it back. All right, David. Thanks.
Thanks, man.
All right, here's the end of the song.
Like the beginning of the song.
Be somebody.
Be somebody.
Ooh, great guitar sound.
Be somebody that don't change nothing since 1984.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
You with the teeth.
Yeah.
Come here.
What?
Come over here.
What happened?
That's better. Now I can see you. You know me? Of course you do. That's because I'm famous. But even before I was famous, I was still somebody. And I got respect. So you don't have to be famous to get respect.
You just got to be able to beat people up and throw them out of bars. You were a bouncer, asshole.
You are. You're willing to take chances and risk falling on your face. Because that's the only way you're going to learn. And that's what I'm here for. To help you be somebody. Because if you're not somebody, then you're going to be somebody's fool.
I think you made a lot of good points there.
I like the dead silence thing. You just see a fan go. What the fuck is he babbling about? Wow, is he awful?
Wow, is that not inspirational on any level?
Yeah, I like that.
All right, it didn't hold up over time, but I think
how old was that? Is that new or no?
Who could tell?
he blew up around what? 83 with.
I wish literally.
Rocky 3.
Yeah. Mr. T exploded today.
All right, why don't we take a break? We got Bill Burr here. We got Mistress Karen audio from yesterday. We finally got that, Jimmy. And we got.
I love her from Arizona.
And the Trog Studio audio. Andy Summers turned us on to this. Is it good?
I heard it's reminiscent of Spinal Tap.
Wow. Nice cover. Than is getting to be the consummate professional. He can pass the buck when there isn't even anyone to pass it. You just pass the buck
to everybody.
To existence.
People were saying it's good.
Yeah, well, it's reminiscent of Spinal Tap. People seem to have enjoyed that movie
and,
when it was out.
Hey, we got.
I'm listening. I'm looking forward to hearing exactly how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait now. Hey, Butcha...
Fan in 08.
How do you pronounce his kid's name? Butcha Ed Brock's WoW promo?
Butcha Ed Brock, yeah.
Butcha Ed Brock?
Yeah, he's been interning for us for a long time.
It is your buddy.
We have a guy there that works with that name here. Well, who's buddy?
Who?
Come in, Butcha.
Oh, Butcha, yeah. Butcha. Why Ed Brock?
Young Hetfield.
Venom.
What?
He's Venom from Spider-Man. I use that as my alias because I got him tattooed on my leg.
Yeah, let's see the tat.
I like this kid. He's got fucking major problems.
Yeah, Pantera shirt.
Let me see.
Yeah, just evil tattoos on his calf. He's all right.
He's like the last guy that any dad wants to pick up the daughter.
I got a R.I.P. Dimebag tattoo also.
Let me see that.
Yeah.
You're a big Pantera fan. Did you ever hear the interview we did with Phil a couple years ago?
Asshole.
Yeah,
holy shit, that is the dumbest question you've ever asked.
And he has a Pantera T-shirt on.
No, it wasn't it was a statement. Like, he's a big... Like I was saying, wow, you're really hardcore. But it wasn't a question.
I was calling you out just to defend me against the Ming Dynasty thing.
Wow, I was on your side. I didn't care that it was...
Yeah, but it was to deflect, and I apologize for that.
No need for it.
Let me smell the book
for
you.
Hey,
that is a good smelling book.
I'm trying to tell Bill, but he's rejecting me.
He's got a CD out called Welcome to the Slaughterhouse. Yes. What's that about?
It's just like I put it together like 2 or 3 years ago. It's like I'm all about metal, but I rap. Oddly enough, I'm not no Big Daddy James, but I'm pretty good.
Is it sort of who would you say it sounds like?
I've been told I sound like what's his face from House of Pain.
K-Fed?
Nah, no K-Fed.
That kid's good.
Then take your stuff and leave if you're not like K-Fed.
My motto is K-Fed or bust. I say that a lot. Been saying it for years.
No, but I rap about comics and porn and stuff.
Comics and porn. Is it rock rap kind of thing? Or?
Kind of. Like, I use other people's beats and stuff.
Yeah?
I would prefer to do
you do?
He's got that cokehead smile.
You don't do it live?
The teeth come together.
If you guys
get a band, like you don't have a band?
Nah, I've done stuff with a band. Like I've done a live show with a band backing me up, but I don't actually. I wish I had a band backing me up.
You know what I just saw the other night? Vinnie Paul.
Yeah, yeah. You told me you were gonna go down into the strip club down in Dallas.
No, it's the Motley Crue. He walks up, he goes, Jim Norton. He knew me from Meet the Creep.
Motley Crue.
The Motley Crue.
The Motley Crue.
I'm incredibly jealous.
Well, Butcher did a WoW promo for the show.
Ugh.
He raps over House of Pain's Jump Around. You don't like the WoW promo?
No, it's just this...
Smell the book. It'll make you feel better.
This very young-looking Asian girl licking a man's asshole.
Let me see that picture. Nice. What are you looking about?
Blurry.
What's there to look about, Anthony?
Is that legal? Is this book legal?
Yes.
That chick looks like she's 8.
That's not legal, Jimmy. You better
I don't know what that is. Well, she's got a purse.
Looks like she didn't want to do it.
No. Do you know anyone who would?
Yes, I do.
I started strong on this program. It was going good over there.
You're fine. Relax.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I hope the show's been good for the past minute and a half because I've paid no attention. I'm thumbing through this Japanese book. They are some sick individuals. Look at fat Jap women.
Let me see.
They're obese, fat women laying on a bed next to each other. And here comes Japanese businessman after pressures of work.
That must be those...
You know where that goes awry. I think we went through that yesterday.
I was so dishonored. That still makes me laugh today.
There are some attractive-looking Japanese girls in here.
I never had a thing
and
for Asian
some
girls.
real awful ones.
Check out
Well, you
Butcher
pay him enough money.
on MySpace. Butcher Ed Brock. Let's listen to the WoW promo.
Whether you like it little bitty, medium or enormous, courtesy of Opie Anthony and Little Jimmy Norton. Get your free wow ticket, no reason to go and buy it. Even see some fun bags and help spread the virus. Send a self-addressed letter with a picture of your mom, or click the wow link at opieandanthony.com. Send it in now if you want to get wowed. Watch the ladies whip them out and jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump around.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
much, man.
It's hard to. My only problem is I can't really hear how good he is because it's such a familiar beat behind it that the beat is very distracting because it's a very famous, great
very
beat.
familiar.
But it's not bad. I mean,
Definitely.
It's fun.
Well, what song?
I wanted to hate him for it, but
Well, why don't we play one of his originals from Welcome
down.
to the Slaughterhouse?
I do stuff over like Dre beats and like 50 Cent beats, unfortunately.
Well,
it's just beats that I like.
What song would you suggest us play?
Number, I think it's 3, C4.
C4, what's that about?
It's I just like it's a 3.5 minute verse. Like a lot of people do verses and hooks, and I like to go against the conventional crap that I usually hear on the radio.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah,
too.
man.
Like, as much as I like rap, I don't like anything commercial you hear. I probably don't.
Who's the
like.
best rapper right now?
As far as I'm concerned, A$AP Rock. He's an underground rapper.
I don't like
right?
him.
Yeah. No, he's good.
I don't like him.
Oh, yeah,
Eminem's the
what do you
best.
like? What don't you like about him, Jimmy?
The name. I don't like the name, and I didn't like his fables. I like Eminem.
Rush had one of the best raps in one of their songs.
Oh, yeah.
Blondie did too.
Yeah.
No, Roll the Bones is probably
Roll the Bones.
the greatest rap of all time.
Great rap tune. Okay, I can't even say what.
Can you guys find the rap?
That is
The
really
stupid rap
bad.
thing that Rush did and Roll the Bones?
Oh, football father tasered. Do we please?
Oh, come on, show it.
During a Pee Wee game, he tasered him.
Why don't they show it? Fucking news.
Stupid
Maybe that's the only
news.
footage they had.
Oh, what? The guy turned the camera off when he was
Maybe-
tasered and
maybe
then showed because he was laying on the ground afterwards. Hate that.
All right, we got Roll the Bones. Rush, this is the greatest rap of all time.
Get busy with the facts. No zodiacs or almanacs. No maniacs or polyester flashbacks. Gonna kick some medium smacks. It's a parallax, you dig? You dig? Small gets big, gets rig. It's action, reaction, random interaction. So who's afraid of the abstraction? Can't get no satisfaction from the facts. You better run it, boy. Facts are back from known to run.
This album should be spray painted white and left on the side of a road.
Oh, don't you hate when your favorite band gets sucked into a trend and you're
Yeah.
like, don't go there?
Who is this?
Rush.
This is Rush. When rap started hitting the scene, they panicked and went, we better do something with rap.
We got to rap so we're relevant still.
The rest of the song isn't that bad.
Fucking way.
This is in the middle of Roll the
Fucking
Bones.
way. This is Rush.
Who is it rapping?
What's his name? The guitar player.
Alex Lifeson?
Yeah, Alex.
It wasn't Getty Lake.
No.
I would love to hear the outtakes where he tried to rap.
You think Getty tried?
Oh, you know he did.
And they said, wow, we got to get someone else to do it, right?
Is that high pitch?
It happens all the time. Your favorite band, like, it happened when disco hit, and all of a sudden some of these bands are
Kiss,
like...
Kiss went disco.
When Kiss went disco. Oh, what song was that?
I was watching some Kiss footage, and I still love their old stuff. Like,
yeah.
But I was watching some.
Ozzy went disco.
No, he.
What is this?
This is.
Jimmy got so annoyed with me.
I know, what's
This
the name
is.
of the song?
This is.
I was made for loving you.
It's actually a good song, though.
A little disco,
This is
though.
off Dynasty,
Definitely disco.
but it's a good tune. This is actually a really good tune.
Jimmy looked at me all annoyed when I said that Ozzy did a disco tune. He looked and went like, no, he didn't.
What Ozzy song?
No, because he did a rap with Miss Piggy, Ozzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's for the Muppets.
That's for the Muppet Show.
Oh, this isn't a bad song.
No, it's not. We got Paul Stanley coming in the 30th. It's a good song.
It's a dance tune, though.
Yeah, it's like 1980.
Dance awful. Yeah.
Shakedown Street. By the way,
Disco Dead.
All right, enough. The taser video's up on YouTube. The one we were just talking about.
By the way, when do I get to play my song, Opie? We've been playing songs at the end of the show. I'm scared.
How about today?
All right, they have to go get it off of the website. This song's been running through my stupid head for 2 days now.
All right, we end the show today with a Jimmy song.
Ooh.
A Jimmy pick.
I'm going to snap.
So
Wow, that went quick.
What do you think on stage?
Oh, you don't mean right now.
No, you want to check out C4?
Yeah, I want to hear this young man.
C4.
Young
Thank you.
Hetfield.
Yes.
What's the name of your band?
Nah, no band, just me solo. I tried to be in a band. I tried doing the whole metal thing, but relying on other people is just.
But you're known as the Butcher?
Yes, sir.
How do you spell that?
Butcha.
Go to his.
Were the guys in the band cool?
One of them was. The guitar player is the only person I keep in contact with.
Has a rapper ever spelt their name like correctly?
Nah, never.
No.
You got to be
correct,
I guess.
All right, here we
How
go.
about just a rapper named Frank?
I'm Frank.
Frank Belson's raps here.
Mike Jones.
Here's C4.
Sam Adams.
C4.
Oh, wow.
This is it, motherfuckers, it's on.
I'm scared already.
Put your head drop. I'm down in grotesque, cannibalesque, giving palpitations like Chris Farley. Now these rappers banging their chest. I'm back in the flesh, subtracting the rest. No gap can protect. You best be packing more than just a Mac and a vest. I'm wielding like an axe when I'm vexed. Put rap to the test. Slaughtering my opponent, say yo, this crack is the best. I take a hit and pass to the left. I'm passing the test, pass my arrest. Moving too fast, I pass my death. Reincarnate the threat so they never forget. I smoke that bomb and blow that smog right back to the west. I keep an eye on my homies and turn my back to the rest. While all you fucking posers catch a flash slap to the chest. That ought to wake them up. Spend too much time under arrest. By the time they come through, they buried under the rest. I got way too many rhymes and too much time to invest. When I'm applying pressure, blow your fucking lungs out your vest. Cause there's nothing I love more than the taste of raw flesh. Blood splattered on the wall, I paint a portrait of death. I'm the baddest motherfucker coming out of New York. Got a size 15 boot for suckers selling me short. Equipped with a metal tip, they quick with the metal grip. So sick it'll make your shit start blowing like C4. All these so-called rappers depressing as Eeyore. Never seen a white boy spit like this before. Am I too good to ignore you? Too stupid to pay attention? Scoring other rappers on spelling and comprehension. I'm schooling them. Only one thing I forgot to mention. If you fuck it up, the penalty ain't detention, it's expulsion. Leaving motherfuckers convulsing. With a flow that looks sicker than Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. 6 million ways to die, so I chose. Made it 6 million in one with your eyes closed. Recommend you keep them shut, cause the last MC that stepped to me got burnt so bad he left looking like Pizza the Hut. I show my face on the block, you shove your face in a cot. My raps will turn a poppin' spot into a vacant lot. I'm faking not, I bake a lot. I treat rapping like driving, and when I park I'm gonna take your spot. So take your shot, I'm spitting all my raps point blank. Armed with nothing but a mic, you and your boys I expect. I'm blowing shit the fuck up, you just get shit poppin'. Indestructible as God, no motherfucker can stop him. Compare me to a genius, I ain't rock him, but on the mic I'll rock him and him and him. It's clear to see that no MC comes near to me. I'm feared to be the end of your career, so flee and clear the path. Fuckers learn to fear the wrath. Move aside or I'll control or delete your ass. Massive respect I'm earning, motherfuckers can't stand it. Not every sermon, but I'm the green-eyed bandit. Make your shit collapse, better check your schematics. Proving when it comes to MCs, I ain't your average. I ain't your jersey wearing, ice rocking, shit talking wankster. Heard it straight from my mouth, nothing about me is gangster. I ain't a hustler, I ain't a killer, and I ain't got a gap. I'm the only cracker to rap without a sideways hat. I ain't a thug, I ain't a G, and I ain't got a vet. I'm just a white boy from Queens who's been lyrically blessed. I ain't a player, I ain't a pimp, and I ain't been shot, but I'm making myself at home whether you like it or not. I ain't none of the above, and I ain't telling you twice. Better take my advice, cause once I step behind the mic, they say that I'm a motherfucking
mass murderer, natural born killer, and I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I don't know.
All right.
To be honest,
sounded fine to me.
Yeah, it kept my interest.
Indeed. That's what I'm trying to do, man.
The beat in the background is very famous, though. I have no idea.
It's a Dr. Dre did it, I think.
I do want to break some news to you, though.
Yes, sir.
I got it. This might piss you off.
Nah, not at all. I'm down for criticism.
All right. You are white.
Yes, I am.
All right, that's all I wanted.
But he addressed that.
Yeah, I make many references. I've been told I make too many references.
Yeah, a little too many.
Yeah.
But white is the new black.
Is it?
Apparently.
Yeah. It's
Watch
happening.
your mouth.
It's happening. Right, Sam?
I want to hear an insecure rapper. They're always like bragging.
Yes. I do the best that I can, but sometimes I don't. I'm not up to mustard.
Comes up short.
I can't cut the mustard.
All right, there you go.
I appreciate you guys checking it out. Thank you.
Sometimes
The
I
Butcher,
lose, but that's
Ed
how
Brock.
it goes.
Yes.
Can I give a shameless
My rhymes are mediocre. They're not the greatest.
Yeah, what do you need?
Just myspace.com/butcher, BUTCHA, if anybody wants to check it out.
You got the Butcher? Nice. I thought someone else would have had that.
Nah,
Did any of your rhymes have the butcher, not the baker, or the candlestick maker?
No.
Good, because you're about to get hot soup thrown at you.
Yes,
Good
yes.
boy. He's a good boy, this butcher.
Thank you very much, Jimmy.
So you talk like a white guy.
I like that. He's not
See,
trying to
that's-
throw the inflection around.
Is that good or bad, though? Because then you're doing your rapping, and it's... Why can't white guys just rap like white guys? It doesn't come off sounding good, does it?
Not really.
I like to rap. I'm not particularly good, but I like to have fun. You knew I would.
See, I guess
Track with Jimmy.
I guess that's why you're doing it that way, yeah.
Dude, could you bring in your high school photo?
Yeah.
Why would-
Because he has like a cokehead smile.
Nah,
See
I
that?
don't smile in my photos. I gotta
Cokehead
keep
smile.
it not white like that.
You don't
too.
want to show anyone you might be happy.
Of
right?
course.
Yeah.
High school photos just me with a bunch more zits.
What's your favorite rap of all time?
My favorite rap. My favorite like.
Song.
Come
on.
I don't know, man. There's so many.
Well, how about a couple of good ones?
Wow.
Anything from Redman, Time for Some Action. His stuff back in '92.
I like real old school. Ghetto Boys, Eazy-E.
Easy, of course.
When it was, wasn't so hokey.
I'm really
the
big in
gangsta
the
shit.
Blowfly stuff.
Teddy
Blowfly
Pendergrass.
can suck my dick.
That's right. Public
Fuck
Enemy.
Blowfly.
Public Enemy for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to say, In the Ghetto
school.
by Eric B. and Rakim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Burr.
Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh, Bill, he wasn't a rap. Well, I don't think he rapped, Bill.
Blondie,
EPMD
Rapper's
stuff.
Delight.
I don't know.
All right. We got to move on. Very good.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you
Good
very
job,
much.
buddy. I think.
Although,
I'm not going to act
There he
like I
goes.
know this shit.
Eminem's Rabbit Run, one of the best raps ever.
Rapping Matt Damon.
Yes.
He does look like
That's
Matt
right.
Damon.
I say what the heck, because my friend is Ben Affleck. Keeps the language family friendly. I'm going to write a family friendly rap.
Do that.
Yeah.
Let's work on that.
I'm not a pansy, and yes, I get a hard on thinking about John Benet. What?
Mistress Karen.
Shut your
Karen Von Croft.
All right, we'll do it after the break, but it's a little tease. A little, what, dominatrix audio?
She's a dominatrix from, I have not heard the audio, she's a dominatrix from Tucson who is a for real pervert. I love her. I think she's from Arizona somewhere. I think she's the sexiest woman ever.
And what's up with Coconut Willie?
It was just a name. He was a midget wrestler, and I named my cock after him when I was a kid, and I think it would be funny, but it just lasted for years. Coconut Willie. Do we have any pictures of Coconut Willie we could get off the internet?
God, I hope not. Oh, you mean the wrestler?
Hailing a cab.
Oh, there's plenty of mine. I'm sure screen caps from Pal Talk.
All right, we'll step aside for a bit.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
We'd like to send out a big FU to the United States government. All them people up there that put that Hubble telescope up. I mean, fuck, what do you think we are, idiots? We all played with magnifying glasses when we were kids, cooked ants on the sidewalk. We know that Hubble telescope's just a really fancy fucking laser. So get on with it. Turn that son of a bitch around and cook something.
Yeah, this one's not exactly fun. For all you people who forgot what the firefighters did on September 11th, and now we're just glorified garbage men again. Fuck you.
I have a general just fuck you to JR Cigars in fucking North Carolina. Motherfuckers called the goddamn police on me. I was parked in front of their store for 15 fucking minutes buying shit in their fucking store, and it got me a $135 fucking ticket. Motherfucker, just fuck them.
Yeah, I just want to say a big fuck you to our secretary. She's such a big fucking cunt.
I want to give a big fuck you to Patrice O'Neill. I finally got the photo I wanted with myself, Opie, and Anthony, and I got stupid Patrice's gorilla face making a fucked up face in the background. Fuck you, Patrice.
Fuck all y'all. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, talking about YouTube videos with Bill Burr during the break. And he's like, oh, sorry, Bill. And he's like, check out the motorcycle guys on YouTube.
These kids, they're fucking insane.
Totally.
They're literally, they'll be going down the highway. There's like trucks and shit behind them. They're doing like 80 miles an hour, and they'll do like a wheelie and then stand up on their gas tank.
I checked out one video, some kid on a highway somewhere doing a wheelie at like 60, 70 miles an hour. It looked like he was going that fast. I don't know. Maybe he slowed down a bit. It was insane.
Yeah, I saw one kid do it one time. Like I was driving, he was coming in the opposite direction. And literally, there's like 3 lanes of people behind him, 60 miles an hour. If you go down, the very least, they're going to run over a limb or something.
There's a group out on
Long
Island that does this. They go out at night, sometimes even the daytime, I guess, on Sunday mornings or something, and just do wheelies down the Long Island Expressway at 80 miles an hour. They're just, wow, and then, whoa, lift the front end up and do a wheelie at 80.
Anthony has the need for speed.
No,
you're obsessed with
not
speed.
Motorcycles, man. You will never see me on a fucking motorcycle.
That's probably dangerous.
Is it good?
Hey, could be, Jim. Could be. You know, Jim, I'd have to agree.
On YouTube, man, they got like girls on the back hanging on, and the guy does a wheelie real quick, and she goes flying up, and she's wearing like little booty shorts, and just lands in the express lane and rolls.
Yeah, that's good. Tuck and roll, honey.
Yeah,
I think that was YouTube. It was called "How to Lose Your Girlfriend." That was the name of the video. It literally comes up. All of a sudden she's horizontal, and she like bounces off the seat, like her titties hit the back of the seat where she was sitting 2 seconds ago, and it's just I've fallen off a skateboard, dude, and for 3 weeks I was hating life.
Yeah.
This lady, she's got like a little spaghetti strap. My boyfriend has a motorcycle.
Not dressed for a bike.
Oh, not at all.
We broadcasted from the X Games, and the most interesting thing we learned out there, all these motocross guys, we interviewed all of them, the top names in the sport.
Mm-hmm.
And
these are guys that take their bikes on these ramps, fly up. I mean, how high up are they? 30 feet? Over the top of the ramp?
Way more.
I mean, over the top of the ramp.
Probably, yeah.
30 feet, and then, they'll land it.
And they're racing around the oval and stuff at 100-plus miles, whatever it is. And we asked every single one of them. They're like, they're not crazy enough to drive their
on the street,
motorcycles
they're like, hell
on
no.
the streets. Hell no. They're like, we're not insane.
Yeah, those kids, they're out of their fucking mind.
Yeah. And it's not even what you're doing. It's the other people on the road are so stupid. I mean, I have a huge vehicle. Oh. And people,
Oh, my God, I just saw the video.
And people make lefts in front of you all the time. It's like, what, you didn't see this behemoth coming at you? They're not going to see a motorcycle.
Watch this.
There she
goes.
Yeah.
Face plant.
I want to see her.
Oh, did she face plant?
Is that all they have on it?
Yeah.
Is she all right?
Yeah, some people get
backstory?
scared when they see it.
Oh.
They probably stopped
her arms. Her arms must have just because they're bare arms. At least she was wearing a helmet.
Although she fell off doing a wheelie, so she might have bounced a little bit and not slid as far as you do when you fall with the bike dragging you. What again? Well, hold on.
I don't know.
Don't even comment. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah. I was really trying to visualize what the hell you just said.
I actually do this, and I don't mean to do it. It's not a bit. I'm speculating on things, and I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Like I said that almost as if it could be based in fact. Like, well, he sounds right. I'm an asshole. You bounced.
Yeah, the wheelie's different than if,
chances are the wheelie makes you drag further. I probably said the exact opposite of what's true.
On YouTube, it's called How to Lose Your Girlfriend. Someone else is saying we should search out Motorcycle Hits Deer on YouTube. Oh, it's the best cringe-inducing motorcycle video.
Oh, that's gotta
Someone
hurt.
else saying old Fatty Pig Fatty promo, good. New Fatty Pig Fatty promo, fucking awesome. Steve updated it?
Yes.
Can we listen to that?
I'm a genius.
Yes.
I want to hear that as you find the
Take your hindquarters.
Here it is.
The Opie and Anthony Fatty Pig Fatty contest began like a stampede of hungry rhinos. But now it more closely resembles a sleepy, winded elephant. The current heavyweight in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest is Crystal from Cleveland, who weighed in at 430 pounds. We're so sure there's someone bigger out there, we put up a fatty finder's fee in the amount of $1,000 to the person who brings in the heaviest girl by the end of the contest. So grab your sonar equipment and find us a whale. And remember, the heaviest girl at the end of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest gets $10 for every floorboard-shattering, tear-inducing, self-esteem-destroying pound on her body.
This contest
Go
was
to opieandanthony.com for contest details.
Excellent.
This contest was made for Steve. It really was.
Steve. Like, I got jokes and woman hating.
Oh, it's right up his alley.
Of course it is. He's Michelangelo.
That's why I thought he must have been under the weather or something, because I'm like, man, Fatty Pig Fatty, and the promo, the first one was all right. I'm like, this is Steve we're talking about?
He's been rejuvenated.
Yeah, this is right down his...
Yes.
All right, is this the video?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
This one is...
Dude, I watched these for like an hour and a half last night.
This is called what again? Guy on motorcycle hits a deer.
A deer. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Wait. Yeah, what the hell is that? Come on.
Slow it.
I'm not buying it.
You're not buying it?
Nope.
Why not?
Not buying it.
How about this?
It looked like, so they saw a dead deer on the side of the road.
Slow motion.
Oh, wait, that looks real. That looks real.
Nope, it's drawn. Nope, it's
think so?
drawn. Do it again. Can we do it again?
Well, you know what? Jim knows about the wheelies, so I'm going to...
Yeah, I do. I know. It looks like a cartoon.
With the animation.
It looks a little odd.
That they have it in fast motion.
Where does he come out of?
The deer comes from the right side.
Yeah, I'm trying to see exactly...
Can you see a deer on the right side?
If it comes out...
Nah, that's fake.
It's too fast to really
Well, can we stop it? How about this? How about this? We cut and we stop it. We get a copy of it and we stop it on the freeze frame it.
We're trying. Here it is in slow motion.
Frame at 180.
Ah, no, yeah, go back. Go back slightly. You can see the deer kind of... Watch. Into focus. See? Here's the deer right there. You can see through him.
All right.
No, it's another. It's a video of a deer running that he slowly.
They composited it awful. Because it's actually blurry.
Now
let me see. Go forward a little bit more.
That's ghost deer right there.
He goes in. It's ghost deer.
And then see, it's coming to life.
And he comes in. Now he's in frame.
Fake.
Go frame by frame. I want to see what happens.
I don't know.
Fake.
No.
It's totally fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't buying that.
It's a total piece of shit fake.
And the
fucking
camera...
Bambi looked more realistic than that cocksucker they threw in there. How about you throw in the Kennedy motorcade, too? The fucking deer got hit behind the Stemmons freeway sign. Fucking assholes. It's really cringe-inducing. No, it wasn't.
It looked like an episode of South Park.
Yeah.
Animation.
It was fake deer.
Horrible.
Who suggested that?
I don't know.
Smack him in the head.
Some listener.
The most cringe-inducing moment because of the bad fucking...
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen to me. 2 seconds later, I was just going, it's real. Now I'm completely...
That's real fake.
Really an episode of Davy and Goliath.
Here's the... let me see this.
All right.
Fan, turn that screen
around. Oh. Sorry, we're messing with YouTube again. This is from yesterday. We had this girl kick this guy in the nuts.
Kick him in the nuts.
The video's finally up on YouTube.
No way.
Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. Watch this.
Oh, my God.
This girl came out. She was outside the studio to meet John
Sexy
Cena.
black chick. She really kicked him.
Yeah, I'm glad Sam got a real good angle on that.
Sam is fucking...
Boy, he was perfect. He got him from the back. Get the guy from the back.
Yeah, why wouldn't you
another
stand facing him, Sam?
He might have made up for it. And how about panning down a little so you can see...
He's behind the girl over her shoulder.
Zoomed into his face.
Tight close.
Zoom out. And just misses it again. All right, he missed two fucking shots.
Cameraman.
Holy shit, do you stink.
Sam, how did you miss that?
Oh, Sam.
There's no defense.
Oh. What?
Wait till the last one.
Well,
wait till the last one.
Why would that mic be on, by the way? And, of course.
You have to open it and zoom on the whole thing on his balls.
That's one shot.
Yeah, because people...
Look, again, you zoomed out the second...
You missed it.
Oh, my God.
That's the third one. There better be a fourth one.
Stop with the fucking push shots, Spielberg.
Or you're back to getting coffee.
Who directed Pluto Nash?
All right, here's the last one. He finally has a crotch shot. Yeah, because people, when they watch YouTube videos, will wait to the end hoping that it gets better.
Just show this one. To take the other ones off and show this one.
All right, there you go.
All right,
see, people aren't going to wait through...
Oh, it's slow motion. All right, you make up for it in the end.
People aren't going to wait through those the three lousy ones.
Yeah, well, tell David Lynch to fucking stop all over the place. Show the cock and balls in the foot. End of story.
By the way, we started the bit, by the way. People doing crazy stuff on the walkover.
Wow.
People out there trying to get our attention. You now have an opportunity to Show us your talent.
Are you the guy that filmed Bigfoot when you fell off the horse? That awful tape of Bigfoot.
I will re-edit. Where he stops and waves at the camera?
Yeah. Stops, turns, waves.
I thought he's running a post pattern. He's looking back like he's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna.
By the way, I knew we were gonna have one of these shows finally. Pat from Foxborough. Search for Merry-Go-Round of Death on YouTube. That is my favorite
Merry-Go-Round
on YouTube
of Death.
ever. Everyone is saying the deer hitting the motorcycle or motorcycle hitting the deer is totally fake.
Of course it's fake. We saw.
Hey, that's why I made my very funny Stemmons freeway sign joke.
Exactly.
That's why I made my very amusing joke.
Deers don't appear out of thin air
Yes,
like
they
that.
do. When you're driving that fast, they look
As
transparent.
Ghosts. Oh, you can see through them at that speed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then it's
you know,
real.
a lot of, yeah.
Sorry, Bill.
It's kind of like after you've done a wheelie.
Yeah.
And you bring the bike down, like nature for some reason is transparent.
It's transparent for a little while.
Yeah.
And if a chick falls off the back, she doesn't get as hurt as if she just fell off the bike.
If you bounce on tar.
That's the Jim Norton principle.
Yeah, if you bounce on tar at 80 miles an hour.
Physically ill.
As opposed to when the bike drags you.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. If he was going a little faster, he might have gone right through that see-through deer.
Here's Merry-Go-Round.
Merry-Go-Round of Death. It's two people in the middle of one of those playground-type pushy merry-go-round things that you usually puke on, and it's being powered with something. Oh, the back end of a motorcycle. Oh, okay. That had to hurt. They put the rear wheel of the motorcycle on the little metal merry-go-round that you see at a lot of schoolyards.
Yes.
And used the motorcycle tire to power it, to spin it, and had two people in the middle. And, of course, these people know nothing of the principle of centrifugal force.
Watch, here it is.
Because
see, this is what white kids do in the suburbs because,
nothing else
there's nothing to do.
Did they think that perhaps somebody might fly out?
I would say this isn't the greatest video ever, though, on YouTube.
No, it's not the greatest because
it's good,
damage.
Oh,
they don't show you what happened.
We don't get a damage report afterwards. A lot of people get all fucked up when they see something like that and shut the camera off or go to help. They're not reporters. They're friends of these idiots.
At least with the fucking beheadings, they Allah Akbar, and then you hear the song playing, they put the head on the back. It's all tied in nicely.
Right, it's all by the script.
By the way, Angry Pirate from New Hampshire. Having fun watching videos, boys? Enough with the fucking YouTube!
All right, good point.
You know how it is with
we
YouTube.
Got distracted,
You get distracted. And it's like our little picks. Well, you can talk about football. You can't see the game. You motherfucker. You can't see it. But people talk about it on the radio, and no one bitches. We're talking about something you can go and see right now on the internet.
But we're not sitting there watching the game going, ooh,
true.
that was a nice pass.
Yeah, see, that's true. Okay.
By the way...
All right, you're right, Bill.
I'm really excited with the listeners today.
Damn it.
I think I'm trying to make
By the way, boo!
Yeah.
I'll just boo you.
Then I'll storm out of here.
One of the greatest YouTube videos, yes, we know about car face plant.
Oh, yeah, seen that one.
I don't know about that.
The kid.
Oh, get it for Bill.
Let's waste more time.
Never
fuck
this?
the listeners.
This is one of the hottest
One
videos
more.
on YouTube. This is way up there.
Opie, what'd you pop in the thing? What sound with the...
The Dominatrix. We're going to try to get to something for once on the show.
All right, my cock.
Let's, why don't we start talking about the Dominatrix thing and I'll watch the video. That way everybody gets appeased.
All right, here we go.
That's a nice Jim Norton word, huh? Appeased.
I
like your Green Lantern sneakers.
Car jumped and wicked face
Green Lantern.
plant.
My grandmother knew he said lantern. Green Lantern. It's a bottle of something.
That's the worst when you actually get a good one, but then you say it wrong and you end up getting trashed.
Jesus. It's a pod calling the Cattle Black.
Yeah, that
lantern.
Here, show the guys this, and then we'll move on. I'm sorry. Look at this.
I'm sorry. It's terrible.
It's terrible.
I'm sorry. All right. It's a guy, parking lot, car speeding toward him. He's going to do that famous stunt where you jump up
over the
car, which is usually done with a very short car.
Yes.
What is this?
Oh, fuck. That guy had to die. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a broken neck.
Oh, I'm sorry. He jumps up. He hits the hood. The back of the car slips.
Oh, boy.
We should have done
right on his man.
That had to be a paralyzing injury.
Well, they will never show you because once again the fucking video ends.
Camera goes
Can
down
anybody
to
keep
the parking
camera
lot.
rolling?
No, they're all a bunch
Well,
of
do you ever think that
scaredy
maybe
cats.
they care about the guy?
Yeah, but care about him with the camera rolling.
If they cared about him, they'd fucking talk him out of doing it.
Right.
And not hold the video camera. Make the commitment.
No, come
If
on.
you're going to actually stand there with the video camera and watch an idiot do this, you've given up any right to saying, I should have helped, I shouldn't have taped. No, you're there in the first place. The guy's an idiot.
What if you believe in your friend and you think that
You think he's going to make it?
and you want to capture the moment?
You gotta do it with a Volkswagen
I want to
Bug,
see someone
though.
do that with a Kenworth.
This guy's doing it with a fucking Hummer. The Kenworth.
Just wham.
So there's this dominatrix.
Yes.
Yes.
What's her name again?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Karen Von Croft. Is it Tulsa? It's somewhere in Oklahoma.
Tucson, Arizona.
How do you know?
Huh? I'm crazy like that. You brought it up earlier, didn't you?
Yeah. She's in Oklahoma.
Wasn't it in Tempe?
And I've never met her, unfortunately. I'd love to meet her, because I think she's... I'm not Oklahoma.
How do you know about her without meeting her?
I forget online. I found her online somehow from a link.
Surprise.
And then I...
From rateme.com.
Dude, I beat my dick in a raw hamburger meat watching her videos.
Rate me with a lantern.
We got some audio.
My dick looked like jerk chicken when I was finished.
ground chuck.
All right, there's this broad.
She's a foreign girl. She's a weird accent.
All right,
Yeah.
here we go. Let's listen in.
I like men. I like to use them for my pleasure. I tie them up and I whip them. I whip them so they understand what is in store for them if they don't perform the
Knock
way
this bitch out.
I tell them to. Their body belongs to me.
Does it?
I like to tie them up, blindfold them, and use their tongue for my pleasure.
Yeah.
I like to smother them so they know
She better be.
they can breathe when I let them to.
Voice makes me
Wait,
want to
pause
cave
for a
her
second.
head in.
Them back.
This is...
Why would you let somebody do that to you?
This
I'd
is
fucking
some... No,
knock
no,
her
dude.
out.
She's a dom...
Phil's with us. We were
That's
talking
it,
about
just-
this the other
we're
day.
talking about dominatrix.
I'll fucking let you breathe when you want to.
No,
I'll
no, with
fucking
her
knock
ass
you
in your
across the room,
face.
you
We
cunt.
were
With her
talking about
ass
that
in your
yesterday.
face. She makes you clean her ass. She lets you lick her pussy. She goes like beyond where doms go, and like she puts her pussy on your mouth.
Lets you. Jeez, she lets you pleasure
That's
her.
part of the
Amazing.
game.
Boy, that's on.
But this is an interview I've never heard before. This is not one of her sex videos. This is
part of
probably
the
just a
game.
talk.
Did you
I
hear
know.
that creepy tone?
I
That was
know.
really creepy. Is his finger
he
in
has
his
such
nose?
an understanding about it.
Dude, she's just fantastic. She's fantastic.
Oh God! Look, just hearing her voice and thinking about it, he's all filling up.
She's the
Fucking
best.
Jimmy and his magical cock.
She's sexy, man.
Jimmy and his uninhibited cock.
She's fucking dude, because she spits in your mouth, she pisses in your mouth, and she's like, go on, drink it. And she fucking means it. She's a good girl, man.
See, if you're into that, but we were talking about it the other day, Bill, about these dominatrix and how they're like, yes, lick my shoe, lick it. And I am so not into that, and I have a complete lack of understanding of the people that are. I would... like punch her in the face so hard that she'd be crying and why did you
In my world, that's the same as, why don't you go to the store and go get me something? Suck on my toes. Get the fuck off. I'm watching the game, you fucking twat. I don't understand. I literally got annoyed as I listened to that.
Yeah.
Here's what I like about her, and this is why she doesn't annoy me and a lot of dominatrixes do. Because to me, they disconnect from sex. You're not allowed to do anything sexual with them. You lick their boots.
Wow, that sounds great. So
But
you
that's-
just
that's
take
what I'm
their
saying.
shit and don't get the fucking cum.
Well, it's all about getting your whipped and shit. Whereas her, at least in the video,
how he
I'm sure
sounds
she
like
has
a-
one
like-
slave. She like whips you. She does all the shit these guys like. But then she puts her pussy on your mouth. You lick her ass. Like that's what I would want to do.
You know what? At least when Jimmy talks about this, you won't hear him go, what am I talking about? I'm an asshole. I know nothing about this.
Is,
No,
please.
this is your expertise.
Exactly.
You are a professor.
Let me use my pointer.
He sounds like a music critic.
It's like a sundial. It was over there, now it's over
He's
there.
like, you know, with a lot of people in this genre.
Yeah. A music critic.
Oh, she'll whiz in your mouth. She's a fucking good girl, man.
You brought that up 3 times.
I
That must
know.
be a-
Because he's trying to keep
You
his
really
heart
like-
up.
Drink
yeah.
it.
Hey, come on. Let me fucking smash your fucking heart over.
Do you
this
drink it
bathroom.
or let it like run down your cheeks?
Oh, why would you
go
insult
there?
me?
Exactly.
Why would you insult me?
Because I know nothing of this.
Okay, I let it run down my cheeks. Like when you're in a restaurant and you sniff the wine, you take a taste, then you dump the rest on the tablecloth, don't you? No, you don't. You drink it.
I like to smother them
like a certain
so they
vintage?
know they can breathe when I let them to. I will put them back in a cage when I'm done with them, so they are handy when I need them again.
See, this interview to me is not good, and it doesn't that's not what
No,
turns
it
me
isn't.
on about her.
That's
But that's not what turns
exactly
me
how
on about her.
annoying she is, and it's how weird you are.
No, dude, I'm telling you. I've watched the videos.
Yeah.
She's fucking, yeah, man. I'm not into most of the stuff she does. I'm not into fucking getting my cock tortured. But, like, she just does things that other
Nice high
doms...
heels on the testicles.
But, dude, there's videos of her fucking, like, jerking guys off, and it's just, like, not what they do normally. She ties in at least some kind of sex with it, which to me makes it much more
Yeah,
real. Like, that's
but
what
it's
I would
all
do with a
sex
girl.
on her.
Yeah, so what?
Like, you can't...
No, she jerks
what
you
if-
off.
what-
And
does she?
yes.
What a girl.
I think she's got probably one regular slave for disease reasons because she's not using a rubber with him. But yeah, she grabs his dick in some of them. and
Okay,
she's
where do I give her the engagement ring?
Well,
Where?
she's fucking taking his dick. She's rubbing it on her pussy. It's like, come on, man. Most people don't do it. Yeah,
All right.
that's what I would want.
I'll give you that much.
right,
I will.
Let's go to Cleveland.
You seem to.
I don't think she's like that with her
keyboard.
I don't know if she's like that with her clients though, or just with the. No, I'm very clean. When I jerk off, here's what I do.
Right.
I have the mouse on the right side. I take the mouse, and the mouse pad's sticky because it's like it goes into the glass.
Oh.
It goes. I pull it up. I put it to the left. I move my keyboard to the right, and I awkwardly left mouse while I lube up and jerk off with my right hand. That's what I do.
Awkwardly left mouse. You're clicking on the wrong things.
It's awful. I'm ready to come. I'm opening Microsoft Word documents.
Let's go to Todd in Cleveland. Todd.
Oh, tax info 2003. Fuck.
Todd.
Yeah, what's going on, fellas? Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to know, did you check out her video, Chastity Restrained?
No.
Oh, dude, that's the hottest one, where she has him tied up, on the floor. He's got the cock tube on. And then after she takes it off, she jacks him off into a cup and makes him drink it.
See, that wouldn't do it for me. The jacking off into the cup is fine, but I'm not into drink and cum. Also, there's one called Dressage, which is a video where she has another chick, and the other chick is sucking the guy's cock, and it's only on video. I wish someone would have that and send it to me, because I would love to see Dressage. I've jerked off to that fucking promo about 40 times.
Wait, what is it?
Dressage. It's a promo where she's like smacking her slave's ass, which again is not my thing, but this other fucking lady comes in, and Karen directs the girl or something, and then like at the end of the footage, like the girl is sucking the guy's cock, and then there's other footage from the video where fucking I think the chick is riding the guy, and fucking and Von Croft is straddling his face, going, "Go on, lick my ass." So she's sitting on the guy's face while the other chick fucks him, at least or at least grinds on his dick. It's really hot. It's fucking really sexy.
I mentally tapped out of that.
Oh, no, you didn't.
A minute ago. I just stopped listening.
Look on the promo for Dressage. Have one of these. It's a free clip. Have one of these guys get Dressage. Dressage. Fucking lovely.
So, the Trogs.
Almost digging Dressage. You are. You're digging Dressage in a hardcore way. I don't blame you. It sounds silly, right?
I'm gonna get the two DVD set of that one.
Nice fucking Diet Dr. Pepper and some Dressage. We're all happy.
Jimmy's just searching around the room for a friend.
Anybody. Burr is out. Fucking Burr I wouldn't even consider. Bill's a normal guy.
What's that broad's name?
Karen Von Croft. Vonkroft. Karen.
I'm getting through Karen.
It's Karin.
Why would you do that, Karen?
They were going to find the dildos. They're going to find the dildos.
They were going to find him, Karen.
No, they weren't.
That's all we had. Karen Von Croft.
I got the Von part.
Croft. Kroft.
Hey, like wine is
Kroft.
Like wine is pee better the older it is?
Yes, I expect the year of asparagus. I prefer. And she has a big fat puss too, man.
Hey,
we did whatever we wanted.
By the way, douchebag listener from Whackbag, a straight man. He goes, a straight man should never have to say, "I'm not into drinking cum."
Wait, she's dressed in like a Nazi hat.
Oh, there you go. Well, I guess we found your fucking. We found your fetish.
Here we go.
I've been caught collaborating. I have gold teeth. Go.
He definitely goes to the gym.
That's great.
Dude, she's fucking has a big meat
Taps
pussy.
you on the ass with that riding crop. Tells you she's gonna make you into a lampshade. Ooh, now I'm filling up.
You're going to put all your luggage in one? She doesn't even jerk you off. You just have to look at your suitcase being dragged out of the room.
Jesus. Let's go to Katie from California. Katie?
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, baby.
I just wanted to tell you that
Hey,
it's
baby.
not just dressage.
It's what?
It's dressage.
Dressage. What's that mean?
It's a formal style for riding an English horse.
Oh, okay. All right, what a dope I am. Dressage. What an asshole.
Dressage.
I'm a fucking moron.
Well, dressage.
Well, you know what it is? I'm going to go home and get a massage. I want a massage with a happy ending. God, am I a dummy? Dressage.
Versace.
Dressage.
Dressage.
Okay, thank you. Dressage.
Hey, wait, how does Katie know this?
Okay. Oh, I've ridden.
You've ridden. I guess they ride them like a horse.
She's just, that's
she's got
purely equestrian.
Are you guys getting dressage? Oh, my God.
No, I'm not into
Is anybody out there doing it?
Every guy into dressage is homo.
No.
By the way.
Getting
No, I
ridden
mean,
like a horse?
I mean literally riding like that.
Oh, side
riding
saddle?
with an English saddle.
What's an English saddle?
That's a saddle without a saddle horn for real working men.
Tell Sandy.
And it's got like a little, it's very small, just fits your ass on there, and the stirrups are up really high, and when the horse is trotting, you have to do something called posting. You do this. You ride with the little short reins. You don't have nice long reins to whip the horse's ass with when you want him to go faster. And then you got to do this. You got to bounce up and down with the trot of the horse.
What a great visual.
And it is the dumbest looking thing. Get a Western saddle and be a man if you want to ride a fucking horse.
Absolutely. Put
Bunch
on a
of
red cape
faggots.
and never hug a loved one again. That's right. Whenever that was on fucking every birthday, every Thanksgiving, you had to rub noses like Eskimos.
Oh. Why do girls ride side saddle then? That's something you could.
That was back in the olden days.
Actually, that cunt didn't get stuck to the horse.
Exactly.
The horse got tired of his back smelling like that.
It was during
all the fucking buzzards would attack the horse, but only in that one spot. 50 fucking gulls fighting for 2 square inches of horseback space.
With that, I've been riding across the countryside pussy smell.
I believe it was the Victorian times. They didn't really like women to sling their legs over horses and ride like that. It was very that was their very uptight era.
Banging against
Shit, like anything with a female genitalia was taboo. You know, girls were all covered up, and you swing that leg over, you might catch a view.
Can you imagine if you actually knew what the fuck you were doing back in the day, as far as like fucking around with the woman? You could probably get laid by every.
Oh my God, you'd be a legend. Be a legend. What were they doing? Just big stinky guys going, ugh.
Yeah.
Just pounding them.
I'm a lady.
A little finesse.
Fucking turkey leg in one hand.
If you could get over the
battle axe in the other.
You get over the fact they didn't bathe for a month at a time and just perfume the hell out of it.
They were awful.
Great. That's good. Let me go down to Fulton Street and spray some perfume on a trout. Same fucking thing. That trout ain't gonna smell no better.
You ever smell fucking period box? It's offensive. I now understand why fucking Jamaicans won't even let women prepare their meals when they're on the rag. Fuck that.
What do they cook with their pussy?
No, I don't know. Jamaicans just don't want them dirty period hands touching their food.
Wow.
You can open dressage in here.
All right, we're going to take a break.
I just love the word.
We're going to go find
I'm just going to say dressage now because
I like
the
dressage.
French.
I don't.
Hey, when we get back, we got the Trogs studio audio.
I want to hear them cursing at each other.
It's kind of Spinal Tap-ish. We got turned on to this by Andy Summers of the Police. We'll do that next. Moves always bring this show to a halt.
Oh, screeching halt.
I don't play. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is beautiful. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Those are real. Wow, that's cool. How about the woman that took her shirt off?
Ah, yeah. Sexy girls. Sexy girls. You have signed Wow. Girl Show boobs. Sexy boobs.
Yes.
He just got wowed.
Wow. Hey.
It was amazing.
That's nice.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, yeah.
It's world renowned.
It's Whip 'em out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Those are real. Cancel your appointment.
It's Whip 'em out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Show us your findings.
Oh, wow. Wow.
the hell is he doing over there?
You just go a little bit to the left, and you haven't read that book yet, have you?
I've been busy.
You never.
It's
you know
busy trying to get some
It's
speed
on
in his
my
life.
night table.
I'll get
and
you
last night I picked it up to read
I'll get you
it.
that book on fucking video.
Book on video. Oh, I love that.
Confessions of an Economic Hitman. That Who Killed the Electric Car is a great one. And I'm not like.
I'll watch that. See, I'm very good with watching a lot of those
They got
things.
pictures and stuff.
Pictures.
And they move.
I like moving pictures.
And then there's music.
Ooh, I like that. Reading.
I want
reading
that economic
takes too long.
Reading.
Oh, you give me a copy of that book, I'll read it.
Huh?
Economic Hitman. I would love to read it.
Well, I think he has it underneath.
I'm gonna read it.
You're not.
I think stop it.
I'm going to read it too, but at first I want to see why the police broke up. So I'll be reading that
I know
first.
that. Or the top
More
100
important.
stupid celebrity quotes.
Yeah.
Oh, those are
Yeah,
great.
now that's good.
Yeah.
There's a quick read. I usually keep it in the can.
After,
you know, a couple of
hilarious.
paragraphs. You're done. You wipe. You're out.
He's literally going during the break. He's like, "Wow, Bill, you were just on the inside." It's like it's fucking at Barnes and Nobles. It's right there. It's like one of the.
I mean, your thinking is like you're part of this grand conspiracy, and you're letting out the information. That's what it seems like.
I'm not like it's not like a conspiracy. It's
No,
business. It's just business, and and you spin it. It's like when you come home late and your girl's like, "Where were you?" You spin it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Spin it.
Yeah, like.
There's no conspiracy though.
The fucking train, man. I figured, I'd take the subway. I don't know what I was thinking, and it just,
I wouldn't watch.
And then the money train came by. It's bullshit. You kill a couple of hours.
Look at nice big car. Yeah.
Hey.
See the bruises? Yeah. Nice. Are your crop on him? Yeah. Good. Good, harder. Oh yeah, he can
Filling
take
up, Jim?
See, this is all video. It's not good on sound. I want his video, not sound, because we can't play that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's holding the guy's collar while the other chick sucks his cock.
I'm sick of Jim saying that this person we're not doing it justice.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She's sexy.
Oh, great. We get to watch the video.
Karen Von Croft.
Yes.
And you know what? I don't like your white shadow fucking sweatshirt.
I know. Especially with a salami in my pants.
This guy's naked with his arms tied behind his back.
Yeah,
he's wearing like a gimp hat. He's being whipped on the
He
ass.
probably has the hat to protect his identity. He never shows his face, this guy. It's probably her personal her fuck toy. See how he
got a
turns his head?
collar on. All right. Well, she's helping him out a little bit there.
She's got a collar and the chick's blowing him. How do you not want that to happen? Get your fanny smacked. Straightens you out. I don't even like my fanny smacked, but I'd take it.
So the Trogs.
The Trogs. Finally going to get to this audio.
Ties you up with police tape.
What a pain in the neck band name, by the way. The Trogs.
The Trogs.
I get it. Wild Thing, yes. That's all we know. Studio audio from the band.
Yeah, engineer was rolling some tape. They were in the studio and had a little bit of a tiff, I believe.
Band member knows he has a number one, but it needs something.
Mm-hmm.
This is very Spinal Tap-ish, before Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
Whether you think so or not, that is the number fucking one, and if that bastard don't go, then I fucking retire. I fucking do.
I think it is a good song. I agree, it is a good song.
But it fucking won't be unless we spend a little bit of fucking thought and imagination to fucking make it fucking number one.
Wow.
You gotta put a little bit of fucking fairy dust over the bastard, look at,
We'll put some fairy dust over it. I'll piss over the tape.
I'm not fairy dust. Do you know what I mean? It's I don't know what it needs then, but I know that it needs...
I know that it needs strings. I do know.
Right. Right. And it needs something at the beginning of that number to make somebody remember it.
Look, yeah, while we were arguing it, we could be trying to get some sound out there, trying to get something right. So what do you suggest we do then? Give it up for the night?
No, not at all. I don't say give it up. I'll stay here till tomorrow night.
Baby.
I'm hooked on this.
That is so Spinal Tap, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The two guys really yelling, the one guy just kind of chiming in. That's good.
Well, in this clip, they wonder whether or not they need a producer.
You've got to have a fucking bloke that says, I've got a fucking sound in here that's fucking great. Come in here and have a fucking listen to it. And you come in here and it's probably a different fucking tune nearly. But if it's fucking good, yeah, that's it. But when we
But what would you have said if
we
the
think,
producer
oh, fuck
would have been
no,
here?
you
He
know.
would have left it exactly as it is, as you've got it now.
What producer would do that?
I don't know. There might be. You don't know. He might say keep it like that and put whatever else, strings or whatever.
We wouldn't have signed a contract with him in the first place.
Who?
Any producer.
You don't have to sign a contract with him.
Right.
You don't have to sign a contract
Well,
to have
thank you and
with a
good night.
producer to have a record produced.
And we thank you and good night if he left it the way it is now.
Ah, you see, then you'd argue with him.
Yeah. But
Well,
no
there you
producer
are.
would leave it like that.
You don't know.
No, it's
No producer would.
You know, he might say we'll put other things on it. We'll overdub. You know, we'll put strings on it or brass or whatever his idea on, or a fucking wobble board. I don't know. But would you agree to that?
Well, for a fucking start, I don't suppose
it even. Oh yeah, sure. But would you agree? Would you have a Would you have a producer sit here and say
half an hour,
that's
I'd
it?
either have faith in the
That
cancer
is
or I
what we
wouldn't.
want. That is what we need. Because you can see the way we're going on. We need a producer to say, no, you're not doing that, you're fucking doing this. That's what we need.
Yeah.
Oh my God, nothing's getting done.
Oh my God, this is so, and it's the Trogs, so obviously it means nothing because they were known for one song.
Right.
What song?
Wild Thing.
Wild Thing.
Well,
You make my heart sing.
do they ever have another song?
They probably
So they're
had
freaking out
one.
at this point. They're kind of realizing they might be a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
Get a fucking
Yeah.
producer.
You can't play the fucking guitar anymore. It's your fucking wife, isn't it? Love this computer magic.
Here's after trying a riff, guitars can't get it the same way.
What you were doing is exactly the same as what you were doing originally.
Only you were doing
yeah,
it.
I know.
And you
I
did
know.
it. And you did it. You went.
You can say that all fucking night, but you won't listen. We can keep on trying, and then you can get it. Yeah, well, just shut your fucking mouth for 5 minutes and give me a fucking chance to do it. Don't keep fucking rocking down that fucking microphone. This is there. Fuck me, Reg. Just fuck
Well,
off.
you
in there.
fucking faint then. We're not.
Just keep going.
Then we're not
fucking through
here.
it. Don't just keep saying, "Oh yeah, but that ain't right." I know it ain't fucking right. I can fucking hear it ain't right, you cunt.
Oh, nice. Nice use.
You know what? Nobody says cunt like the fucking English, man.
They love the word, and they know where to use it. That was perfect cunt usage.
That's silly goose in London.
Yeah.
Don't just keep saying, "Oh yeah, but that ain't right." I know it ain't fucking right. I can fucking hear it ain't right, you cunt. Wow.
Look, you can hear it's fucking not right too.
I'm fucking carrying on. I'm just playing it. So when I fucking sit here in me fucking head, yeah, that's what I gotta fucking do. Then I'll do it. You big pranny.
Your big what?
I don't know, pranny?
Pranny?
Look that up. What's that mean, pranny?
Your big pranny.
I'm guessing fag.
Someone that prances around?
I'm guessing it's a style of riding a horse.
Maybe he meant prawny. Maybe the guy's a shrimp.
It's a vagina?
Vagina?
That's what it says.
Oh, you
right.
big poo-ha.
So it's just another form of the
Opposite.
C word.
Drummer and rest of band, this is the last clip. Can't agree on what the beat should be. These guys are a mess.
Well, yeah, you're talking at the back of your fucking ass because all you want then is the same fucking thing that I was playing fucking originally.
Right, on different fucking drums.
Well then, all you want then is the fucking that one and the fucking bass drum playing the same thing.
You're the drummer.
Yes, you fucking do, because that's all you're fucking doing. You ain't playing any fucking thing else. All right, I play that. I'm going.
That's a hit right there.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that song? Is that? Yeah, the hit right there. What the fuck was it?
Hey,
Yeah, what song
Every
is
high
it?
school band plays that, right?
That's Traffic or Spencer Davis Group.
So
glad
Stevie Winwood.
Well, you know what the fucking
Give me some
song
lovin'.
is.
Give me
you
some
silly
lovin'.
cunt.
Bloody Stephen Wynn fucking wood.
some loving.
Yeah.
Give me
Wait,
some
the
love.
Trogs also sang Love Is All Around. That's coming in like crazy on the instant feedback.
Hell is that one?
How's that
We
go?
all know Wild Thing, but we're trying to find it.
boy.
That's not the Trogs.
Love Is All Around?
You feel
No,
it in your fingers and your toes.
No, we're not. We're just saying that the drum beat, he had that song.
He had their second
He had
hit
it.
right there.
Their hit was just sitting there.
But they're too angry. They probably were as great as the Beatles, but they had one angry guy that fucked it all up.
all angry.
What do you want to write? Some faggy fucking song? He starts playing like Stairway to Heaven. I'm trying to write a fucking hit here with fairy dust.
You fucking poofter. This is fucking bloody awful.
Smoke on the water. What are you going to do with it?
It's fucking fog.
Should be doing more about wild things. No, not fucking stairways to heaven.
Things that are crazy.
People are saying
You don't take a stairway to heaven. You fucking float up, you silly cunt.
All right, what's this song?
Years
Love
later.
Is All Around. This was the Trogs, their other hit. Heard it
This is
through
fucking
the
in Greece.
grapevine.
This is Summer
Lovin'.
I feel it in my fingers.
This is no hit.
I feel it in my
He's never made it past number 1400 on the Billboard charts. 7?
This is the song they play when you're like, when are they going to play Wild Thing?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Where's the hook? Maybe we know the hook.
It's written on the wind. It's everywhere I go.
It's funny, listen to them yell and then hear this shit.
Yeah, all this. Hook should be coming
I know they had to do this like 100 times.
Formula.
What
Hook
you need
should
is
come
this
out.
underneath with the audio of their argument over it.
You know I love you. I'm always.
You're talking at the back of your fucking asses because all you want then is the same fucking thing that I was playing fucking original like that. Well then, all you want then is the fucking that one and the fucking bass playing the same thing. Yes, you fucking do. Because that's all you're fucking doing. You ain't playing any fucking thing else. Alright, I'll play that. I'm going.
Funny.
Very funny, man.
God damn.
Oh, you were and you did it.
You can say that all fucking night, but you won't listen. We can keep on trying. Yeah, well, just shut your fucking mouth for 5 minutes and give me a fucking chance to do it. Don't keep fucking rocking on that fucking microphone. Sit it there.
Oh, I love you. I always
Fuck off.
Yeah, but you fucking think.
Just keep going fucking through it. Don't just keep saying, oh yeah, well that ain't right. I know that ain't fucking right. I can fucking hear it ain't right, cunt. Well, look at me.
I can hear it's fucking not right too.
I'm fucking carrying on, I'm just playing it. So when I fucking suck your ear in me fucking head, yeah, that's what I gotta fucking do. Then I'll do it. You big cranny.
Did he say I'm the fucking cunt that's playing it?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I didn't hear that the first time around.
Plus he's gritting his teeth. He can,
Oh, he is pissed.
That's terrific.
That's great with the nice little love song.
R.E.M. did a cover of this?
Yes. Did they? I've never heard this song.
They should have.
Never heard this song.
Brother Elmo knows all about R.E.M.
Do you?
All knowing.
Not really, just somewhat.
Sounds like something they would do.
Yeah, it's one of the unplugs. It was one of the outtakes or something. I haven't.
I
I invented Unplugged, Robin.
You ever hear the R.E.M. song? My brother actually turned me on to it. Sorry, Michael Stipe just singing the acknowledgments of an album.
Oh yeah,
it made it sound like a song.
Really?
Yeah. The voice of Harold. He's reading the liner notes of a spiritual album from the 60s or something, and he's just reading it. He's reading the addresses and what you write to them.
Taking a big chance.
But
that's pretty fucking presumptuous. But
it sounds like an R.E.M. song, and all he's doing is reading the thank yous from an old album.
Yeah, it's called Voice of Harold.
All right, let's go to Sal in Jersey. Sal.
I got it. Hold on. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Sal.
Hey there, Sal.
What's happening?
Okay.
Sorry, Jimmy.
What's happening? A radio show.
Yeah.
Up until
Jimmy,
you called.
Car crashed me.
Why?
No,
Huge
go ahead.
fan, Jimmy. I'm glad you like the book.
Thank you. The buck?
He sent the book, it looks like.
Oh, the book. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks, man. It's really cool. It smells good, too. It's got a nice book smell. Oh, Sal, who sent me the pink book. Yeah.
Did you see the eating chairs? I think it was on like 86.
Is that with the hole in the bottom of the chair?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great for tinkle and whatever else may
fucking
tumble
saw
out.
the fucking chair, you stupid
Yeah, I was
cunt.
the one laying under it, you
Wanker.
fucking cunt.
I
Hold
think
on.
you need to fly to Japan now.
Nah, I'm not into Japanese girls.
The expressionless faces.
Nah, they just don't. Asian women have never done it for me. They're very beautiful women, but I've never. That's just never been my vibe. But thank you for the book, man. It smells good, and I will certainly enjoy. I'll find something here to jerk off to.
No problem. I'm a huge fan of all of you. So yeah, 2 virus shows.
All
Thanks, buddy.
Right.
All right. Car crashed me. Thanks.
Nah, you're all right. A woman dressed in a high school uniform provides Kuguri Isu service. That's what they call in the Eat Ass.
That's what Eat Ass is?
Kuguri Isu.
Don't order that at the sushi restaurant.
Can I have a seaweed salad and some Kuguri Isu, please?
You'll just see a real puzzled look on her face.
Yes.
A panicking look. Oh, boy, we haven't had this one in a while.
You eat the seaweed salad and they'll cube it out because it looks too much like pubis.
Imagine, all right, follow me.
All right.
Kuguri Isu, that's from a band.
A sumo wrestler's involved. Hey, let's. We gotta say thank you, bro. I forgot your name. Come on in. I forgot
Why
his
do we
name.
have to say thank you?
Peter.
Peter?
No, it's not Peter.
Oh, it's the creepy guy from
Good
the
try.
elevator.
I'm not creepy.
I'm not creepy.
He has self-
The way you just said I'm not creepy was so creepy.
The way you got your hat
That's
is...
deceiving.
Jim got me so bad it's not even funny.
Oh, you told him it was Pete?
Yeah.
That's good.
No, I'm
God damn,
Kojo.
Jim, you're funny.
Yeah, Kojo.
Kojo.
Yeah. Kojo's an artist, and he did a little piece for us. That's going to be in Maxim magazine.
It might be. Now.
See,
Depending on the.
Going to be hanging on your wall.
I don't know with the serious, and I'm not sure.
Whoa.
Things might
they have a Maxim
gotten
thing
ruined.
deal.
I'm not sure.
But I think you knew that going into it,
No,
didn't you?
no,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, can you do it for someone
That
else?
was your excuse
Listen,
to come in the studio.
No, for real. No, I've been working for Maxim since 2002. Pretty much consistently, almost every issue. I'm an illustrator.
Censorship,
and
man.
fine artist.
So let's be honest, it's not going to be in any magazine.
Well,
is
no,
it?
they're doing an article about my fine artwork, my celebrity portraiture work. I'm doing a portrait for Kevin Smith. I'm doing a portrait for Rick Ross, Mike Tyson, you guys. And I told them, that when they said they want to do this article, I said, you guys, I'm doing one of you guys. And they were kind of psyched about it.
Well, can't they do the free FM version? There's an XM version.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm going to pitch.
Well, tell Maxim this.
Exactly.
If this doesn't make it into the magazine,
We've been around the block.
they are
bro.
going to get
This isn't
fucking
making any magazine.
will make their life
the
miserable.
bashing they are going to get.
Oh, my
is
God.
going to be mind-bending.
We go right from we might be able to make this work to complete blackmail. I love it.
It's not-
It's like well, we're not sure because they gotta boom. Let's just kill.
Sirius wants to fight. If that magazine would allow Sirius to tell them what to put in their
Right.
magazine, then they deserve every fucking horrible phone call they get. And believe me, they will get them.
Oh, will they get? And it won't stop.
It won't stop.
It won't stop.
It won't
Rally the troops. Get them on the border. Troops to the border. Troops to the border.
If they're going to allow Sirius to censor their magazine and fucking hurt the profile of this show,
The country of Maxim is ready for an attack.
The pests are going to have one of those Kremlin parades, you bring
Oh
the
yeah, with
tanks.
the missiles and tanks and goose-stepping people.
I think you
Listen
knew.
up,
I think you
Maxim.
knew that it was.
No, that was one of the
That's why we
selling
didn't
points
have a
that
shot.
got them to do it.
But
that
the
got them
portrait-
to want to write
the
an
portrait
article
is
about
nice.
my portraiture.
The portrait
nice.
is very nice. It's up on opieandanthony.com.
he's done a lot of these.
Yeah.
Wow, we are gonna bring them down.
Or at least
No,
annoy them
seriously,
to
they're good guys. And
I'm
they,
sure
they
they're
do like
terrific.
me.
They could be
They'll
good guys.
show that they like us.
They might be wonderful guys if that picture ends up in there.
Yes, or they're going to be very busy hanging up the phone guys.
Yes.
What we need is some sort of tribute to show that you...
They're going to be known as nothing's getting done, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pests have a way of getting all fucking the office numbers that you're not supposed to have,
Oh, everything.
and they don't stop.
Oh, they never stop.
They never stop.
They're horrible people.
And I hope you guys have
Absolutely
HBO
horrible.
on speed dial.
But no, seriously, guys, I've been listening to you guys since the beginning in New York, and I really am glad that I got to be able to do this for you.
Well, we're glad that you
I like the art.
do it for your wall too. I mean, just to have it up, to have an actual huge piece that
Yeah.
All right, we'll invite other artists to come in and do
That's
portraits.
that's like being a Maxim too. Having it up
Yeah,
on the wall in here.
Exactly.
That's just like being in Maxim.
You know, when you said we were going to be in Maxim, and that was the reason you came in.
Why don't you flex some muscle over there? Go look. This is my work. I want this in there.
Well, yeah,
freedom
let's rally
of the press.
troops, for
Freedom
real.
of the press. Oh, I'm just talking about you. Like, you go in there and bring up that whole freedom of the press thing.
Maxim's been weird the last couple months. So they've switched their whole staff up. A lot of the guys have left.
So you're walking on eggshells, are you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't done anything since issue 100.
All right. We'll help you out because you'll end up getting a better job.
Yeah.
After you get fired from Maxim.
Well, I'm not on staff or anything.
You're
I'm
not?
totally
Then fuck 'em.
freelance.
Okay, good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maxim, you're going to get a fucking horrible beating if this doesn't make it in.
Oh.
Because you know why they're keeping the show out, for serious.
It's nice, though. It's us in the studio, and it's a bunch of stuff that's associated with the show all over the place.
Yeah,
So-
Very nice.
All right.
Thanks, Pete.
Yeah, whatever.
I want a copy.
Yeah, whatever.
Nice
Where
to
can
Joe.
people see your stuff, man? You got a website?
Yeah, artsucks.com. You can get to everything through that. Artsucks.com. One word, ARTSUCKS.
And don't bash him. He's been a good guy.
Yeah, we like you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you, bro.
And the artwork
Yeah.
is good. Don't leave
All
though. I
right.
want to get you to
See you
sign
later.
one of them.
Do we have
I wanna
time
get through
for line of the day?
Line of the day. I don't know. Very, very. I don't know. There are a lot of entries. I would think today. How many?
I'm thinking. I would say
three.
I'm hoping.
Hope I do well.
Are we going to
today.
play What Did We Learn today, or we don't have time? Big Rhonda, what's up?
Hey, who's this?
It's Opie. How are you?
Hey, Opie. Hey, my man, what's up?
Hey, what's
Hey,
going
the
on?
website's doing good, huh?
Your man?
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah. I want to tell you, I signed 5 autographs.
Did you really?
I swear to God.
Big Rhonda is one of the
Big
girls in the
Rhonda
Fatty Pig
is
Fatty
like
contest. She's not the leader, but she certainly impressed
know?
a lot of people with her hernia that's sticking out of her belly button.
Oh,
it's the size
right.
of a half a
Remember.
golf ball.
Right.
And our intern Craig sucked on it like a nipple, and that video is up. That video is up on YouTube. She was a
Thank you for
true
the harmony, Bill.
a true champ.
I know, right?
I was. I know. I
Fucking
was.
hit.
I'm so famous in Maplewood now, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
It's pathetic. but
Blowing
it's
guys
great.
all the time now, I'm
Hey,
thinking.
listen, I'm calling. Is Jimmy around?
Yeah, I'm right here, buddy.
Jimmy, how you doing, babe?
Good, how are you?
How about those tickets you're going to send us? Can we still get them?
Oh.
For the Hammerstein Ballroom?
Yeah, for your comedy show.
Stop
We'll
begging.
we don't send tickets. We'll put you on a list. Just remind me as time is getting close.
Oh, all right.
We will put you on a list.
All right, can we come to the Halloween party? I'll come in my G-string.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll get you on stage for that. No
All
problem.
right.
No problem.
Sounds great. I love you guys.
Bye.
Big
Have a good
Rhonda,
day.
you're great.
I love you.
You did some great stuff for the
Thank you.
show.
Thanks.
The videos are up on YouTube. Big Rhonda. Okay.
How many
it's-
tickets she need just for her?
That's
Probably
that's
2,
Section
right?
101. Ticketmaster.
Line of the day.
I'm good musically.
Line of the day. Well, what are the runner-ups?
Two
How does that
runner-ups
work?
today.
Oh, no.
2 runner-ups.
Say both Jimmy.
Wow, this is good.
No,
It's definitely got one in
The
there.
competition. Oof.
I am going to go with Anthony as the winner today.
No, I never feel confident against Jimmy Norton. Jimmy Norton's got a knockout punch. See, I could dance around the ring and maybe get a decision every so often, but Jimmy's got the knockout punch.
Nah, you had a knockout punch today.
Yeah, you had a really good
I'm
one.
feeling good.
I don't know. I
I'm
never
feeling
feel
good for you.
confident.
I'm feeling
low
good for you.
self-esteem. What it is.
All right, here's one of the runner-ups for Line of the Day.
Well, the grandma probably knows that there's the Tourette's, and then there's just she's kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
I think Grandma has to hold on to a paint shaker or something for an afternoon to see how it's like.
Hold on to a paint shaker.
How it's like.
That's very good.
I stammered
The
through the whole
Tourette's
thing.
grandma.
I stammered through the whole thing.
See, that shows how strong the joke was. It's still good.
Even though you were
Even though
nervous,
you-
Nelly, it still played.
You porky pig through it. You're still.
Hey, there's a little Meltillis, but it worked. I say, hold on, a paint shaker.
All right.
Still work.
We got another runner-up line of the day.
What do parents do that have terminally ill children?
Get a break
that's
after a while.
God.
Oh, no. I thought that was going to be the winner.
Say second place.
That is a
That's all right.
damn good line.
That's a
Awful,
Tyson.
awful joke.
That's a Tyson uppercut, man.
Get a break eventually.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, that was a fucking beaut.
All right. Line of the day. Sponsored by BowDogFights.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFights.com. A mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. You go to, all the other guys have their kids playing T-ball. Look at my son hit a base hit. Really? Mine's over there yelling the C word, eating dirt.
Yeah.
I would not have even minded taking second on that one. That was,
no, you know something? Yeah. I don't mind taking second to that line. That is a funny line.
Thank you.
God damn.
All right. I guess we're just about done, huh? Bill, nothing to promote?
Comics Come Home.
MySpace. And your YouTube video. That's getting hit like crazy.
Yeah, myspace.com/Bill Burr.
Okay.
BillBurr.com.
Okay.
BillBurr.net. BillBurr.org.
I have the Hammerstein November 10th, and New Year's Eve, I'm doing the Borgata in Atlantic City. Tickets will go on sale this Saturday at 10 a.m.
I'm going to spend my New Year's Eve with Jimmy Norden.
I'm very happy you're going to be there.
I am so psyched for this.
I'm very happy.
You're going to
So
drive your
psyched.
car in?
Hold on a minute.
No, I'm going to take the helicopter.
Oh, really?
No, I just said that to sound important.
Hold on.
Is the Paltalk camera on? Here's a laugh for you. Hold on, phone's ringing.
Oh.
Hello.
It's a banana.
really
and Jimmy
fun.
picks it up like it's a phone. I don't know how he does it.
Not really a phone, guys.
Yeah. A lot of people saying co-winners today. There's nothing wrong with co-winners.
I'll accept that.
Stan.
I'll accept it.
Fuck that. They should have a showdown.
I'll accept it.
They should have a showdown. You got 1 minute to come up with a better line. Than
Ed Norton. Hey, I have a friend outside the studio for the Fatty Pig Fatty contest. Simon from Houston.
All right, well, bring this monstrosity up.
What, right now?
Look out the window.
Is it going from a cell phone?
And
Is
have
it
her
coming in
take
from a
this-
phone?
There's no...
Have her take the stairs so she's sweaty, too.
Yeah.
Is it coming in from a phone?
Pussy smells like a lamb, smells like shawarma.
Everyone's looking out.
Someone look out a window.
They're outside the fucking K-Rock studios. I'm going to spit in both their faces.
Oh, especially since that would be in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I mean, free FM.
Of course you do.
This is what I wear when I work out.
It's a banana headband.
Yeah, keeps
Or a riot.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know. If she shows up, we'll weigh her anyway. Brother Elmo, the plug again.
Well, what happens if a fatty's pregnant? Does that count? Like, cause you get some additional weight.
That would count, and that would be wow, what a strategy
That'd
that
be a
would
good move for the second place person.
Yep.
You could bang real hard and carry that weight.
Unless, of course, they spontaneously abort during the weighing.
Well, I
then
think
the fetus has to be removed from the scale.
Not if it stays on the scale, though.
If it falls on the scale, then it's
As long as
fine.
it's still
as
attached.
long as
No.
the umbilical isn't
Right.
cut.
Here's what you have to do.
Yes,
the
Jimmy?
umbilicus.
You have to you have to pull the baby, and I don't mean this to be vulgar, but you have to pull the fetus out of the cunt and throw it on the rug, and then weigh her, and then take the fetus and shove it back up her cunt, and then weigh it like that and subtract the difference.
Holy shit.
I mean, pardon my French. And if I had to pick a song going in a.
Oh yeah, you write down your song. Is it too
They
late?
got it. I think this is the song. It's been in my head for 2
Brother
days.
Elmo, last pest standing.
Yeah, Saturday at F.A. Riley's if you're in the Long Island area and not going to the Islander game.
I'm gonna go after the game.
Come on down.
400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village.
You got some peps going up there. Gaz, Fleabag. Well, Flea Man, and we have a little bit of everything. We have Pat from Munaki, so it's gonna be a good time.
Are you emceeing?
Oh, Pat
And
from
I'm
Munaki's
emceeing.
gonna
Brother
be
Elmo's
stand-up?
emceing.
I'm gonna need some tips from
Who's the hole?
people in this room.
Who's the hole?
Whack Baguette, Esther.
I don't know her.
Wow.
She's around. You've seen her face.
So you're going to host it.
I'm hosting, so any
right.
advice, I gotta.
stop
At least
by?
I don't have to be funny.
Saturday?
Yeah.
I got a Westbury Music Fair Saturday. It's not even called that anymore, but
What do you want to say?
Adam Ferrara's down there for one of the comedy festival things with Joey Cola.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Who else is down there? I think Bobby Valentine.
Already the fucking New York Comedy Festival stuff?
Yeah.
Bobby Valentine, the wrestler?
No.
Gary Valentine.
He's going to kill me for getting his
Gary.
name wrong. Mr. Valentine is going to be down there.
Gary from King of Queens. His brother is Kevin James.
Yeah.
Yes, Gary. He's a funny comic.
Gary.
I haven't seen him in years. He was very funny.
Yeah, and my buddy Adam Ferrara, of course.
Of course, Adam.
Adam's all right.
So I'm going to head down there, check out those guys out. But, you never know where I'm going to be on the weekends. I could get from point A to point B in minutes now.
Yep.
Minutes.
Take your time.
No.
No need to rush.
You know, I haven't even put it in sixth gear yet.
Why would you?
I don't even know.
Why
I
would
don't
you?
even know what that's like.
I do 8 miles an hour in my caddy. I have 1 cylinder. It's all I need. Vroom.
Just one big one.
I yell vroom.
Thud, thud, thud.
That's 8 horsepower. Just pulls me around.
Vroom.
All right, Jimmy, are we ending with one of your songs?
I hope so. It's something that my friend turned me on to.
Yeah.
And it's been in my head for 2 days. I got to hear it. I never heard of the person before. Citizen Cope. I think from New York, actually. I think it's a New Yorker.
Citizen Cope.
I have no idea. The song's called Sideways, and it's fucking been in my head.
What's it about?
Just someone who's got some thoughts that keep coming back, and he likes it, and it's knocking him sideways. And I like the tune.
Very cool. Let's check it out as we leave you today.
Wait. All right, restart it.
Oh, he's giving you the finger.
Stupid.
Why don't you be like a DJ?
All right, a little song by...
Wait, you need the name of the radio station.
And they got to start the song, too.
You know, you could call it the home of rock and roll. You could talk about how much your rock rocks, or you could be like an animal, like the wolf or the fox.
Okay, this
or
is...
you could be one of those KISS stations, KISS FM.
All right.
Z100.
I got it.
All right, Jimmy's got it.
All right. WCNCR, Cancer, the station that really grows on you.
Oh. Probably program directors out there going, that's genius. Wonderful.
Off the top of his head, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, all right.
Little number called Sideways, written 1922 from a little picture called I Don't Know, by a person called Citizen Cope.
What happened? We got one. You got a fatty out there?
Now we have to.
Is she near 4:30?
She's big.
All right, well, let's get
Now
up
we
here.
gotta do
I
this.
say we got
Let's
a couple
do it
minutes.
quick.
Motherfucker.
Let's do it
I thought
quick.
we can leave on time for once.
Do
What?
you-
Scale's on its way.
If you only
How
knew
big is she?
that
Steve?
fucking mistake might have gotten us a new fatty.
Yeah, 'cause
Me
we're ready to
joking
go.
me joking with fucking open-toned
Right.
sandals homosexual might have actually I see that? I put Derek and Travis together.
If the elevator cable snapped, she won.
Hey, how are
We don't even
you?
have to see her. Hi, how are you?
Wow.
Hey.
Hi.
You're a big gal, but I don't know.
I don't know.
You're
I don't
cute.
know if you're
She's
gonna win.
cute.
Guys,
You're cute. Where are you from?
Texas.
Texas?
Uh-huh.
You drove up here?
Everything's
No.
yeah, we.
You flew from Texas for this?
Yes, pretty much. Not for y'all, but I came to see you on the walkover. And
Oh, you did?
missed you. So.
How big a gal are
She
you?
couldn't
You know?
keep up.
Huge.
You know how much you weigh, you know?
I know I don't weigh as much as the one that's winning. but if I did,
430.
I'd
You don't
kill
think?
myself.
You don't think you weigh 430?
Shit, I hope not.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, I don't want to wear
430 is big. Let me see, because you're wearing a little sweat.
You got a body
Jacket.
like
shaking.
you got a body
Oh,
like
don't
Mr.
be
Met.
nervous. Don't be nervous. Now let me see. Open up your jacket a little, because I can't see.
Shouldn't you be waving
All right.
selling tires?
No, I'm seeing.
I'm tall, so that's at least the good
You're
thing.
tall, which is good. Yeah. You know something? Could be very deceiving. She is tall.
right.
You wearing heels or anything?
35 feet.
When was the
You
last
wearing
time
sneakers?
you weighed?
They were heels an hour ago.
2 weeks ago.
Wait, what happened? What I missed?
Can line of the day transfer over to tomorrow?
I missed it. What was it?
Yeah, listen to the
She said,
replay.
I'm wearing sneakers. And he goes, they were heels an hour ago.
No.
I'm teasing.
I know.
No eye contact.
I know. No, I'm totally
I know how
teasing.
y'all are.
She knows she's a big girl.
Yeah.
But she's not, you know, your hair looks nice. It's not all greasy or anything.
Yeah,
Because some
no.
big people just completely give up on taking care of themselves.
No, I'm trying to lose. I am losing weight. I lost 20 pounds before I got here, so.
I might have been losing a few grand now. See?
I
You
know.
lost
That's
weight.
okay. I just wanted to meet you guys.
Oh yeah, that's
All
fine.
right, you lost some
And
weight.
I've already seen you guys in Houston, so.
Oh, you did,
okay.
did
Yes.
ya? Got lucky with Jimmy, did you?
No, but he was nice and gave me a picture, and I wanted you to sign it.
Aw,
Aw,
he is a
Jimmy.
sweetie pie.
I should pull a Jeter. Now I've got some stuff to do.
Not win a ball game. Nothing.
I enjoyed it.
I'm sure you did, Bill.
Let me tell you, they were heels an hour ago is unfollowable by all of us. Nothing. Groucho
you,
could walk in here and he would
Mr.
just be
Norton.
shit after that.
I want to bring up my line though.
Which line?
Oh.
She said she.
It's gonna be mean.
No, you want.
Yes.
She wanted to join us for the walkover,
I didn't hear what you said.
I was.
and I said,
literally-
"Well, it looks like you just caught up.
Oh, wow, okay. That's very good.
I was in the wrong section. I was on 55th Street. I didn't realize you were on 57th.
She couldn't. I basically said she couldn't keep up, and she finally got here.
He was implying, though,
I know what he's saying.
that due to the morbid...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Obesity.
She'd have made it here, but Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd were shooting lasers at her.
And my other one,
She got distracted walking through the Midtown Tunnel.
Scott, Jersey, what's up?
She's right here, for God's sake.
Okay, I know.
That's why I can't do it.
You can't do it, Bill?
No.
Come on, Bill. What?
No,
One.
I can't.
Yeah.
Come on, have some fun.
Nah, I can't.
Bill, you're one of my
fun.
favorites. I'm so
She was
excited.
walking through the
If you can't say anything, just punch her. No,
No, you can say it, Bill. I don't care. It's flattering.
No, I'm not
She's
going to.
walking. She was walking through the Holland Tunnel and got confused because she thought she was being born again.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, okay. Now that's gone too far.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought you were supposed to be
Sorry.
nice. You're
No,
nice
we
to
are
the
nice.
girl.
See, I didn't look at you when I said that.
Yeah, everybody's
Being
just
nice.
staring at their
Who just got
microphones.
the-
No, I can't
He
really
looks
get
like a retired
the thing is,
lineman.
I can't really get a good. Or you could slipping that in. I can't really get a good
What was it
line
like to play in the AFL?
on your body because of the a little bit of the jacket.
Filled in.
Because you're more bottom heavy than top heavy.
Yeah,
you're
man.
not big in the shoulders.
Okay.
You're more like mid heavy.
Yeah,
Let me
well-
see. Back up a little.
Do you ever see a snake that's just eating?
I just wanted to see your legs.
So mean.
If
Yeah.
all right, look, see your calves aren't big.
No.
Your shape
I'm a weird
odd.
person,
Yeah, you got like a odd body type.
Yeah.
Your bottom
It's right here.
and the top. Yeah, it looks like you're wearing a barrel under your clothes.
It feels like I wear
Keg-
one of my
keg-shaped.
clothes.
Yeah, keg shape because the legs are okay and the shoulders up are fine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Don't you have to be up in the air for the Met game later?
I'm not the blimp.
No, was that a blimp
so
joke?
sad.
No, don't.
I'm not. I know
Don't
how
let him
you
do.
guys are.
You know what? He just hates himself.
No, I love
And
myself.
that's
has
it.
nothing to do- No, I love myself. I really meant that shit. Is that what you said?
Where's the scale?
Hey,
Yeah.
Scott in Jersey. Scott.
Yo, you guys blew right past Opie's brilliant line. She's got a body like Mr. Met.
Well,
It's a nice local reference.
yeah, they're flying now. We want like overtime line of the day now.
Overtime.
Cut it up.
Overtime.
Bonus round.
Yeah, it was a tie, so we have to have
It wasn't a
overtime.
tie, unfortunately. I thought it's
Yeah,
I'll agree. No, I'll take a tie on
Jimmy's
that one.
line was
No, Jimmy's
terrific.
had it.
By the way,
Nah.
you should have car crashed me on the Holland Tunnel thing. That was really hacky and bad.
Yeah, but the meanness of it saved you.
It was very
Yeah.
mean.
It was just
Just the fact that you stammered through you're born out of a tunnel because your mother has a big cunt and look at you joke. I mean, that's
Yeah, exactly. Do you come from a big family?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Well,
mean
they're
like a
like-
lot of sisters and brothers. I mean,
Well, I'm
Big.
big, but I was also. I was like athletic when I was a kid, and I'm not like I could keep up with the.
but were you big as a kid or?
No, I guess
You were
I started
athletic?
gaining weight.
As a
Don't
kid?
Be funny.
I'm not.
No, I wasn't.
When you give up
athletic then.
sports when you're 2 months old.
I guess I got bigger at 10.
What?
Okay, at
Wait,
10.
hold on.
Don't do it,
What did you play? The ring ding?
No.
At 10, you then started getting bigger. But what were you like, gymnastics or something?
No, I did
What?
Soccer, and I wasn't the goalie.
A what?
Soccer.
Oh, soccer?
But I wasn't the goalie.
No.
Okay.
Just lay there in a green shirt.
Her knees are wobbling, guys.
No. Stay up. You're fighting the good fight.
Hang in there. Fight back or something, dude.
No, that's good. So, but then what started happening at like 10 that would have made you start gaining weight? Was it just
I eat
food?
shit all
Is
the
that
time.
it?
Yeah.
All right. At least I like the honesty
Yeah.
because a lot of
No,
people
I eat
like,
shit.
well, it's in my family or I
No.
fucking
I
thyroid
feel this way.
problem.
I've lost weight before.
Yeah, my low metabolism.
No, I'm lazy and I eat shit. Pretty much the bottom line.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, there you go. So you could get rid of that if you just exercise a little bit, maybe ate smaller portions,
That's
things like that, or a
Thank you
banana.
for the banana.
Jimmy's giving you a banana.
I eat a lot of fruit. It helps.
That's
Believe me, it helps.
good.
Well, I know you look really good.
Jimmy
I lost
dropped a
some.
lot of weight.
Yeah.
He did, right?
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look at his HBO special,
Yeah.
and he's a lot heavier than he is now.
Look at me in January. I took a photo with Louie and Pamela on set and Rick, and I can't believe how fat my neck is. It's probably 20
Yeah.
pounds ago.
Yeah, 20 pounds.
Just eating
sure.
No, the sad part is I have actually lost a lot of weight before.
You
I said,
did.
hey, why not just try
I'm
it all
guessing.
over?
I'm going to guess right now. You're going to weigh in at about 335.
I think higher.
Really?
Yeah, she's gonna push.
Yeah, because I'm just
She is
using with
taller.
the height. I'm tall.
The height. I'm going to put her at about 385.
No way.
I think he might be Right.
I put about
Wait, how
385.
tall are you? You're
That's
tall.
what I'm
5'10".
guessing.
5'10", yeah.
5'10".
That's what I'm saying. At least I have height. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Both ways.
But now,
Are you
I
pregnant?
like how she's cock blocking the fat joke that comes after.
Pregnant?
Can we? Where's the scale?
Where is the scale?
Holy shit!
Can I say?
God damn these motherfuckers!
Can I say it again? You have a very lovely face.
Thank you.
You really do.
And she seems like a very good, nice girl. Like
they're
you
nice
have a
in-
very sparkling
They're
personality.
nice in Houston.
Well,
Yeah.
you guys are
Texas
I
girl.
thought
Wait a
a
minute.
year and a half ago.
Houston recently was voted the fattest city
that-
in the nation.
Well, that was
Houston?
the first thing you
Was that
said when you were
PH,
there.
though?
And I was sitting in the front row. I'm like, oh fuck! Please don't look down. Please don't look
Oh,
down.
I said that on my show.
What's
Oh
the
yeah,
show?
yeah. When I was in Houston that year when they won it, that was my opening joke.
And I was scared. to death
I was
you were
like,
gonna
you
do
guys were
something.
recently voted the fattest city in the country. People kind of laughed. They go, you fucking people ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, but now that she's left, they average about $1.50.
Don't.
God.
Wow.
Is she with you? Is that a
Wow.
friend?
That's my cousin.
That's your cousin?
Yeah.
What happened?
Bring in sex change Bill Burr.
That's what I look like.
What do you mean?
if I was good at science and I had a vagina.
You're very cute.
She's
Hi, miss. Wait,
This is Susan.
is that your boyfriend?
Yes.
How long you been dating?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Cousins.
wait, cousin. So
22 years.
where's the relationship? Brothers.
Dads are brothers.
Dads are brothers.
Oh, so
So it was mom.
I used to own a pair.
Mom had a little bit of weight.
I used to own a pair of corduroys like that in
Did you?
I've been dying
seventh grade.
all day.
Huh?
Corduroys.
Oh, that's cool. So you're from Texas too?
No, I'm from New Jersey.
Jersey.
She's from New Jersey originally.
Oh.
I always wondered what the girl from the Blind Faith cover looked like today.
Oh, but wow, you are really going back.
Hey, that's real good.
That is going back.
I know. It's like
That's natural. It's just your naturally red hair.
Second blind
Yeah,
faith.
Not curly,
obviously.
though. It's not
Not curly.
Wow.
And everything matches all over. With hair like that, everything matches all over.
Yeah.
Believe me, everybody knows
Yeah.
that one.
That's Simon. He's the one that sent the message that I'm here.
Creep. Jimmy's signing autographs, pictures, but he's.
If I knew you were here,
He just
talking
goes,
about my
"Who's
picture,
that
you would
creep?"
be-
in the picture as he's signing it. Here's the
I
scale.
realized it was me.
Thank God.
That's even worse.
No.
You don't have to, but
Who's
we
the
want to
one?
get
That's
to.
Amanda.
But if you don't want your face on the internet,
Who's that
we suggest
extra
you wear
from
the mask.
Crybaby?
Yeah. I'm not scared.
All right, you're not scared.
Big Daddy Don Carlitz.
I like this girl. You guys, you guys in town for the night or whatever?
Tomorrow's my last day.
What time you leaving?
I leave at 5:30 tomorrow. We're here for you.
In the morning?
Take one of those
At night.
military
So come
planes
by
with
the show
no
tomorrow.
seats.
I can't. I don't know how to get back
C-130?
here. Do you want to hold it?
Yeah.
They actually
What time
laid
does the
shuttle on that.
C-130 leave?
My friend's in town with me, and she's pregnant, like stuck at the hotel, throwing up, and horrible.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hopefully, fucking dustbustering something off the.
They get
Hopefully
over
save
Houston,
yourself.
they drop her out like a tank with the parachute.
She now has 18 more years of parties to go to. Look on the bright side.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
She is stepping up on the scale, and we are getting a reading. And
You're right.
Fatty
official
pig
number
fatty.
is. I was close.
368.20. I said 335. I was off by 30. You were off by 17. You were right.
368.
You don't look 368.
All right, that's
Thanks.
it's all right. Yeah,
That's a compliment.
you don't look 360. What were you?
I would
You
guess
lost
like
some weight. So.
260.
I think it was like 379 or something.
I'm a moon.
Wait, watch
Okay.
this word. It's better than nothing.
No, I'm saying that's great. Keep it up.
Thanks.
Not
Can
the
I come
weight.
back when
the,
I'm done?
Yeah. What's your goal weight?
Probably like, if I could get to 220, I'd be happy.
A Buick LeSabre?
Yes, that's right.
Well, come find us.
Mid-size. You're
Come
trying to
find
get
us in a
mid-size.
retirement home in Florida.
No!
You want to
Yeah,
get
you
Give me
lower.
a year.
You certainly could come back when you're
A year?
done, but
I'm serious.
Make your
Yeah.
goal like 160. You don't have to do it. Just eventually 220. Yeah, I mean,
I weigh
years.
150.
Okay, so why
There's
can't?
no way.
How tall are you?
165. Why can't you?
5'7"?
In years, I would say
Yeah, yeah.
a while, but why not?
it all depends on the legs. You got skinny legs?
They're well, they're skinny.
Let me see. I'll tell you what you should be.
Cousin has juicy.
Yeah, her legs aren't like.
Not that bad.
She doesn't have fat legs.
180.
I've never actually seen legs cry
Yeah,
before.
you could get down to ankles. Oh yeah,
Jimmy,
Oh, teasing you.
you could get down to 180 easy.
Easily.
You get
Yeah.
done over
Yeah.
180.
Yeah.
Move to New York and you'll do it.
yeah, seriously.
Just be like anorexic. You know?
No, I wish,
Yeah,
right?
get
That's like
bulimia.
usually that's like not a good thing, but like,
Bulimia
I
would
mean,
be good
yeah.
for you for a while.
Well, you
It would
just
be
eat the
so-
right
yeah, but
stuff.
before
if
it
I eat
actually
what you
fuck
guys
with
eat,
the-
you guys
Yeah.
eat so freaking healthy. It's
We tried.
No.
insane.
It's hard to.
I know. That's why it's.
Do people bring it to you?
Yes.
Yeah, all right, but I eat when I'm out. I eat like a lot of
Okay.
salmon.
Like when you go out of
almonds.
town and stuff.
Well,
you
Anthony
still-
has a chef.
Yeah, I eat fruit.
Yes.
for-
Yeah, in your
for-
mansion.
Yes, of course.
I order fruit instead of
She makes a low-calorie salad for her, then he bangs her, and he burns more calories. Yeah. And
You are a mad
She has an
person.
accent. You thought I forgot about that? Come on, man, I'm a guy. Jesus Christ, that setup is fucking hilarious. Who'd you buy the car for? Come on, tell the truth.
The chef.
You did.
All right, Jeremy from
She
Cleveland.
calls Anthony my boss, the mouth fucker.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Jesus Christ, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up,
Anthony
guys?
gives
Hold
on, Jeremy.
Line.
All right, say it again.
I was acknowledging Bill Burr's line about the C-130 when she asked what time her flight leaves, and he says, when's the C-130 take off? That was priceless, Bill. Good line.
Nice military joke.
Well, he gave me the
Always
Anthony
good.
gave me the reference. It's all Anthony.
That's all right. No, he's a military.
I was like
aircraft.
military plane, and
That's
Anthony's
good.
like, oh, it's a C-130. It was built by Donald Douglas. And,
Overtime.
Wow, that's yeah, we're definitely doing
All right,
a little
guys.
bit of bonus show there.
You were great.
You were great. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
coming.
Yeah, very good. Thank you for coming in. That's being a trooper.
Can I get a picture with you guys?
I think
no,
we can
beat
do
it.
that.
Bye. Beat it.
outside.
We really got to get
All at this, you know.
Okay.
We don't want evidence.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want a picture with us, start walking now to the corner of 57th and 7th, so we can all be in it together.
Okay.
Be son of a bitch. I suck.
You had a great day though, man.
Blew it. Can we edit out that joke? I was gold today. Teasing, of course. Shut up, Derek. What is that?
Little Jimmy.
What do you weigh, Jimmy?
200 pounds less than me.
No, it's 167 with. So I'm happy with that. It's close.
Before or after you shoot a
67,
load?
Yeah, but when I go home and take a nice shit, I'll be down to 146. I got a fucking pound of soupy logs brewing. It's gonna be awful. Oh, I got fucking a tsunami brewing.
Well,
wow, I got greedy.
You're gonna take a soup shit. Nothing.
Please. You should have. I should have said soupy. After tsunami line died, we should have just killed it, but we kept going.
I got a little
All right.
Rich Voss in there.
Let's get out of here. We'll hit the fucking tune. We'll all laugh on the way out.
what's
We'll all
the song
take
again, Jimmy?
It's a little
You're gonna be a DJ.
Okay. Yeah. This is your favorite station. And,
you need a name too. Let's call you Coconut Willie.
Oh no! How about this?
Coconut Willie's a good radio name, though.
I know. This is Coconut Willie from WCNT, Songs for Women.
Songs to hit your wife by.
Jesus. This is it's a little number by someone called Citizen Cope.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't know. What do you think?
I believe he's from New York.
I'm hearing somewhere else.
And this song is called Sideways, I think.
This sucks.
I like it. Are we going to walk out?
No, I'm going to comment on how much this blows.
Yeah, I like this song.
This part blows. This better rock.
No, it doesn't rock.
Does it
It's
kick
mellow.
in
No,
ever?
it's mellow.
All right, then it sucks.
What?
This sounds like my neighbor playing this guitar.
It ain't easy
This guy's good.
for these thoughts to leave me.
See you tomorrow.
There are no words to describe it in French or in English. 'Cause diamonds they fade, flowers they bloom, and I'm telling you that these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. They've been knocking me out there. Whenever you come around me, but these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. I keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away. But these feelings won't go away. These feelings won't go away. It ain't easy There are no words to describe it in French or in English. The diamonds they fade, flowers they bloom. I'm telling you, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. They've been knocking me out. Ever you come around with, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. I keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away. These feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. I keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away. These feelings won't go away. These feelings won't go away. With diamonds they fade, flowers they bloom. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, the diamonds they fade, flowers they bloom. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. They've been knocking me out. Whenever you come around me, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. I keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away. But these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. Keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away. But these feelings won't go away. These feelings won't go away. Nah. These feelings won't go away. These feelings won't go away.
This young lady's flashing her privates.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday with Opie and Anthony.
A bunch of girls flashing their boobs, which is cool.
Wow!
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.